What it do, 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 what it do. Damn, it's like bright as a motherfucker. Am I tripping? No, I ain't tripping. Motherfucker's bright as a bitch. Also, don't have my glasses on today, man. What's happening, y'all, man? It's your player partner, Ziggy2x. And, man, we back at it again with a whole nother one, man. You already know what's going on, man. We up in this bitch. Missed yesterday, man, but it wasn't a promise that I was going to come anyway. So, you know, hey, man, it is what it is, man. Had a whole eventful day. I ain't gonna lie. Bought new tires, all kind of cool shit. Kicked it with my mom. Met up with a little dime piece over on the other side of town. You know what I mean? All kind of cool little shit, man. You know, nothing crazy, man. Nothing crazy. What else we had going on, man? We are smack dab in the middle of a process to get processes processed. If you feel what I'm saying. We got some stuff going on that's in the background that I would like to, I ain't gonna say shed light on, but I want to just kind of get shit in motion. You know what I mean? So we in it, big. It's hot as fuck outside, or it has been for the last couple days, and I apologize for my voice crack a little bit because every place that I live in and every place that I visited was cold as fuck. So then, you know, you're cold and you go outside in the hot over and over again, start getting a little. So I got a little going on, but all's good in the Zig land, all's good in the blue room. We up in the bitch chilling like always, man. You already know what's going on. We got a little bit of mixed media today, man. It ain't all just dating and girls tripping and shit, but it will be some of that. Depending on if we get through the titled material early, we might actually have some of that shit later on towards the back end. But actually, it's mixed in. It's mixed in. I ain't even gonna flex shit. It's mixed in. But all love, prosperity. Let's go on and get into it, man. Hope everybody had a blessed day too, man. A blessed weekend, or you know, it ain't the weekend yet. This
Jenna Ortega, maybe 2 years
Jenna Ortega.
before the transformation started happening, and
shout out to Young Don
like
Reacts.
Ortega. We remember.
We're talking about Jenna Ortega's face.
Is that, bro? What is that jawline, bro? Like,
Lord.
why is she out here looking like a sick, deadly twist?
She look like the fucking Sith, nigga. She look like she gonna pull out a red lightsaber and chop your dick off.
She do look a little crazy. I ain't even gonna flex. She do look a little
Jenna
crazy.
Ortega ruined her face. Ooh, video by Maury.
Oh yeah, man. Well, I'm one day off after, what was it, Thursday? I got 2 people that unfollow me on Twitch. It is what it is on that. I'm not mad at you. Come on back and watch when the content is what you want it to be. I ain't bending to nobody. I came here so I can be my own boss. I ain't finna get bullied to watch whatever the hell you want me to watch. Because I'm probably gonna be up in this bitch asleep. Real talk. So here we go.
Okay, let's check this out, man. These celebrities can't stop
yeah,
chopping their
Starfire.
faces
Or
up, man.
Jenna
what's her name?
Ortega
Starlight.
before and Jenna Ortega now. Now, ladies and gentlemen, there seems to be an uptick of particular celebrities of the female gender getting this particular surgery called the buccal fat removal, where they take fat from your cheeks, hollow it out to make you look like some kind of...
Look, I don't like it.
Yeah. That's ugly. Damn, it's already an ad?
Style starts with...
They couldn't wait for the man to be up in there
the
2 minutes?
between mid and next level, a real gold chain that hits. Life.
Okay, y'all caught me. I'm trying to upgrade my chain.
I don't like it. It makes him look old. It makes him look like a skeleton. You know what I'm saying? Like, I like it when women got a little bit of, you know, softness to them. They can't, when they get too sharp and angular, it's, I don't like it.
Yeah, I agree.
Looking sculpture. It's supposed to allow you to look more sleek and I suppose model-esque, but you gotta understand.
Anything to fucking not hit the treadmill, huh? Anything to not eat a salad instead of, I don't know, a third Starbucks macchiato, frappuccino, whatever the fuck. I don't know. I haven't been to Starbucks in years. But This ain't the
Yeah, I
way.
don't know nothing
Not
about
everybody's
Starbucks
face
either,
is built
man,
for
bro.
this, and for a lot of these ladies, I'm not gonna lie, it just looks downright raggedy, atrocious.
Yeah, like that's not good. That's not a good. I don't like that.
And it makes them look a lot older, I'm not gonna lie. As stated in my previous video about the Kardashians, about them not only getting the Botox, the facelifts, and on top of all that, the buccal fat removal, which is now backfiring on them in their later age. We can now see that it's even making its way onto younger actors like Jenna Ortega,
That's
or better
crazy,
known as
dude.
Wednesday, you know.
And you know this is gonna backfire bad when they get older,
We all know
right?
what-
Because as you get older, you naturally lose fat from your face.
Yeah.
And so they're just gonna look super gaunt and sick.
Yeah.
From the Netflix
Gonna be
adaptation. Here we
crazy
also
looking.
have Starlight from The Boys.
Yeah, Starlight.
AKA Annie
That was the first one I
January,
noticed
which is
doing
the
that
actor
shit.
who plays Starlight
Everybody
from The
else
Boys.
used to be
I
kinda
mean, this is
subtle
how she
about
looked
it.
Before,
Look at that shit.
you know, young and youthful.
Look at that
for
shit.
somebody who's supposed to be in her, I suppose, late 20s. At the time of the
Yeah, they look younger. They look younger before.
She was actually supposed to be in her early 20s. She just got out of high school, and her getting into the 7 was the opposite. Was the thing stopping her from going to college. She was going to go to college when the 7 picked her out of a pageant. All of her friends are in the teen team. Just putting that into perspective real quick. She's supposed to be in her early 20s in the show. Canonically.
I don't like the after.
photo before, and now I don't know what happened, but she decided to, as she got more popular from The Boys,
Right.
decided to get this surgery, and now she looks like this. Here we have another snapshot of Annie January.
Now, here's the thing. It don't always look bad. Like, I don't think this looks bad. I do believe she looks way better over here. You know what I'm saying? But
you didn't see the action. You didn't see her in action. That's why it doesn't look bad to you. When you see her in action, it looks freaking atrocious. She looks like if you mix that one Karen with the glasses that was like, you mix her with like 99 Michael Jackson. That's what you get. That shit right there. It ain't
bad.
cute.
This is the
Shit cute about
standard
that.
runway model look, and that's what they're going for. But runway models, they achieve it. Well, I'm sure a lot of them are doing this surgery now, but traditionally they would achieve this by just being fucking skinny. You know what I'm saying? Having a very low body fat percentage. And so these women are trying to cheat the system, get this surgery, and that's fine. Do whatever you want. It's a free country.
Fucked up her nose too and added fillers to her lips. Like she just fucked up her whole face.
When they get older, they're going to look gaunt. Like I was saying, as you get older, you lose fat from your face, but it's not the kind of fat that you want to lose, right? Like if you're a guy and you're thinking, oh yeah, nah, I want to lose body fat percentage so I have a more chiseled jaw. It's not that kind of fat. It's the fat that supports the cellular matrix of your face that gives it structure and elasticity. And so it looks bad. It's not a good look as you get older and that fat starts to dissipate and disappear. Well, this is just going to make it 10 times worse.
AKA Starlight, looking, you know, regular here before, and then after getting the surgery with the hollowed out ass cheekbones and the contour and everything, kind of looking like the female version of handsome Squidward. And for the older folk out there who didn't grow up with SpongeBob, this is how handsome Squidward looks like, FYI.
This nigga just said the older folk out there who didn't grow up with SpongeBob. Well, I guess if you're in your 40s, maybe SpongeBob.
Damn, I'm about to be in my 40s probably. I was about to say, I didn't grow up with SpongeBob. I had to have people direct me to see SpongeBob, and it'd be certain episodes because they're funny. I mean, it doesn't help that I was probably dating chicks a little bit younger than me. So, they was probably watching SpongeBob as some nostalgia factor or something. But, I mean, I know the Krusty Krab, the pizza episode and the rock episode, that was the same episode. And then the episode where they first met Sandy and she was got that nigga dehydrated and shit. But other than that, I don't remember none of this shit. Oh, the episode where
I've been around for
Squidward
a long time, though.
But honestly,
finally ate a
as
Krabby Patty
person with,
and the heads of
eyes,
Squidward.
I
remember
don't
that.
understand the appeal. She was much more cuter before. Like honestly, this was completely unnecessary.
They got her. They got her, you guys. What is going on? Who the heck is this?
Every business owner with people out in the field needs to know about Connect Team.
It works?
Oh, like you wouldn't believe it. My team puts in their availability, I click auto schedule, and boom, there it goes. No more Excel, no more phone calls, no more group chats. Oh. Perfect schedule, like that.
Damn.
Who the heck are you, lady? This isn't the Jenna Ortega I remember.
Yeah.
This is in London for the premiere of Wednesday Addams 2. I can't.
See, she has had a cute kind of face. You know, you have cute and you have like more, I don't know how to put it, like more grown woman pretty kind of look. And then of course a lot of women have a mixture of both. They're somewhere in the middle. I think the more you lean towards being a cute chick, the more a procedure like this is going to hurt you and not help you. And I think that's what happened here. Because now she's neither cute, nor does she really have that like more mature beauty look going on either. It was just a bad decision, man. Poor Jenna Ortega.
Jenna Ortega maybe 2 years ago before the transformation started happening, and here she looks like the Jenna Ortega we remember. There was the light in her.
Yo, what is that chin, bro?
Jeez.
What is that jawline, bro? Like, why is she out here looking like a sick, deadly twist?
She look like the fucking Sith, nigga. She look like she gonna pull out a red lightsaber and chop your dick off.
Hybrid between the Crimson Chin and handsome Squidward and Pennywise all in one. Somebody in the comments said Jenna Ortega looks like she's going through what Ariana Grande did. And as you can see from a photo from one of Ariana Grande's latest photos, it's honestly giving the tired Chihuahua meme. I'm not gonna lie, bro. Like, listen, ladies and gentlemen, I don't know what Hollywood is doing to these celebrities here, but something ain't right.
Light in her eyes, there was joy, there was personality, and now it's just...
That's crazy, bro. This before and after is sickening, dude. Look, she looks so good right here. You know what I'm saying?
She looks regular.
She looks cute. I don't know about so good, but she look cute. You know what I'm saying?
Not there anymore. Vacant. Gone. The light in the eyes does not exist. And that jawline is questionable. That's like the same jawline Matt Rife got, or Adele, or Kelly Osbourne, or something. What the heck are these people doing?
What these people are doing are trying to conform to the New World Order anorexic model-esque stick figure fashion standards that Hollywood execs and the head of fashion companies seem to be highly obsessed with. Like, I just don't understand the obsession with celebrities or people with money, because it's not always going to be celebrities, but their obsession with literally speeding up their aging, their outwardly appearance of how old they look, because this buccal fat removal thing only makes them look like 10 years older. So all the laymen and normal people out here, all this is doing is not making them look more exotic or alluring or attractive, in my opinion. Like, all it's doing is just making you look much older than you actually are. Like, you got motherfuckers really jumping out the...
Yeah, it's the female gaze, bro. It's kind of like how dudes think getting super buff looks good. A lot of dudes, right? They think if you got that Superman physique, you're like, oh yeah, this is what the chicks want, right? When in all reality, chicks like a guy who's not too far gone in regards to being swole. And I think it's the same thing for chicks. Like, chicks think this shit looks good. But to us, we're like, what the fuck? Fuck that. This shit is weird.
Woodworks to get surgery just to look like this. But here's some commentary from Dr. Gary Linkov on YouTube about this whole buccal fat removal phenomenon.
Yeah, surely this is something that people will be regretting, I think. We don't need to have such over-hollowed cheeks. It doesn't look that natural. And, you know, if people are going for this specific type of look, then I guess they're achieving.
They all look like they could be vampires or something.
And how
she looks weird as shit to me, man.
Think about, you know, their faces as they get older.
Like, shouldn't a woman have like this like fucking MF Doom in their face?
You know,
like,
some of the fat that you're
that shit
actually
is
left
insanity.
with. So if you've removed it in your younger years, then things might look a little bit too gaunt later in life.
Buccal fat removal inside latest trend to reshape the face by today. Let's see.
A plastic surgery trend with cheeky transformation.
See, but you know what I'm saying? This look good. I guess it can be good for some people. You know what I'm saying?
Face reveal. So this is day 11 of my recovery, and my swelling has basically all gone away.
Those wanting a more chiseled look undergoing buccal fat removal. The cheek-defining procedure taking over social media, with even celebrities like Chrissy Teigen revealing their results.
What did that Dr. Diamond buccal fat removal thing here?
Sculpted faces reminiscent of the pose made.
If you're ready to finally put
Straight up
focused effort into
Zoolander.
growing your wealth, look no further. Most people start
Them
trading
niggas, them niggas put Zoolander up there.
Here in Zoolander.
Really ridiculously good looking?
When Americans spent more than $10 billion to go under the
God
knife.
damn.
What exactly is
Really
There's a
ridiculously
buccal fat
good
pad,
looking.
which is this fat pad right on the lower part of your cheeks, right here. So if you look in the mirror and kind of suck in your cheeks like that, you're sucking in that buccal fat pad.
Oh,
And so
okay.
by
All
removing it, you're creating the shadow underneath of the cheeks and giving more of a structured or sculptured look to the cheeks.
Dr.
Okay.
David Schaefer, a board-certified plastic surgeon, says buccal fat removal isn't new. He actually underwent the procedure himself about 10 years ago.
I always had a problem. I had a full face, so I couldn't see my cheekbones and the jawline.
Self-conscious about the fullness of her face, Paris Keswani, a jewelry designer in New York City, underwent buccal fat removal a year and a half ago. She says the surgery, which took less than an hour, gave her the contoured reflection she'd always wanted.
See, but that, you just need to be less fat. You know what I'm saying? You just need to drop 10, 15 pounds. You probably would have gotten an even better result than
You just need
this,
to be less
because
fat. That's
now,
hilarious.
see, what it looks like is the people who it looks better on are people who are either naturally they have a rounder face or they are a little bit overweight. Now, if you just have a rounder face, that might be a different situation altogether. But if you just are a little bit too fat, I mean, shit. Now you got the cheeks of a fat person and the forehead of a fat person, and the rest of your shit is still like a fat person, but then you got the hollow cheeks of someone who weighs 20, 30 pounds less than you.
Right.
It just makes you look
It looks
weird.
stupid.
It makes you kind of have like a clown face almost, you know what I'm saying?
You look in the mirror after the procedure, what did you think?
You can see the results right away, and it gets better and better with time.
Depending on where you live, buccal fat removal can cost $5,000 to $7,000.
Oh, wow.
The procedure requires
Okay.
minimal
That's
downtime,
not cheap. That's not cheap at all, though.
but does cause some bruising and swelling. However, Dr. Schaefer explains if you don't have enough fat, you'll want to avoid the surgery, which delivers permanent results.
Ooh.
As you age, your face does lose some of its fat. Long term, what do you look like after this procedure?
As long as you're done conservatively, you're okay.
But what's wrong with his mouth, though? Is that the buccal fat? Why is he talking like that?
Overdo it, and then you're losing all of the surrounding
He's
fat.
like talking like this. What's going on?
You can get that gaunt or hollow.
Is that the buccal fat? I don't want.
You said, is that the
Kinda
buccal
If
fat?
you gain weight, does that fat come back to your cheeks?
There's such a small amount of fat in there, gaining weight is not going to make a difference.
With complication rates between 8 and
Kinda
18%.
well, no, no, make a difference.
Possible
Really?
wounds can include infection at the incision site, facial nerve and salivary duct injuries,
Uh-oh.
numbness, and asymmetry. When
God
considering
damn,
buccal fat
asymmetry. Imagine you go do this buccal fat removal shit and now your face is all fucking lopsided.
removal, experts say choose a board-certified plastic surgeon.
Right.
Ask to see before and after pictures of previous patients, and before following
What did that do?
by plastic surgeon. Ask to see before and after pictures.
I mean, his head is tilted up here, so I can't even, I don't really see a difference, my boy.
Pictures of previous patients, and before following a trend, identify your why.
When you look good, you feel good about yourself. You know, it's all about self-love.
No, that's 100% true. You know what I'm saying? Look good, feel good. And I'm pretty sure there are some people out there who this procedure would benefit. And I'm sure that there are levels to this shit. You feel me? There are people who can do it a little bit, do a subtle amount, and it might improve how they look. And then there's people who go too far. Yeah, man, Jenna Ortega, she really, I think she went too far. I don't think she needed it, but shit, that's how it goes, man. That's how it goes. These chicks, they start doing plastic surgery, and some of them, they get addicted. You know what I mean? They do a little lip filler, they do a little Botox, and they're like, oh my God, this is like the cheat code. I can just become better looking by paying with money. and then they just keep going and going and going. It's kind of like a drug addict, you know what I'm saying? One shot of vodka can make a Saturday night a whole lot more fun. 6 shots of vodka, well, that can fuck everything up, right?
All right, well, come on. Next video.
I'm thinking touchdown parlays all season. Dude, I'm taking the over too. I think it's going to be a shootout.
Overs? Cute. I just cooked up a touchdown parlay. 3 legs, solid value, all first TD scores.
You bet?
Obviously. DraftKings. New
Crazy shit. Go on up, get up out here. Get on, get up out here.
Speaking of women, family,
Brittany Renner update. O'Shea Duke Jackson.
By now, we've all heard about the Brittany Renner fiasco with PJ Washington. The whole entire country is literally talking about it. But not just people on the mainstream. People in the black sector have also weighed in, and that would include people in the grassroots, such as Tariq Nasheed. Tariq Nasheed typically has Twitter spaces all the time, at least multiple times a week, and he talks about a variety of things. But on this particular
What's going on, Life? How you doing, man?
Decided to speak about the Brittany Renner situation. And when he talked about it, it was quite interesting.
The Brittany Renners, those women out here,
what it
who's kind of known in the streets, known in the industry, who's been around the block. She's been around.
My olive brother.
Allegedly passed around. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not going to speculate.
Yeah, I was being
she's
used
been
as a
around.
pass
She's
around the
kind of
last couple
admitted
days.
that coochie has seen the streets. That coochie has been around the streets.
48 hours to get my soul sucked out.
And she's used to getting flued out and all of that. These women who, I'm trying to. They kind of come up off the looks a little bit.
Shit.
Now, in this particular part, he talks about Instagram models and women who look very good.
Yeah.
And at first, they're trending in their.
When you have
they're getting.
The older you get, the more and more off days get filled up with shit that's not really off day activity. Yeah, that's what I got saddled with yesterday. The day before, I was dealing with a bunch of girl situations. So,
athletes to fly them out, spend money on
off
them.
days
They're
be
coming up off their looks
hella filled with everything
now,
besides being off.
Are doing this. This is not new. They got popular even in the mid 2000s and 2010s.
I don't know where I put my glasses at either, man. That's probably not helping shit.
A whole bunch of IG models, quote unquote, if that's a real thing, started basically getting hot. Dudes started hitting the inbox,
seeing my
flying them out, and all those
my
other
Asian
things were
offspring.
And of course,
oh hell no! They know I ain't doing that shit.
Young, prime, and
like literally, like my off days. I came here on Thursday. I came and streamed on Thursday, man. We had a good stream. It was only 2 hours though. And then I don't fix my own fuck that. If it's not a headlight, tail light, or interior thing, I'm not touching it. I don't give a fuck. But literally had a good stream, met up with a shorty. Things happened, left, came home, got a call, met up with another shorty. Things happened, passed out. Woke up in the morning, got called while I was still at other shorty's place to go to brunch. Went to brunch, left from brunch. I got some work done on my car, new tires, all kind of other shit. Little maintenance shit. Then went to my mom's crib, did some work over there at her house. Had to put up fucking light fixtures and shit. And then we was talking about cars for a minute because she still wants me to get these damn rims. And I'm like, they're not going to fit. They're not going to fit. Why'd you buy tires if you have these rims at the house and they've just been sitting here collecting dust? Because they're not going to fit. They don't fit. well, why don't you just go and sell them or trade them or something? Because I don't have any information on them besides their 20s. Like, where's the receipt? Where's the paperwork that you paid $3,500 for some damn rims so I can at least get the money back or something? Like, oh, I'll look for it. Well, there you go. We dealt with. I was digging around through boxes and boxes because my mom is HR type people, so she has boxes, like literal fucking cubby boxes of files of shit that she's bought for the last 15 years and shit. And I had to dig through all of that. Still didn't find none of the shit I needed. Left from there, went and talked to a ex coworker that I used to touch on, and she was supposed to come over last night, but she fell asleep. I fell asleep. I ain't gonna flex. I didn't even care. Woke up this morning feeling nasty as fuck. I'm talking about groggy than a bitch. And it's a little overcast over here. It's supposed to be raining today. I'm dead. I gotta go to work too. Man, please. It's gonna be one of them 3 coffee mornings today. Yeah, Facebook Marketplace. I just don't want to cheat myself out by how much I sell it for, because I don't know how much she bought them for. They're only a year old. She has one of the tires blown out, but they're brand new ass damn rims. Brand new rims, brand new Pirelli tires besides one. So I'm like, I'm not finna cheat the system and sell them for $800 and they fucking $3,200 damn rims or something. You know what I'm saying? That's the only hesitation.
Then something else happens.
A lot of these women realize that the wall is coming. You know, you don't have no other marketable skills like that. They understand when that wall comes, it's gonna be a
True.
there's the wall anxiety.
And she got them in
See, they
these
fear of
weird
aging out of the
dust
market. They know they're
bag
gonna age out.
things. It's not like rubber, or like they're not
And when you
plastic or
build your
anything. It's like
brand
some
around
weird
youth
cloth.
and
Like if you
beauty
put like an expensive purse in or something.
and
So I was like
being the
trying to
fine
look at them,
shit,
but it's like I gotta take the whole bitch
you know,
out.
that expiration date is coming for that now.
Now, Trick Nasheed talks
Mm.
about Brittany Renner.
Good
and
idea.
Women like
Good
her,
idea.
when they don't pick up tangible
'Cause
skills,
somebody
they
was telling me
typically
yesterday.
age out of the market.
Actually, my medicine man, he was telling me the other day, I should just go back up to where she bought them from and see if I can trade them in. And I'm like, you can do that? I didn't know you could do that. So that might be an option. Yeah, that's what I said too. He said, "Yeah, I used to do that all the time, man. Shit, I had a Tahoe with some rims on it, and every couple years, man, you know, I'd trade them in. Of course, I had to put a little something extra on it because I was getting the same size, but you could trade them in for what you want." And I was like a car?" And he was like, "Yeah." Huh. This is also a medicine man, so there's no telling exactly what his financials look like. Just putting that out there. I don't know what his pockets look like, but he's been a very good medicine man for 2 years, so, you know.
And he's 100% correct. Very few women who were socialites or popular on Instagram
No,
can
of course not.
transition or make a
Most of the people that I've noticed that ever sell, like, on a consistent basis, full-time salesmen like that, they are happy with having $20,000 in cash and then living the same mundane life they were living before. And then just, always buying new shoes and clothes and shit and making sure their car look clean. I mean, he's literally riding in he got a Jetta. He saw my Jetta because he had a Beamer when I first met him. Yeah, basically, yeah. He had a Beamer when I first met him, and he saw my car, and he was like, "That shit look good as a motherfucker for a Jetta." And I'm like, I mean, it's all right. He went and got a 2018 version of the same Jetta I got, black and everything, but then he done kitted it out. Like, he got exhaust on it now, he got rims on it, and at all, at all, at all. And that's the whole reason why he That's the whole reason why he wanted to switch out, because he was like, man, I keep having problems. I got oil leaks in this motherfucker, vacuum leak and shit. I keep fixing this motherfucker every couple months. I'm fixing something new on here. How you like your car? And I'm like, I've had it for 3 years. I ain't tripping. It works good for me. So he traded his Beamer in and messed around and got a Jetta just like me, except he got a newer one. And then he went and got pipes on it, got a new system in it, and I don't know what the fuck else. I know he got rims and some new and Brembo brakes on it and shit. And I'm like, cool. Looks good. I mean, and now he's trying to be the authority of Jetta upgrade man or something. I don't know what the fuck. What kind of Stang you got? Don't tell me you got an Eco Boost. I'm gonna laugh you out of the room,
but
man.
some do. A great example of that is Kim Kardashian.
And see, I was saying the same thing until I met till my mom got her last Benz before she got this new one. And most of the times, man, outside of BMWs, if you got a decent looking or a decent Benz, like a good model, you don't really have to do a whole lot. Like, I ain't gonna lie, her oil changes was like $500 though, but it was like a full service. She got everything done at one time, like all filters, all everything, all gaskets resealed, all kind of shit like that. And you know, that's because she just one of them people that overdoes shit. So, I mean, I ain't mad at it because you really only need to do that like twice a year now. But shit, her new one, it's damn near same price as mine to get an oil change. I don't know.
Now, Kim Kardashian was able to get, a few high quality guys, most notably Kanye West, and she is somewhat of a sex symbol. Not as much anymore, but she's transitioned her looks for a business empire, and she's worth billions of dollars, and she's very tactical with what she's doing, and she's still an icon in the industry. She's not chasing a check. She's not chasing a brand deal. She's not chasing any of those things. She's a worldwide influencer, and that's by design. But most women like Brittany Renner or other ladies who are, quote, Instagram famous, they're still looking for the typical posts and brand deals and, things like that. And these things generate revenue, but they don't create wealth. And one of the reasons why they don't create wealth is because women like Brittany Renner or other Instagram models don't pay anybody. And that's what you typically see with most influencers. They're on the social media apps just to get money and search for brand deals, but they don't have their own systems. Like, they forget that, yes, you're on Instagram, but you don't own Instagram. You don't own TikTok. And so you don't have anything that you can really sell anybody. You don't really have any brand partnerships or B2B partnerships you can leverage. You don't own anything. And so ultimately, once your looks start
she used to be
fade,
so pretty.
You age out of the market in between the time that you were in your prime until you start aging out of the market, because your platform is based on beauty,
until everybody found out she
sex
was a
appeal,
psycho.
all of that. You haven't learned anything about the market. So
Weird
you can't
man.
manipulate the market with your fame, and none of the relationships that you have, you can't offer any value to them. Unlike what we see with Kim Kardashian. But then he starts talking about something.
Imagine
Weird
bringing your side project to life.
See. They be trying to get me. Man, you know that YouTube really has been hitting me with copyright warnings for the music that they play in their ads. Like, dead ass serious. Every ad has music in it that's not whitelisted. So I'm getting a copyright warning every fucking ad that pops up if I don't mute it. Insanity, right? Because it's not like I can just skip the ad as soon as it comes up.
Man, they have a lot of subconscious resentment towards
Like, y'all
dudes
trying
in
to
the
force
industry,
creators to
because they've
get
been passed around and
YouTube
ain't nobody
Premium.
wiped them up. So they're
Like, I'm
trying
not
to get
finna pay
revenge. So they'll
$15
get one of
just to
these
not
young
see
dudes and
ads.
get revenge on him for all the dudes who kind of pass you around and toss you aside. You know? So there's a lot of subconscious revenge tactics there. So trapping a rising star, that's like that could be a way of them kind of flipping the script to kind of assert control and yeah, getting your little lick back.
So Tariq Nasheed says that once these ladies are in the industry and they get a little bit older, they actually start to resent the men in the industry. Now, this is something that he brought up with Drea Michelle, and we all know about what Gilbert Arenas said about Drea Michelle, that, hey, a lot of guys have been there and done that, and so a lot of the older guys with experience in the industry just don't want to touch Brittany Renner or Drea Michelle.
Yeah. The one that they just made, I think the last 3 years, they had a new Supra, but it had all BMW parts. So the ones that they're finna make now are gonna be remastered with all Toyota parts and pieces, all Toyota built engines and all that. Yeah, them hips on that motherfucker is so ooh. But I ain't gonna lie to you. I think they start off at like 55. I don't know if I want to pay 55 for a damn Toyota. And that's 57 exactly. I don't know. That's kind of steep on the Toyota, man. That's kind of steep on the Toyota, bro. Well, I mean, once they true. Once they switch over from the BMW parts to Toyota parts, it will be worth that 57. I ain't gonna lie. But 55 right now for a Toyota with BMW parts, and you know you're gonna have to go get BMW services, it's not worth it. It's not worth it. But that, yeah, the hips on that bitch. Ooh. The who is that? The streamer Ray that be hanging out with Kai Cenat. He got one, and that shit is nice. I ain't even gonna lie. It's a nice car. It looks good. It sounds good, but them BMW engines scared the shit out of me, man. I was like this close to getting the 328i, and then I started seeing they had a fire problem. Like them bitches just spontaneously combust from time to time. And I was like, okay, well, how do you avoid that? There was no information on how to avoid your car from spontaneously combusting. The new hatchback Camry is a sexy car too. Yeah, I always like Camrys. Camrys are always nice, man. They're affordable. They're the right price for what you're getting, and you get more than what you paid for. So I mean, I'm down for Camrys. Definitely down for Camrys, and they last a million years too. Even the newer ones, they still last a million years.
So these young guys,
yeah, it's got that
for female validation.
What's that shit?
They've probably been following these
Panamera
type
vibe to it.
What they want to do is actually
high
enact
back,
revenge
wide whips,
on men in
or
general,
wide
and they
hips.
take it out
Yeah,
on the
rally
younger
look.
men.
That's what it is.
Are trapping a rising star as a way.
Wide back.
Style starts with the details.
High back, wide hips, low nose. I like it. I'm a fan.
Way of sorting to flip the script, and also using these young men for the bag. What's the bag? Well, child support, right? So look at Drea Michelle. She already.
I hate to say it, man, but if
one other kid
if somebody besides Hyundai had met the fucking Veloster, I'd try to go get a new one.
Another stream of income, at least.
They really need to start making more
she doesn't
those hot hatches.
That she will ever stay with Jalen Green, not long term. And she's
they do more of those sporty hatchbacks, man. They probably get more people into it than there were at one time. They was kind of getting hot.
Understand it as much as the women do, and keep it real. These women are still very, very beautiful. They look very, very good. But hey, this is what happens. But then Tariq Nasheed brings out another point.
And even these little public meltdowns.
Oh,
that becomes revenue stream. When the relationship goes bad and there a lot of drama is surrounding it. Now they've monetized that. Now you can hop on a damn television show.
Yeah,
and
BRZ is a
the
piece
damn
of
drama.
shit,
You can
though.
monetize the drama on the internet. You can go get on basketball.
A
Wives
car
or
is a
Love
piece
and
of
Hip Hop.
shit. I mean, and don't get me wrong. I used to like a BRZ too, man, because they're all what is it? BRZs the Hyundai Genesis coupes, and there's another one that was out there too that was Super 88. Yeah, the Toyota 88s. They're all built on the same platform. They have the same engine. And I used to love looking at those things. And then you start noticing they have so many upgradable parts. And when you start thinking about it, it's like, okay, why is there so many yeah, they do now. Before they did. Rotary engines ain't bad. It's just, once some shit start acting stupid, they don't know what to do. They always did? I don't know. I don't know about that one. I don't know about that one. Because for a long time, well, maybe it's just the platform. The platform and the drivetrain are all the same. Because they all had they're practically the same body. They can interchange the same parts and shit like that. Yeah, yeah. I don't know. Whenever I see a car that has a whole bunch of upgradable parts, that makes me feel like they just made it like shit so you can put money into it by getting upgradable parts. Because everybody got a clapped out ass BRZ or clapped out Super 88 or clapped out fucking Genesis coupe. True. I used to love those things. I ain't gonna lie until I started noticing there was just so many parts that you could buy. And I was just like, It always makes me look at people a little weird when you have so many things that you can get added on, but they're not already there. Like, y'all forcing me to add on shit to make my car work right. Hey, I feel it. I honestly was starting to, after talking to my mom yesterday, I was starting to back off a little bit off the Porsche. Not gonna lie. I was starting to back off the Porsche a little bit. But then I started looking at this fucking Maserati, man. Fucking Ghibli that has a fucking V10 in there or something like that. I think it's got a yeah, I know that. I heard they're horrible. But a lot of them have those V10 Ferrari engines, and I'm like, if I can get one that's not pre-owned or beat up, then I could probably get away with a lot of shit. Yeah. I don't know. Probably. Probably go straight broke. It's a dude in my neighborhood that has a Ghibli, and I was like, or Ghibli or whatever the fuck them shit's called. Uh, that it sounds good. It looks good. The insides are nice. It just always seems like. I mean, yeah. It just always seems like he's working on it. I ain't gonna lie. It does always seem like he's working on it. Now I'm thinking about it, yeah. Because I haven't seen it here in a couple months, and it's another car parked in this spot. So I'm pretty sure his car's getting worked on. I just know I'm never getting a BMW. I tell you that damn much.
Center the drama in your relationship. So
Hey, I'm gonna
there's
be right back, man.
and
Bathroom
stream of
business.
revenue there.
So when Brittany Renner posts PJ Washington online and records the interaction of them getting into it, basically she's monetizing the guy. I didn't think about this. She's basically monetizing her public meltdown. So now what happens is, because the looks maybe are not paying what they used to, well, Brittany Renner can start monetizing the fact that she's messy, because this is the way that she can eat and she can, get onto these shows. And in fact, this worked. This is why you see Brittany Renner, fighting with Jackie Christie and some of her daughters, because it creates drama. She's now posting about, what's going on with PJ Washington. And that's more drama. And basically he fell right into that trap, by telling her to, S his D and everything like that, which is what she wants. because now people are talking about her. I mean, hey, I'm talking about her. She's trending. The blogs are talking about her. And it's a way for her to get back onto shows and, you know, start more trouble, because if you can't trend because of, you know, you're behind or what you look like anymore, then you can trend doing this. Now, if you can remember when Brittany Renner was following Islam for that year, she wasn't engaging in things like this. I mean, I don't know how much money she was making, but I mean, on Fashion Nova, she was dressing more conservatively. But now, since she's no longer with Kevin Gates, she's going back and chasing the bag again. And monetizing public meltdowns is a way to make money. And I never even thought about that. But hey, if you're looking at the whole situation with Aisha Howard, a lot of these chicks that have guys, they're monetizing these dudes basically off of their status, because those guys are keeping them hot. Now, in the case of, you know, PJ Washington, Brittany Renner has not been with PJ Washington for 3 years. In fact, he's married now to Lisa Chanel. But
not a Honda.
The drama.
Hey,
really,
man.
All of this is what's
honestly,
when the
I'm
wall
thinking,
is coming. And when you don't,
if you want me to be 100% honest with you, man, I'm still probably gonna try to get, because they got the 4s out now. I want to get it. I'm probably gonna still try to go for the GTR 3, the GTR S3 or whatever the fuck that shit is, the GTR 3 Porsche. But I think I might just get a Can-Am bike in between, so I have something new from now until I get the GTR 3. That's what I'm thinking. Because they're starting to switch all of the damn 992s and the 978s into electric, and they're taking away all of the naturally aspirated portions off the line now. So I'm like, I don't want any parts of that until I get a big ass. I want to get my townhouse before I get an electric car. Fuck that. But yeah, thinking about getting a little Can-Am trike deal, because they're not too bad. I mean, they're like 10 grand or something like that if you get it fully spec'd. I can live with that.
Have
save a little money, get my wow factor, and then
connected to a community.
Keep it moving.
And again, I hear women all the time talking about how, you know, they don't need a man. They're chasing the bag. They're chasing money. They're chasing success.
Okay, there we go. Me and this
that
bitch
I have with the chasing
one
the
cup
money
down, and I'm
success
feeling
thing
that shit.
is you actually have to give something to somebody and be valuable. So if you're not valuable, you find yourself trying to make yourself valuable by doing things in the short term. This is not what Kim Kardashian did for the long term. Now, in the short term, yes, there was the SEX tape and the booty clap and stuff, but what you saw Kim Kardashian do was develop things like Skims, which is a shapewear and an apparel brand, which is worth a whole lot of money. And as of 2025, the valuation is $4 billion. Okay. That is a lot of money. Now, Kim Kardashian has a 35% stake in the company.
She looks so crazy
which
now to
is
me.
Estimated between 1.3 and 1.4 billion dollars herself. So yeah, you do the math.
Kim K used to be kind of cute, man. Now she just
However, what Brittany Renner is doing is basically just trying to get rich and get another gig, paying a few $1,000s. Just so
this chick here used to have a sub-teens body percentage. Now she got triple chins.
Basically pay your rent, but you don't
arguing
really
with
have
people
any
online
money.
and shit.
Eventually, that gets tiring. I mean, you know, people come in the industry new. They come in with a younger audience. You know, they come in with, you know, better storylines, and then those people fade away. And a lot of ladies that think like this, they forgot that even if you don't have a man, you still have to be valuable to somebody. And when you're not valuable to nobody long term, you suffer the consequences just like anybody else. You silently get faded away and get replaced by somebody that is more efficient, somebody that gives a better return on investment. And that's what they're seeing right now with Brittany Renner. She can't really appeal to any guy that's high quality, because if she did, she would have been dating Kevin Gates.
Woo!
you're now put in the zone
Red
of being
Camaro
a
14K,
304,
27K miles. That's actually not bad.
Now you're messy.
What year though?
You know, now you're confrontational, and then you're the baby mom from hell. So like nobody wants to deal with you. Now you're stuck with like fresh and fit. You know, in order to stay hot, you got to do shock value things like Myron does, right? And that shock value
Same
stuff,
as my Mustang. Oh, that's not bad.
But
That's
you
not bad
can't
at all,
monetize
actually.
it long term because
14K.
no brand
That's
really
actually
can
really
go in it
good.
long term, and it doesn't really convert into real actual
Yeah,
leads. or
14K
sales.
is not
And
bad
so,
as really
hey, you end
at
up
all.
out of the market, and that's what a lot of ladies
And
will
one thing
face
about
if they
Chevys,
take
man,
a similar.
a Chevy is easy as fuck to put to put together. Any kind of issues you have usually with a Chevy or a Ford, it's not going to be too bad on the pockets. You know what I mean?
pathway to Brittany Renner. If you're not going to be valuable to men, great. But eventually, you got to be valuable to somebody. So guys, what do you think? It's your boy Ziggy2x Jackson back at it again with another persona of The Celebrity Junk. I appreciate you for all that you do. Subscribe to the bell. We're out.
Powerful performance. Seamless technology.
Yeah, on the on the Camaros, man, they tried to fit a whole lot in a little hole, little tiny hole. What they should have did, and this is just from an engineering standpoint, they probably shouldn't have did so much to the top end of the hood covers up from the fucking fenders and shit. Like if they didn't do that and just make the whole fucking front of the shit, then it probably would be a lot easier to get to shit. But they got shit stacked on top of shit, up under shit, and around shit. It's right next to each other, knuckle busting just so you can get one bolt out and shit. Last time I looked at a Camaro, it was like I think a 2012 or something like that, and that shit just looked like fucking origami in there and shit. But I mean, the parts are good. I want to take out the Mustang dash. I need to remove the console and the floor skirts and the side skirts and remove 30 bolts. That's basically how it is now. Yeah, these motherfuckers is. Oh yeah, I'm not trying to ruffle any feathers.
Get mad at me and start coming after me when I show y'all my Halloween costume because Druski was allowed to do it, so I'm gonna dress up as Druski for Halloween. Don't do that.
Did I think this skit was funny? Not one bit.
It wasn't funny. I thought this skit was hilarious. I was about to piss myself.
How would you have felt? I guess I can wear braids now. Hey, you lost, boy? No.
You lost, boy?
What race? NASCAR race. You going to NASCAR? A little bit. You ain't lost, is you?
Comedian Druski is under fire for cosplaying a racist
You ain't lost, is you?
America don't got nothing better to do,
like
at all. They don't got nothing better to do. In my opinion, Druski is the funniest internet comedian that we have right now. I don't care about your trade rags, your country wangs. He beats them.
That
all
shit's
out
hilarious,
to me. And it's because
man.
of stuff
Like,
this.
I don't
His
see what
comedy
people.
can be wholesome. It can be entertaining, and it can press a button without overstepping a boundary or a line. Now that's from my perspective, but a lot of people are having issues.
That
with
shit was
Druski doing a
hilarious.
skit that he's honestly already done before.
I'm chilling. I'm posted up. I'm posted up, bro. Y'all boy come shot, man. I ain't on. In the dope hole.
In the dope hole, man.
I was
Straight
raised
up,
in the
man.
dope hole.
I witnessed it with my own eye, man. For real, man. Changing diaper, man. Walking around with pull-ups.
I'm thinking about another lane.
Okay.
Another. Gotta, you know what I'm saying?
Man,
That's funny.
The only reason why people were mad at this
Damn,
is because
Omizi,
they
what the
felt
fuck is
like
this shit
they
on the side of
could-
your lip over here, bro? What is that? What is that shit? What's going on here, bro? Like, I love you and all, bro,
Now,
but
again,
you might
he's
have to.
done these skits before. This time,
That's
it's
a
a little
little.
bit different level of dedication to the makeup that, honestly, we gotta applaud. It's amazing how big budget Hollywood studios can't even do this level of makeup. The only one that I've seen do this level of makeup in recent times was Weapons, which makes sense because Druski did get the makeup person from Weapons to do this makeup. Now, while
Oh
most people
wow.
thought that this skit was funny,
Oh wow.
because it's Druski. A lot of his skits are funny. He has some insanely hilarious moments. There were people that were giving their opinions, some of them that aren't even in the conversation, to be quite honest with you, but trying to make this a
Yeah.
reverse card type situation.
He just said it. He got the makeup lady from the movie Weapons. I was like, damn. Like, how do you even get a hold of people like that? Yeah, he got the sunburn and all that shit. He's straight up redneck like a fool.
Now, let me go ahead and
That
do my
is
little
crazy.
intermission here, and I wish I had my second angle for this, because this is a serious talking point. I'm going to make some assertions here about why people should or should
he
not
wiped
be
that
allowed
random
to make
crust
these
off the side of his
decisions or
face.
have
Okay,
these
tell me.
talking points, or, you know, point
Yeah,
things
he got
out
the
in these
sunburns and all
conversations
that
for a
shit.
specific reason. A lot of people lack historical context, and there's certain types of people, usually political grifters, who are maybe more right-leaning
I ain't
or
gonna lie, that shit was
nationalist
funny
or
as
whatever
fuck.
the case may
That
be,
shit
that
was
are
funny
trying
as
to
fuck.
get off talking points in this specific conversation that lack like the historical context that make this just nasty as hell. This is less about an indictment as to who they are, because I can already see people saying, oh, you're saying this Korean man can't have this opinion. No, that's not what this is.
Granted, we have been watching over the past 2 years Korea's American Idol version of American Idol, where they have the people dressing up like the people they're singing. So imagine a Korean guy dressed up like Ray Charles, blackface and all, on the piano, actually playing the piano, doing karaoke as a black man. We've watched this, and we, as black people, I know I have, looked at that shit and laughed my ass off. We watched Robert Downey Jr. in a mega blockbuster production called one of my top 10 favorite movies of all time, Tropic Thunder, as a black man. And black people loved it. We laughed our asses off. You said that's because we're not oppressed. See? But that's what I'm saying. Like, what are we talking about here? What are we talking about? If it's funny, we give people the floor for it. You can do whatever the fuck you want to if it's funny. Now, if you go out there and you're just doing blackface and you're in a crowded football arena or something because you don't like the fact that you have a black quarterback, then that's an issue. I don't see what the issue, what the problem is. Like, you can tell when you're putting this shit on, oh, this is going to probably be a problem. Like, you know what the fuck you're doing. Now, if you're doing it to be like RDJ or fucking the Marlins brother, the Wayans brothers, and White Chicks, nobody has a problem because it's funny as fuck. Nobody cared when Dave Chappelle did the white guy as the news reader, the news guy. That was funny. Exactly. If you're being racist to be racist, then it's not funny. It's an issue. Now, if you're being racist slightly to be funny of an overall situation, then yeah, makes sense. Right, exactly.
Although,
like, if the
probably
shit's
does
funny,
lack
it's funny.
historical context.
If
This
it's
is more
not funny
about
and you're
them
doing
just
some racy
being
shit and it's not
ignorant
funny
in
at
the whole
all,
situation,
then you're
claiming
racist.
that, hey, let's throw this reverse card around, this reverse card, and it should fit the same one.
The fact that all these people are saying that, oh, well, wait till I do blackface for Halloween. No, you're doing something to be vindictive. So no, it's no longer funny. You're going to be racist, and I'm going to take a picture and I'm going to send it to your job. I mean, simple as that. Now, if you pull up and you're fucking Jerome from Martin and you funny about it, I can care less. I don't care. Yeah. The French is one thing, man. That's a different world there, man. That's a different world. French people, man. Gotta watch out for them Frenchies, man. Them damn Frenchies.
To one. That's not the case.
There's nothing I think's
You
funny
gotta
than
watch out for
making
them
fun of
Frenchies,
a
man.
hard-ass working farmer. Make sure everybody in America's fat fucking lazy ass is fed every day. But I love how you made them look ignorant. That's just fucking hilarious, ain't it? The overalls with the man boob hanging out really sets it off. The exaggerated southern accent, man, that's on point. When we talking AAVE, y'all get mad. I guess if I threw on one of y'all's hairstyle, put on some brown makeup, wore some baggy jeans or some clothes so tight that they couldn't fit on my body, maybe put on some eyelashes big as windmills, 10-foot long fingernails, added a little ebonics to my vocabulary. Ooh, child, girl, what you talking about? Dressed up like a Timu Medea, I guess that'd be all right, wouldn't it? That's hilarious, ain't it? Yeah, I didn't fucking think so. I'll be pissed off and cancel a person. The southern stereotype is fucking played out. It's not fucking funny. Oh, it's different from blackface. Why? What is
Timu
blackface?
Medea is
Isn't
kind of
it
funny.
characterized as an over-exaggerated, a caricature, a mockery of who they're dressing up as? What the fuck do you call this?
This is an overcharacterization. This is actually what they look like going to a NASCAR event. So what is he talking about? This isn't an overcharacterization at all. There's literally about 10 different internet creators that look exactly like this right here that popped up and said, when the hell did I go to NASCAR? When did this looks like me? Hold up now. I don't disrespect black people by spitting in front of them or anything like that, but this looks like me. I got a double wide and I'm out here with the exactly. He even got the mullet, man. Look at this shit. The mullet is blowing in the wind. He got the redneck sunburn, the cowboy tan. Like, come on, bruh. You can't tell me this shit. He got he got Harley Davidson tattooed on him and an American flag tattooed over here, man. I mean, come on, bro. Like, you can't tell me this shit ain't funny.
This is a mockery of who Southern people are. I want you to ask yourself, how did this become normalized? By defending it like it was normal. You just assume that we're all hillbillies and rednecks.
All right, I seen the Druski white boy.
There you go, right here. Look at it. 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 Look at this. It's the exact same person.
I noticed that he looks familiar. Can't quite put my finger on it. I've seen that guy before.
Rednecks are vulgar, racist Springsteen fans. That's all he's got. And it couldn't be more off base. And that's not a huge surprise that, I mean, this is a black guy from Columbia, Maryland, so he doesn't have a great read on white country folk. If it's okay for a black guy to do whiteface, then it's absolutely okay for a white...
From Columbia, Maryland. He was raised out here in Atlanta. I remember seeing Druski 15 years ago because my little brother used to record all of his damn skits back in the days. Druski's from Atlanta. I don't care where he was born. He's from Atlanta. So he's seen this shit in person.
White guy to do blackface.
These guys can be just more wrong. First of all, I think it's a little disingenuous to say that Druski doesn't have the grasp on, country white Southern folks. Seeing is that, yeah, he was born in Maryland, but he was raised in Gwinnett County in Georgia. But that's just Matt Walsh doing a quick Google in order to get his grift off. There's so much historical. There's so much born in Maryland, but he was
raised in Gwinnett, Georgia. Which is, I ain't gonna lie, that's that upper middle class Georgia, but it's like the upper middle class Georgia where they kind of just got upper middle class, so they were still doing hood activities and $500,000 houses and shit. But yeah.
Raised in Gwinnett County in Georgia, but that's just Matt Walsh doing a quick Google in order to get his grift off. There's so much historical context as to why blackface.
But that's exactly true. It's a caricature.
Something that is offensive.
Because a caricature exists.
Was used to oppress and create a system around people so they couldn't get hired and employed. There's so much behind it that I don't even think it's worth deep diving into this. Like, we understand that there's a difference between white and blackface. This is a very disingenuous take between these two people. But also, these are the same people that call people snowflakes. Like, I don't understand why there would be any sort of fervor or
again, if a white person did that in the exact same vein or the exact same idea where they've got a good makeup artist to turn them black and then they went out there and did black people activities and, you know, made a caricature of black people, yes, a lot of people will be pissed. A lot of black people will be pissed because we're not the ones that actually dictate what is and ain't right. You still got all of these old motherfuckers that lived through the civil rights fight that's gonna see that and say, that's fucked up. Everybody ain't out here like me. They can see it for what it is. The comedy aspect of it. If it's funny, who can a lot of folks are gonna RDJ that shit. We're not gonna trip out. If it's funny, we're gonna do that Korean American Idol thing. It is. It's the exact reason for the double standard. Because I mean, it's a lot of people out there that, like I said, I mean, it's not like this shit is too far away from one another. Like, my great grandmother was a sharecropper. That means that it was only 3 generations away since we were fucking slaves. It's a little bit different. Like, we literally just like 3 months ago had a hanging in freaking somebody got hung in Piedmont Park down here in Atlanta. It's not like it's like not right there at your doorstep still. You know what I'm saying? Somebody got hung, yeah. Like, true enough, I do believe, yeah, the old folks need to probably sit their ass out of this because they wouldn't understand because they're too enraged by the idea. But at the same time, the shit's still happening. So yeah, if somebody went out there and did that, of course somebody didn't have any kind of background with dealing with black folks or background dealing with anybody outside of their own community, it's gonna be an issue. Like if Gary Owens never had any kind of spat or issue with black people and he went and did that, we wouldn't care. We'd be like, that's Gary Owens, man. He's funny as fuck. We wouldn't give a damn. Not at all. But like, you go get Larry David to go dress up as a black dude and around. I mean, I love Larry David like the next man, but it's like, what are you doing? What is this for? What were you thinking? You know? Just saying. It all depends on who, what, when, and how, and everything in between. We have yet to figure out. I mean, black folks ain't finna hang other black people. I mean, I tell you that damn much right now. We'd rather shoot a motherfucker and just leave him there stinking or something, but we ain't finna hang no damn body. Either way it goes, a hanging is a hate crime no matter which way you cut it, man. I don't care what reason you have behind it. I mean, the fact that you thought pull out some rope and put his ass in a tree is 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 a different level of evil. You know what I'm saying? And I say that with all mermaid man spirit. Yeah, you can't. Yeah, but yeah, I would like to know too. But they still haven't caught the person, and that's even more of a racial connotation, if you ask me. Because you can go find little Daryl that shot Ray Ray in a day and a half, but somebody get hung in a park that has cameras in and out and you can't find them. That just sounds a little suspicious. Suspicious. You know, I'm just saying. Like the same way they did I can't remember dude's name, Kendrick, out there in Lowndes County. Ain't no way in fuck. He wrapped himself up, took his own guts out, filled it up with newspaper, and put himself in a damn wrestling mat in the back of a gym by himself. But why did they call it a suicide? This was 2 years ago, 3 years ago. And the only person that was a suspect, or the only people that were suspects, were 2 brothers, white guys, that were sons of federal agents, and nobody's been prosecuted. So, you know. People out here doing hate crimes still. Heinous hate crimes, like deep, deep shit. Yeah. So, you know, hey, all I got to say is, man, just watch your back, watch both shoulders, and man, watch your 6, watch your 12. And if somebody's doing some weird shit, man, put 2 in their ass. Every time.
Or any sort
Ask
of
questions after you
hatred or
shoot
any
them.
sort of, movement in the direction of getting like uplifted and
That is
speaking
true.
outwardly.
And I don't
towards
condone
Druski
that
from
either.
People that said that this is like
That is very true.
snowflake content at best. Like getting upset at these things is snowflake content. I just don't
I
understand.
mean, I ain't gonna say that anybody deserves anything, but you know, hate begets hate, man. Hate creates hate, man. It's racial tensions at this point, especially with the presidency, the 45 and 47, and then having a dickhead in between. That has racial tensions at an all-time high. And not only now that we have racial tensions, now we have economic tensions. So we have the upper class and the lower class battling with one another, as well as people battling with race issues. So, I mean, altogether, man, America is pretty fucked until we get somebody that's not so liberal and not so right wing to actually fall up in here. Somebody that rides the fucking fence and is to hop in and actually make some decent changes to the world, because it's really a divide. It's really a huge divide going on right now, and it's in 4 or 5 different sectors. So it's ugly, man. It's ugly. It's ugly. I'll fix this bitch right up. Hey, man, there'll be 45, 50 damn executive orders in the first week if somebody that actually knew what the fuck they was doing came in there and did something. I tell you that much. We just got to figure out who the hell that's going to be and keep, what's his name? JFK's other brother, cousin or something. RDJ or RFJ or whatever the fuck his name is, the one with the nasty cigarette voice. As long as we keep him out of there, then we'll be all right. I'm gonna bring back public executions and blow bitches' brains out, aka Poloski. See, you can't say stuff like that, man.
We're opposite types. You can't even be.
But yes, public executions probably do need to be. They need to televise executions. We no longer need to have what's the shit called? Life without parole. We don't need to have that anymore. You need to go from a sentence of 20 years to straight up death row. We need to get rid of the in between. We need to quit funding these people's lives because they did a heinous crime and they're just sitting behind bars for the rest of their life. No. What? Just get rid of them. Either they can be rehabilitated or they can't. If they can't be rehabilitated, man, put that shit in the fucking chair and let's see what happens. Put it on TV at that. Put it on TV everywhere like it's a fucking State of the Union. Like just take over all the channels and be like, okay, today we're about to get ready to and make it a whole public event, man. Have the announcer in there, like, let's get ready to rumble. Today in the chair, we have blase blah. They did this, and this, and this, and this, and we will be committing him to the Lord by way of injection. Let's get ready to kill and just put a nigga out. I think that needs to be mainstreamed all the way across. Capital punishment. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, injections are pretty expensive. But imagine if you do it in mass, how many people will stop doing weirdo shit to end up needing to get it done? Guillotine, firing squad, gas. We just straight up gas a nigga. Just gas their ass. Ooh, what about if we use them as the safety dummies and safety control car, testing. Strap the motherfuckers up in a car that's going to go 200 miles to a brick wall and see if the car is safety tested correctly. If it's done right, then he might live to be able to go to another car crash. Yeah. Or we can use them in wars as frontline unarmed soldiers. How about that? Make them work off their debt to society. Unarmed soldiers on the front line. They have to be on the front line. Yeah. I'm thinking here, man. I think that the cogs are spinning here now. Yeah.
Right, to be funny and to like not offend someone is nearly impossible.
Now, people have probably noted that Druski has done these types of skits before without having to go to the level of doing whiteface. He still could have gotten this off because he's done it before.
I don't give a piss about nothing but the Tide, baby. I don't give a piss about nothing but the Tide. Blitz, Bama, blitz, baby. Blitz, Bama, blitz.
But him hammering home this point by putting on a fantastic makeup job and doing this skit shouldn't be anything that anybody sees as any sort of offensive, especially because he's done this before. Now, granted, the makeup hasn't been as good, but he's done this exact same skit before. And we probably know the people that this skit is based off of. We've seen him in real life.
Y'all, somebody find Druski for me. Somebody tag Druski. One thing you can't do, Druski, that little white boy skit was cool. I ain't lying, but one thing you can't do is some white ends you ain't gonna never run off the block. I'm just gonna keep a G with you.
Like I'm at home out there, bitch. Nigga done gave me a steak in the cup out there, bitch.
This right here is exclusive. This right here gonna be the first song on the deluxe, motherfucker. You know what I'm saying?
Oh shit, I forgot to say thank you.
Now, everybody isn't as upset about Druski.
Get him up out of here, man.
He did. I don't want to paint a generalized picture about specifically how white people feel about this.
Exactly.
A lot of people thought this was funny as hell.
And do it with old-fashioned guns too. Do it with like a fucking musket. So they have to watch them loading the bitch up and shit. They gotta, tell me that wouldn't be fucking cinema. And we got full on TV production, and they're all over there like it's like pregame for a football game where the camera's like going around in circles around the guy and shit as he's fucking checking the barrel and lubing it up and shit and pouring black powder in there and shit and fucking stuffing it down and he's all sitting there like this and then the camera's like doing a 360 around him and he's like, man, how do you feel about doing this? It sucks, but you know what, man, it has to be done. Fucking musket. Hell yeah. Bring out them old ass guns, the ones that give you tetanus if they don't kill you. Yeah. Fuck around and have TMJ for the rest of your living time. Sitting there on the firing squad floor with fucking lockjaw out the ass and shit because you got fucking tetanus and rigor mortis is setting in all at the same time. Yeah. I think that, imagine if you do it full production on some fucking, what was that movie with Arnold Schwarzenegger back in the days when he was in that fucking, they shot him down into that bottom little room thing and it was like a death game or something. Do shit like that. And it was like a full TV production thing. Damn. It was a good ass fucking movie. They need to remake that shit. It was like Arnold Schwarzenegger and he got caught or somebody had framed him for killing his girlfriend or something, killing his wife. And then they locked him up, but it was a death sentence. So they had shot him into this fucking game arena with these gladiators, and the gladiators were all had different cool outfits and whatever shit like that. He was just, hand to hand, but these motherfuckers had guns and cars and electrical whips and shit. And it was like if you survive, if you're the last survival, then you get to live on to go to the next games. But like he was in that motherfucker running around for like 4 days straight. Motherfuckers is hunting them down, got big ass Gatling guns, laser guns, and there was a dude that sung an opera that had a fucking chariot and he was riding around with electrical whips and shit, just fucking niggas up. It was fucking awesome. If they did something like that now, I guarantee either people will be doing a lot of crime to get into it, or they'll be doing a lot of less crimes. Yeah. Yeah. Profit from the executions. Yeah. Go out there, go get like ex football players, people that have like fucked up brains that wouldn't even care. They just want to check, like Antonio Brown or something out there. Imagine you getting chased down by Antonio Brown because you were a rapist, and he's running around behind you with on an electric chariot, and he has this electric powered super suit on, and he's chasing you down with electrical whips and shit, and you get hit, you fucking fried. You know what I'm saying? But you got to survive. Just a big ass arena with hiding places and shit like that. Man, that shit'll be cinema. And I guarantee it's either going to be a huge uptick in crime or a huge downtick. Because either people are going to really want a part of that, be part of it, or they're going to want to stay as far away from it as possible. Gladiator arenas wouldn't be too bad either. Wouldn't be too bad.
Hell.
Blackface, not good, right? Whiteface, not good, but different.
Yeah.
Right? Very, very different. Druski's whiteface, very, very good. Very, very good.
Yeah.
Like, to the point of we need to figure out who that person is and get them on season 2 of Penguin. Or is it the person?
Straight up,
the makeup is just too...
like Hunger Games without the historical bullshit that happens behind it. You know what I mean? Yeah.
Good. It's not offensive if it's that good, unless he was doing some really offensive
Like
stuff.
there's nothing going on to society, but you're in the Hunger Games, bud. You gotta go. You better go fucking train, or you're gonna be dead tomorrow. Oh, you're gonna train? You're still gonna be dead the day after that, because we have even higher skilled trained guys out here that's gonna find you. They're hunting for you. They know what you did.
Then it has nothing to do with the skin color at all, which is the whole point, and it has to do with the culture. So if you're mad about it, you're mad because he's making fun of your culture. And
I wouldn't even say give him a damn sword. I'd say have swords out there, but have them come out there just...
It's my last semester in university, which means I'll be using Grammarly a lot. It's
somebody
an AI
run up on them with a fucking...
with their writing
on a fucking horse and a fucking
Question
battle
of,
axe.
is this different than the Robert Downey Jr. Tropic Thunder blackface impersonation? Which I definitely totally think it is. I thought that one was, to be honest with you, not funny myself, but
Yeah,
even
man, shit,
in the basis of what the content
if they
was,
wanted to
I
be
thought
a
it was
fair
totally different.
fight, they
But
probably
no
shouldn't have
matter
did what
how
they
I
had to
feel,
do
people are
to
starting
in
to
that
wonder if
situation.
this opens up a whole can of worms about whether this opens up the
Look,
ability.
okay. So the gladiatorial scale will consist of what you did to get here. So if you were sentenced to death by, by gladiator games, but it was because you had like, I don't know, you stole $100 million from somebody, you can get a weapon. You can get a weapon of your choice from the get-go. But like if you're just a weirdo rapist that touched 100 little girls or something, you going out there barefisted with nothing but boxers on. Yeah. Okay. I can see that. And you get to go to your own gladiatorial 10-win prison. Only the top best prisoners that have won and tried their gladiator thing could go to this prison. And this prison is practically like Swedish prison, where it's really a hotel where they actually have therapy and shit for you. Everybody else, you stay ass down there in that dungeon till we call your name, and you get to come up here and fight the horseman. Like, yeah. They get to actually have their the food that they asked for, their last meal. They get to have that like every week or something, Look, if you could win in a gladiator games continuously, where you're put in the least favorable odds, then yes, you deserve to fucking live, and you deserve to, you don't deserve to be free, but you can live.
For anybody and everybody to do this.
With Druski accomplishing the greatest white face that rivals the black face that Robert Downey Jr. achieved in Tropic Thunder, I only have one thing to say. All hands are off. Black face, yellow face, Italian face.
Hold on.
It's all open now.
God.
He demolished the barriers. The glass ceiling is gone.
What? No,
Let's start
he didn't do all
cosplaying
that.
as different races.
I'm not saying
I'm
not saying that. I'm not
Italian face. Yeah, I was about to say, wait, what? But yeah, nah. Man, Hysanat is fucking doing Mafia-thon, man, and every fucking day it's popping up talking about he's in just chatting with 1 million people. Like, fuck me. Get out of my face. Quit rubbing it in my face that you good at what you do. Fuck you. Hell yeah, freedom is off the table. Freedom is off the table. I don't care how good at gladiator combat you are, man. If you can win 10 in a row, put your ass up there in that cool ass penthouse prison, and you don't get a butler or anything, but you get to have that last meal every week because you never know. And then after 20 years, after your 10th win, you could probably fight for your freedom. We'll do it like that. They get an anniversary. So a 20-year anniversary of them winning their 10th consecutive win, and they got into the comfort of this new prison. After 20 years, you can fight for your ability to be free. But it has to be in gladiatorial combat against the new guys, the new gladiators. So it'd be like, that's the proving ground for the new gladiators that are coming up. Oh, we're gonna retire Mega Brain and the Mighty Hammer, but we need to get two new guys, and the two new guys. Oh, what the fuck? Yo. Uh-oh. What the fuck just happened? Ew, that sounded wrong. Okay. We're good. We're back. But yeah. Just what was I saying? Yeah, when we're retiring the old gladiators, the new gladiators come in, and what they're gonna do is they're gonna fight this 20-year-old winner, like the anniversary winner of the games 10 years before, or 20 years before, so, and like that will be your fight for freedom. Because the games need to be like right after their sentence. Like, oh, we're gonna give you death by gladiator by gladiator combat, and then you go into the little arena and you don't even get a chance to. Yeah, that's what I think should happen. That's what I think should happen. Yeah, you got a point there. Let's do
I'm not
this.
saying that because one, I don't agree. There are levels to these things. There are situations in which these things can be offensive. One. And two, people don't understand levels to these jokes. I don't know if y'all have discovered those.
What the fuck?
Clanker jokes that have
What
been
is
running
going
around
on?
online. But first, there has been a slew.
Hey, yo. Okay, hold up, man. Cause what are we doing here? Hold on. I gotta restart my damn my browser. Do. 'Cause that's what happened to my microphone just a second ago. My microphone just fuzzed out real quick. And I couldn't hear myself or the video. And then all of a sudden the video starts and shit. I don't know what the fuck that was. I'm about to check out that video right now. Being weird.
Imagine being able to build an app with your name on it, just by thinking about it. Meet Base 44, a complete AI creation platform.
Slew of online racism being marked as funny. I've noted it in video. People feel like they can push the envelope. Those Clanker videos, for example.
Like, what the fuck? What is going on? Is there an update or something? The fuck is happening?
Some of them were borderline. It was pushing it, but people found some enjoyment in them.
Nothing but a wire-back silver number crunching clanker. Why won't you adopt me? Because you're silver.
Sir, there are children.
Okay. I think we're back. I think we're regular.
But then they started to become very, very direct and intentional. Almost
Yeah, I think it might be just something I'm hearing, but like
racial slurs, things that had racial,
was,
connotations, and
it was very
slotting
distracting.
them in to these, conversations about robots. It got
Still
nasty.
doing a little something. Hold on. I think it's my headphones, maybe.
These rust monkeys want civil rights now. Martin Luther Clanker has a simulation, does he? Winston Johnson. Sleep tight, George Droid. Clanker lives matter. No, they don't.
Folks, what can I get started for you today? Oh, well. Look what the Roomba dragged in. Didn't you see the sign outside? We don't serve clankers here. Can't you read?
We don't serve
What are you two
clankers
called?
here.
Nuts and bolts? We only serve human food here, wirebacks. We don't have none of your oil or microchips or whatever it is you rust buckets eat.
Sorry, we're fresh out of AAA batteries, 10 skins.
Okay,
Why
wait,
don't you
hold
get
up.
lost?
You heard him.
Stage 3 of the Clanker joke was when real black people, real black names, were getting dragged into it as if they were part of the robot racism pipeline. Think George Droid, Rosa Sparks. Now we are crossing a very distinctive line where, yes, I would call this racist. And the skits that started popping up, more specifically this one, this was the main one that I would see popping up a lot. This, I would call racist, and now the Clanker joke is starting to, I'm starting to question whether it's a satire joke or if the people
He said, so you say what? When I say was I? What do you say? Oh Lord. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, that was pretty funny.
making
That was
these
pretty
skits
funny.
are just racist.
All in all, this is a nothing
That was
burger to
pretty
me.
damn funny.
People that are upset about this, the few people that are the same people who say
That
that
is hilarious.
this is snowflake behavior to get upset at things that are clearly jokes. I think it is intentionally funny by Druski doing these
Damn.
things to, get these.
I do not look at my Discord enough, man. I do not look at my Discord enough. I have not noticed that you sent me like another video and asking me questions. Then yeah, I like RPG games, man. Haven't played one in years, but hell yeah, I like them. I love them. Oh shit! Like it's all kind of. Did an ad to me and shit. Who the hell is this? It's like 5 different Julies that done added me asking questions about if I want to buy some art. You want to buy some art, man? You should buy some art. Yes, sir. You're an asshole, and that's as American as. That's hilarious.
People raged up and he baited them pretty heavily
Stamps his
about this whole
passport
thing.
instantly
But them
as soon as
using
he-
that Uno card of if the shoe was on the other foot, and this is
You
why
can't tell me
I
that.
hate
That's
whole
fucking
old adage,
hilarious.
If the roles
See
were
that
reversed,
feudalism
because it
video
lacks
is
so
better.
much
Is a
context.
better
It just
video
doesn't
than
fit.
that
There's so
video.
much
That's
history
what I'm
behind
telling you about.
blackface, minstrel
Okay, bet.
shows.
I'm gonna watch that
what
today when I'm
happened
at
to
work.
those white
I might
performers, what
actually
happened
put
to
that
those
on the
black
stream
performers back
tomorrow.
in the day. There's just so much history behind it that you just can't absolve it because a guy from Georgia put on a white face and then decided to do some sort of comedic thing behind it. I do hope that this doesn't open up to something bigger. I promise you, the first person that tries to pull off the black face in an attempt to try to be funny, it's not going to work. We've seen things like these clanker jokes pop up and then leave because, hey, we know who you are. We know who you are. You can't hide it. You can't hide it. But just take the time to laugh, gang. I don't know. Just sit back and laugh.
One where the guy wasn't wrong, but his arguments were horrendous. I ain't gonna lie to you. That is a funny situation now. Like, there's a lot of times where it's like, fundamentally, yes, you are completely correct. But the way you say it and the arguments you have for it, completely left field and completely wrong. You know you wrong as fuck. But you are also correct. How you doing, Pluto? Are you a bot? I feel like you're a bot. That just seems way too grandizing to be a regular ass person I've never seen before. That's a bot, yeah. You fake, ain't it? Like, what?
That's gotta be the best window commercial I've ever seen. Just let her in. I'm sure she just want to talk.
Yeah, see, I know it's not messed up on your side, but I can't hear shit anymore. I can't hear shit. Like, what the fuck is happening? Is it like this? It's my sound, man. It's my sound. No, it's not my ears, man. I think it's what you call it? I think it's wavelength. Wavelength is tripping. The Wavelength app is acting a fool. Cause my headphones, my microphone is all connected to the Wavelength shit. And this shit is starting to yeah, it's saying non-responsive. Hold up. Okay. Look, it's still acting a little tooty. What the fuck? Hmm. Hmm. Okay. Right. Yeah. Talk to him, man. He flexed up being weird and shit. We're over here trying to fix problems. Yeah, he's trying to sell something. He just don't know how to go about it. That's exactly what it is.
What do you mean by that?
There you go. I think we back in the game now. Hold up. What else is going on here? What else is happening? Is that I don't know. Everything just sounds a little I don't know. It sounds a little muffly. But I'm here. I can hear shit. Alright, let's see.
We're with Chris Brown's media team, and we're looking to
Look,
bring
he
some
just went straight out with it,
lovely
man.
women
Yeah.
backstage. Are you guys a fan?
That's how you're supposed to
Are you
do
guys a fan
it.
of Chris Brown?
Yes.
Would you be okay with her going backstage with Chris Brown?
That's how you're supposed to
You
do
said
it.
no, I'd leave you.
You just pop up in here and actually say something. Just sell some cheap viewers real quick. Do it like that.
This was the one in a million show.
This was the one in a
Concert
million?
of a lifetime, yeah.
This is your concert of a lifetime?
Yes.
You're okay with that?
Of course.
How long y'all been together for? You trust her?
Yeah.
I've known her for
The
24
thing is that you
years.
trust me when it comes to Chris Brown, it's a whole different story.
It's a whole different story. So you,
I
already know that.
And he knows
I already
it.
know that.
oh,
Yeah.
so you give her up for Chris Brown
Okay.
pretty much.
We're good now. I don't know what the hell was
The
going
hall
on.
pass?
Everything was like
The entire
clicky.
pass for Chris Brown.
It was only on my end because I was looking at my
That's crazy. Okay, we're gonna get your details.
looking at my music or the sound levels, and my sound levels were saying we're good, but it's like, what the fuck?
I'm sorry.
I mean, he's
I'm really sorry. I'm sorry.
he's wearing a non-athlete's
I actually think that
name
Chris
across
Brown
his
got some
chest.
lyrics
So
for this
yeah,
exact situation.
it's weird as shit.
I could easily tackle you.
What?
I could easily. You could tackle me. Easily. Give me the ball.
No, Tim.
You set up a camera?
These girls ain't loyal. Oh.
Females nowadays be talking about, oh, real men ain't gonna argue with no female.
Hurdled the fuck out of her ass.
When we used to be able to whoop your ass. I think I'd rather argue now. Okay? I'm not being sassy. I'm just
If my girl was trying to bring Chris Brown, I'd dip out right quick. Good luck, ho. You on your own.
She a beautiful woman.
Yeah. You can slide out on
I
that.
gotta be real. I'm gonna cut out the play. If I was looking for something for
Free
long
reign
term,
to slide the fuck
but
out.
how you present. I've been a man on two walks. I've been a man I'm trying to be right now, and I've been a man that's in the world that accept how you present, and how you present will pull out that side of me that you wouldn't want. You know what I'm saying? And so that's why I asked you about your clothes. If I asked you to change the thing that you wear, would you be okay with that?
I'm a man dressed as another man trying to tell you about
so much
men.
what you said about, respecting your temple and temple of God. But at the same time, the temple of God is more than just your temple, it's your mind. And so with your mind, I would have to ask, why would you wear this when you know men with high testosterone? That turns on the side of a man that you don't want from a man. You understand what I'm saying?
Not necessarily.
Okay.
I need a confident man. I need a man that understands that I can wear Poochie.
Yeah.
Okay, because this is Poochie, honey. This is designer. This is why it's.
It doesn't matter if it's designer if you wear it like a trashy ass person. That shit is stretched out, baby. Yeah, you got a wagon back there, but why don't you go get a bigger size so it ain't stretched out? And that is actually, even if it is Poochie, that is a Poochie, what's the shit called? Workout outfit. That's a workout outfit. That ain't no, I'm finna go out on the town. Because if you go to a black tie event, I don't give a damn who you are, where you at. They don't give a damn if it's Poochie or not. If it ain't black tie, it ain't black tie. That ain't upper class. That's the bottom. That's the bottom rung right there, baby. You got the work. You got the active wear. That's the cheap shit.
This is Chanel.
Can I say something?
And I can wear designer outfits.
You know what I'm saying?
I put a top over it to kind of not have it just.
You put a top over it, but the top didn't cover the fact that you have an ass and stomach just hanging all out. I mean, if I'm looking for a wife, why the hell would I be looking for somebody to just be having advertisements so everybody can see what they got? I can see your pussy print, baby.
No, you beautiful. Listen, you beautiful, love, but Poochie gonna make him want the coochie. But you gonna want him to want your
What are we
personal
talking
love.
Yeah,
about?
but he can want the coochie. But if he makes it past the
But why are you
mind,
advertising?
he can get the coochie. Because I may present this way, and that's the problem with men.
Again, let's see if I can find that Dave Chappelle skit real quick. Dave Chappelle stand up dressed as a cop. Here we go.
With your buddies, you got a couple drinks in you, and you see a girl, you might try to talk to her. This might not come out right. I don't know what you say, but damn, look at them titties. Right? The girl gets mad and says, oh, wait a minute. just because I'm dressed this way does not make me a whore. Which is true. Gentlemen, that is true. Just because they dress a certain way doesn't mean they are a certain way.
Talk
Don't
to
ever
him.
forget it. But ladies, you must understand that that is fucking confusing. Just is. Now that would be like me, Dave Chappelle the comedian, walking around the streets in a cop uniform. Somebody might run up on me. Oh, thank God. Officer, help us. Come on, they're over here. Help us. I'm like, oh, just because I'm dressed this way does not make me a police officer.
There you go. Every time I bring up the Dave Chappelle skit where he dressed, just because I'm dressed like this doesn't mean that this is, no. Yeah,
Men like
that's
to judge a
exactly the
book by its
exact
cover
same
instead
shit.
of reading it.
I mean, but if it look like a sex story, I'm gonna think it's a sex story, love.
But when you talk to her, you're gonna know she's not a sex story.
Why would I
And
talk
when
to
you
her
don't hit,
if I know I'm
you're
finna?
gonna know she's not easy. And
But
when
why-
I make you work for it, you're gonna know that it's worth working
Why
for.
would I? Why would
you present like this? What
But
would
why
be
would
your
I, though?
purpose? Because you're a beautiful woman. We know you got curves. You could have put
Yeah,
something
her
that
ass
wrapped
is
around
too
you.
big.
We still know
It's too big for her to be wearing shit like that and act like it's not provocative.
That's not
me.
Period.
That was a man giving her a respectful, honest opinion. It really doesn't get more honest than that, but that's the biggest problem. Society and women especially don't like what men are. They don't
My
like
capture
our
card
nature.
acting
They see
stupid
our nature
again,
as
man.
what you would
Just
call
doing some weird
problematic.
shit.
And so instead of accepting us and our impulses as natural, they try to change us into what they want us to be, and that is basically like women and gay. They deem
Yeah,
everything that women
exactly.
do as noble, even if it's obviously attention-seeking or if the women are literally doing prostitution. But anything that a man is naturally as problematic. Regardless of all that, men are still men. Men are always going to be men, and men are always going to treat you how you present yourself. And if you present your body, why are you going to act surprised when men are interested in you for your body? That's like me walking into a place with a whole bunch of money, being flashy, and then being surprised that I'm attracting gold diggers.
All the men out there, start being truthful. So they know what's wrong with them, and you
Yeah,
know what's
that
wrong
definitely
with
is
you.
an ill.
Everybody just
I
be
second
lying,
that.
man. For real. Everybody just be
Yeah, I
lying. If
third
people
that.
just be truthful and tell the women what's the honest truth instead of trying to get some coochie,
Yeah.
you will be fine.
Okay,
Oh man.
You will
Hey,
be
100.
fine.
100.
Now look, hold
All
on.
these women don't know
Okay.
what's
This
going on
fucking-
and what's wrong because men keep
This
lying.
shit
right.
capture
But you
card
gonna
is
lose
flashing
some coochie.
on not.
I'm telling you right now.
This is crazy.
A lot of women not used to the truth.
They not.
Oh,
y'all
they
date a
ain't
woman
used
that
to
Okay.
would, if
And now my screen's
this is
pink
like
and
this,
purple.
I'm in a phase
God
right now
damn
where
it.
I feel like if I date a man, I have been rejecting a lot of men lately because
I've been
they
rejecting a
objective
lot
is
of
to have sex.
men
I don't
lately
want to have
because
You
sex
can't
at all.
stop that.
I'm a.
It's
Yeah,
already
every
been
man gonna
But how
implanted.
you willing to like with? Okay,
It's already
all
been
right.
implanted.
I wait
When I
for it a
walk
little
in
bit, but I ain't waiting
somewhere and I
forever.
see somebody,
Ain't nobody
y'all
waiting that
know
long.
what
Hey,
But I ain't I wait a little bit. I ain't
I
waiting
think
forever though.
I was just telling them like the problem is y'all got too many men that's lying to y'all. Y'all will have, listen to me, it will be 5 men. It will
Exactly.
be literally 5, let's say 10 men.
definitely agree
You
with
go
you.
on a date with 10 men. You tell these 10 men, or 9 of them, man, look, I messed with 7 dudes this week. The 7 dudes gonna, or the 8 or 9 dudes gonna be like, yeah, okay, well look, you mess with 7 dudes this week, you're not a hoe. You can do what you want to do. You make your own money. It's life. If you want to mess with whoever you want to mess with, you can. And guess what they want right after? The same coochie.
Yep.
But then you're going to have that 10th man that come on that date and tell you, look, you ain't supposed to be messing with all these men. You ain't supposed to be doing
This
this.
shit,
You ain't supposed to
man.
be doing that. But in your
My
head,
screen
hold
on some
on.
fuck
You the
shit,
only
man.
one telling me this. The other 9
It's this
ain't
damn
telling me
capture
this.
card, dog.
So when the other 9 get into line with that one and tell the truth,
I'm gonna have
everything
to
else will
take
be
this
cool.
capture card
Y'all
out.
get lied to, and y'all live in these worlds
I'm
of
gonna
these
have to
men
unplug
lying
this
to
bitch
y'all.
because
Yeah,
this
it's a
shit is.
facade. It's a
It's sad.
facade.
It's very
You
sad.
have to get out of your world and get into reality of
Come on
what's
now.
going on.
Okay.
I would
Y'all
say,
live in your own world.
I would say this, being the host, I see a lot of smoke and mirrors all the time. I very rarely get the chance to see people for themselves. And I find out so much about people after the show. Even like I go through extremes of vetting, getting on FaceTimes, all
Yeah.
that, and it's still
Yeah.
so many facades, so many smoke and mirrors. So I agree with that. People be more authentic, be yourself. you know, practice telling yourself the truth so you can know how to tell other people the truth.
We be knowing what's going on. That's just like with her. She knew if she would have said she was a stripper or something, they would have led to something else. And she like, cool, be cool. Like, if I would have said that was the problem with my last girlfriend. I'm not dating no more strippers.
Though. That's why I said that's my current job. Like,
Now, that's one thing I do sympathize with women with, how much they're lied to. Now, I will say it doesn't matter because when you're a grown adult, you make decisions and decisions come with consequences and you're going to have to deal with those either way. But with that being said, women are lied to in music, movies, all the media, their friends, their parents, their family
It's like
members.
the girls who bang dudes and try to hold out for the one they want
and I'm
to
not
be
gonna
with.
lie,
Like,
if I didn't
nah,
have to
no
do
dude's going to
anything
work
to improve myself,
for
and
what you
every
gave
day I
for
woke
free.
up to 30
Exactly.
messages
Every
and
time.
comments telling me that I'm beautiful
Every
just the way
time.
I am, I might start believing it too.
Look at the male practice players that the LA Sparks women's basketball team go up against in practice.
There we go. There we go. I can finally see what the hell I'm hearing now. Yes. Fuck. Burly, but god damn. Like, I got this shitty ass capture card damn near like holding on by duct tape. I swear. And then as soon as I fiddled with the Wave XLR, it just made my entire screen like gray. Then it went all black. Then it was like the picture, but then it had a magenta hue over it. It's like, god damn, bro.
LA Sparks.
And all of this is because I had the Rode Streamer X. Ever since I had the Rode Streamer X and plugged it in and unplugged everything and then plugged everything back again, everything's been acting stupid as shit. And this was like a month and a half ago. The Rode Streamer X just broke all kind of my shit.
And why do I feel like they was trying to point out the big dude to try to prove a point? Everybody know that one athletic big dude that when he get a basketball in his hand, he'll shake you out of your shoes and your socks. You can make fun of him if you want to, but there's always that one athletic big dude that get buckets.
Would you rather give up your phone
They
to your
practice
partner
versus non-basketball
or give
players.
up
Exactly.
sex?
I would rather give up my phone to my partner right here.
A few moments later.
You're talking to still, I guess.
Oh.
And you said you were fully lesbian, but there's a boy in your phone, so.
Oh.
By the way, I let her have sleepovers with him because apparently she's lesbian, but
sleepovers?
but they text way more than I thought.
Oh.
Lesbian relationships have the highest rates of divorce, the highest rates of domestic violence, and the highest rates of infidelity. But men are the problem, of course.
It's over 100. But do you have an exact number or no?
No, the engine was replaced. No, I forgot about it.
The engine was replaced?
She said I forgot about
That's
it.
just like, would you buy a Lamborghini with 400,000 miles if it still worked? Yeah, because it's still a Lamborghini. So.
No, you don't. That is a terrible analogy. Hell no, you don't. No, the fuck you don't.
I think I'd rather buy a Honda Civic.
Now I think I'm gonna go with the Honda. You gotta follow me. You gotta follow the analogy. The Honda's not.
Who's buying a Lamborghini with 400,000 miles on it and be acting like they're happy? Hell no. Get that shit out my face. I'd rather have a bicycle. Fuck you mean? Like, what? I'd rather have a bicycle with 1 million miles on it than a fucking Lambo with 400,000 miles. Fuck you mean? Get out of my face with that weird ass. And that's a terrible analogy. And she go talk about some, the engine's been replaced. My ass. My ass. Ain't no way in fuck you said that shit with a plain Jane face and expected people
You ain't gotta worry about it being
please.
parked in front of the club all the time. It has 0 miles, so you don't have to pay.
That's like, I'm sorry, but if I go out there right now, I guarantee I can find a Lamborghini Diablo with probably 150,000 miles on it. And I guarantee it'll probably be a lot cheaper than a brand new Escalade. Would I buy that Lamborghini Diablo? Fuck no. Fuck no. Because I guarantee as soon as you touch it, every damn thing in that thing is going to fall the fuck apart. If it don't fall apart, it's going to explode in your hand. Like, who wants to ride in an impending chariot of doom? Like, she's in a tub with she's in the tub with 3 different dudes right now. I don't care if they got trunks on and swimming suits or not. They're in a tub. And you think I'm going to pick you up after this and have anything besides a little bit of fun? Like, what? Exactly. Thank you. Just hush. Thank you. They putting her through the ringer as soon as the camera's off. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, she in that tub for views. This goon material. You damn right. And they all gonna goon right on her face as soon as the camera's off. As soon as the camera's off. Right off. Hey. Straight choo-choo. Look, I won't even be mad at her or them. I just wouldn't touch her.
To repair it before it's even useful to you, and it has lower maintenance
Oh
costs,
Lord,
and it's very reliable.
Hush is actually on a roll over here,
2,
man.
1.
She's not gonna leave until she's pregnant. Oh damn.
Damn. Okay, so I'm gonna give you one opportunity to bring back one girl that you eliminated.
Damn, just one? All right, okay, I'm gonna give you guys the power, right? Who want me back?
Not me.
Not you?
I'm the one that says I'm not in the business of chasing men, so I most certainly am not going to do that.
I'm not gonna pick any.
Huh?
I'm not gonna pick any.
You're not gonna pick any?
Nah, they don't want to break the rules, so I like who like me, so maybe I made the right decision.
I'll break the rules.
Come over here then. I'll save her.
Where? You ever receive some like horrible advice from someone and you like, I
What?
didn't need that bullshit. I told my grandmother one day, I really like charismatic.
I don't know about that.
Over
If she got to think twice about hanging out with me, I don't want her.
And she says, well,
I don't want
silly
her.
hoes
No.
like silly shit. I'm like, the fuck?
Yeah, if you ain't willing to listen to your grandmama, I know you ain't willing to listen to me.
I'm
Unfortunately,
cool.
even with good guidance, I think we might have lost another one to the streets, boys.
I no longer talk to women about how to get a guy to treat her right if she already had sex with him. I'm gonna tell you why. You already gave it up. If you gave it up and he ain't treating you right then you lost call. You can't make him. If you gave up the coop and he ain't treating you right after you gave up the coop, then now you're just trying to chameleon your way in a man's life. I'm just saying.
Damn. Negotiate. You ain't lying. She ain't lying.
Negotiating skills do go down if you already gave up the coop. That is a common.
She already gave up the cool.
Can I ask a question? Why do I need to? The question I want to know is why do I need to convince you or negotiate with you to treat me right, though?
Exactly.
Why is it a negotiation?
So that's a huge problem. Women be teaching their daughters feminism instead of how to be a woman. Exactly.
Negotiate. I'm just be honest with you. It's just I don't know why. It's just a hard
And
concept to understand.
it's all.
Ladies, your vagina matters. Okay.
I blame Steve Harvey. I blame Steve Harvey. I blame him 100%. It's all his fault. Steve Harvey is the culprit. He's the one that did this shit to us. Because feminism was already too rampant. Then here he comes with a fucking book that becomes a New York Times bestseller. Think Like a Man. And I read that book. Because I was over here like, man, what these women talking about, man? I used to be an avid reader. I read that damn book, and you know what? It told you all the shit of how to be a man. Not how to think like one. You was turning these bitches into men. Oh, I love reading, man. I don't do it no more because it's a waste of time. Rather have a damn audiobook, but yeah, I love reading, man.
And
I mean, I did go to a top 5 architectural college in all over the country. So, I mean, it's not like I just went up there by accident.
Just saying, and you should want your vagina to matter. Okay, so yeah, you should want your vagina to matter. So hell yeah, it should be a big damn deal. Y'all use it every day when y'all want some damn money. So now all of a sudden you mad because a man looks at you that way? Y'all gotta keep it real here, ladies. We got to be real. Stop being this. And
I'm just saying, man. You know,
ladies up here.
It's a liberated culture, bro.
I may look like an idiot, but I was 30 points away from a perfect SAT score.
Radio, I'm gonna tell you something that I feel I just feel this, and it may not be true, but I feel like a lot of your opinions are subjugated in the fact of you've raised 4 sons, so your opinions of truth come from being in a very male-centered life. It's been all about your sons, your husband, your man, it's just full of men.
She has a mother.
You gotta understand.
What if she is saying this?
I got nieces. I have friends. I was a cosmetologist.
No, I'm not saying you don't. I'm saying it's a lot easier to be on that side, though.
You got to understand, I did thousands of women here. I lived in 5 different states, and I actually had thousands of females in my chair as a cosmetologist.
Yeah. I recently found out that the high school I went to, that I don't stay too far away from, has a 1 in 32 record for football. And out here where I live, you can't coach anything past middle school sports without actually having to have a degree and a teaching certificate. So yeah, it sucks ass. So I'm definitely thinking about going back. I'm probably not gonna go there. I'd probably go to state right around the corner and just knock something out real quick so I can get that diploma and go to get a teaching certificate and fucking turn that shit around. Because my mom literally asked me last night, because she stays right next to the school still, and she was like, aren't they going to have homecoming soon? And I told her what the hell was going on. And she was like, why the fuck? How the fuck? She actually was cussing, because we've never not been to the playoffs my entire high school, middle school career. We always at least made it to the first round of the playoffs. We were always region champs. We were always division champs. The fact that they fucking only won 1 game in 3 years is fucking depressing. Like, straight up. And since I've left, they actually had like 2 or 3 NFL players leave. So it's like, you have the talent, you just ain't got the coaching. Like, ugh. Yeah, I need to go get some more coffee.
All types. I did prostitute.
You know, I'll be here. I'll be here.
I gotta be safe. I did all types of women hair. And I'm telling you, it's unequivocally, when women give up the coop, she does lose some of her negotiations. It just is what it is.
She's 100% right.
I
After
love
you sleep with a man,
the
you
fact
give up a lot of leverage, and at that point, you're pretty
that
much
it's about
just
to be
hoping that
fall.
this guy has good enough character
All
to
the
actually
tens
follow
want a
through
fat
and
boy.
commit to you. And it's really because you already gave him the milk without expecting him to buy the cow. And that's
They
why in previous generations, up
love me.
until about 60
They
years ago,
wanna
women understood this. So
fuck me.
in order to make sure that a man loved them, the man would have to prove that by committing to her and going all the way to marriage before they got that. And now, because some women are just victims of their own lust, they've convinced themselves that they can sleep with men without consequence. So they sleep with these men in an attempt to lock them down, and when these men don't commit to them, they get heartbroken. They think they can beat the system that's worked for thousands of years, and when they deal with inconsistent men and then those men become inconsistent, they act like they didn't know from the beginning and they play victim. Grandma's 100% right.
This idea of dating down and dating on your level stems from women. When men have money, they don't view it as dating down when they're with their women. You guys say that, not men.
Yep.
A man has money and he's taking care of a woman. There's no point that he thinks he's dating down. He's just taking care of his woman.
I think it's dangerous for a woman to...
Your water's on the nightstand. PJ shirt is on your pillows and the covers are open for you. I moved everything out of the way so you don't trip when you get home. We're at the club right now. That's the type of man you need.
I'd rather take a shower at Hitler's house than be that guy.
Do you think, like, I'm attractive?
You're not my type, but you are like...
Yeah, I'm out here.
Yeah, I'm out here.
Yo, look at you, Andrew. You're not my type. What the fuck are we talking about? What am I on there for? I'm on there to have a conversation. This a podcast?
Men are right. We need to start dressing more modestly in the gym.
No, just put a shirt and pants on.
Oh my god, shut the fuck.
She commented on your video saying, she's the woman in the clip, thank you for saying this. All for his glory, right? Yeah, because his glory wants you posting underwear pictures of yourself in the gym. Do Christian women like you just ignore this modesty verse in the Bible or something? Training all covered up, something you've tried before, meaning putting a shirt and pants on, makes you feel anxious because it's hot, sweaty, and irritable. But going to the gym dressed as legally naked as possible doesn't make you feel anxious.
It was a joke. It was a joke.
Always the same deflection of, it's just a joke, it's just a... No, it's not. There's tens of thousands of angry females in your comments mad about the fact that I struck a nerve of truth. And now they need to call their father and apologize.
Yeah, I do think that there's a time and a place for everything, and I do think that overall, women, especially in America, should probably dress a little bit more modestly, but I actually don't have a problem with women seeking attention. Everybody likes attention, but it's just about how far you're willing to go to get attention. Attention is a drug, and some of these women is crackheads. They willing to do anything. And look, I don't have a problem with you dressing a certain way to get attention, but I do have a problem when you dress a certain way to get attention and you act like that's not what you're doing. When you're wearing those type of clothes, you are looking for exclusively sexual attention, and if you get sexual attention from men that you don't want it from, you can't start to blame society and blame everybody else because that's what you was looking for. And I already hear some of the ladies out there coping. Oh, it doesn't matter what I wear, men are always gonna sexualize me. Women are not dumb, they know that that's a lie. They're doing what the kids call gaslighting.
Wait, there's shrimp. Rage. Give me that plate right now.
Please, bitch.
Please.
Whoa. God damn, the bitch don't have manners. Whoa. Holy smokes, man.
Okay, repeat after me. 1, 2, 3. What comes after 4?
5. Well, yeah, you shot, nigga.
Spell? No. Repeat after me. 1, 2, 3. What comes after 4?
5. Yeah, nigga, you thought.
Repeat after me.
Oh, what comes after 4?
I'm so lost right now. Do you?
Where are you trying to go?
No, I just thought you were cute. No? Man, that's mean.
Hey, bro, don't worry about it. Ball up top. Shoot or shoot.
Has the feminist movement completely backfired? Did you know that 70% of women in Australia are forced to work just to make ends meet because a single income no longer sustains a family? Before all this, you could never get women to work, but now they literally have no choice. Have we been blindsided? Feminists promised us freedom of choice, but what have they delivered? They've delivered a failing economy and forced slavery. How on earth did they convince us that we should leave the comfort of our home, abandon our children just for a 9-to-5 job, and then call that empowerment? How does that work?
Babe, how much do you think that boat over there costs?
Maybe like 4 million?
4 million?
Yeah. Actually, no. No, that's 5. 5 million.
Oh, 5 million.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm unemployed.
What?
I just started a business, and the only money I got behind me is my girlfriend. And I don't want to like.
Hold on. You invested all your money into starting this business?
Basically, yeah. I used to be a
And you're unemployed? And you're unemployed?
Yes, sir. I kind of sacrificed everything to get one.
Hold on.
Okay, my bad.
How long have you been doing this business?
I just started. And
what does that mean? What does that mean?
3 months. 3 months
And
ago.
you've been unemployed for how long?
Ooh, close to almost a year. It's been kind of hard to get everything together.
Sir, this is unacceptable.
Like, why would you?
Yeah, I know.
I hope you didn't come here looking for sympathy.
Oh, no. Heck no.
Do you have both your limbs?
Yes, sir.
Then why don't you have a job?
Because so long story short, I used to be
No long story. Dude, you're 29 years old saying I'm a freight broker and I've invested.
No, I'm 27. Yeah.
27, whatever. You've used words like invest in business. You're unemployed living off your girlfriend.
Now, I use stock options, but I made good money off stock options, but at the same time, I lost a lot of money because I get a little greedy from here and there, but it kind of helped out too. So it's kind of been like some stock options from there and some money too.
How much are you earning a month?
Ooh, shit. About under 1,000, depending on how.
Then don't tell me a damn thing about stock options. Negro, you need a job. Get off YouTube, get off Instagram, get off TikTok, get off your ass, and go to work.
Yes, sir.
No, there ain't nothing else to say. And she must not have a daddy. Because if she had a daddy, no, he can't be about shit because he couldn't be around my damn daughter.
I mean, I'm the one that.
I don't want to hear it. Why'd I do that? Because, guys, look, we got to call bullshit when we see it. starting a business, trying, but unemployed, earning less than $1,000 annual on the internet, you gotta get out and make money to invest in yourself and to increase your competency. And you got a girlfriend, we all know he's using his I don't think you should be fucking with her when you're broke. You can't afford the outcomes if it happened.
People said that Kevin Samuels was mean to women. Kevin Samuels was way harsher on men. But I respect the way he was at least willing to receive what Kevin Samuels was saying. When women would call, Kevin Samuels would at least indulge in the delusion for a little bit. If you was a man and you was out of shape and you was making less than $40,000 over the age of 25 saying that you was looking for a woman, you might as well not even call Kevin Samuels. That's going to be the shortest call you ever make. He going to tell you first, go get a new job and work 80 hours a week.
Yep. Quickly.
Precision engineering, intelligent luxury, 7-passenger capability. The Mercedes-Benz GLS, even standing still, it's moving forward.
Yeah, I'm not
Scores and
feeling any of
assists.
this music, but Drake not being great hurts.
Yeah.
It hurts the ecosystem.
Yeah.
Like,
what's up, everybody? Welcome back to another episode. Please like the video and subscribe. Our target is only 1,000 likes. By now, certain things about Drake's career are undeniable. He's one of the most commercially successful artists of all time, and the numbers
Commercially
speak for
successful
themselves.
artist
He
of
holds
all
records
time.
for the most solo entries on the Hot 100, the most top 10 hits, and the most consecutive weeks on the Hot 100, among countless others. Name a streaming record, and it probably belongs to Drake. But there are still some other things about Drake that will inspire heated debates. Today we are diving into one of them. What are his best and worst projects? Drake has countless bona fide hits, but everyone likes to argue whether he has classic albums or not. Maybe you're nostalgic for early 2010s Drizzy and Take Care is your favorite, or maybe he won you over with Nothing Was the Same.
what can I exploit? What's that? What can I agitate?
Well, let's start in a place we never start. Drake.
or agitate.
Or agitate, right?
Yeah.
Last night, Drake put out a new single, sort of. Well, he did a live stream for an hour and a half.
Which he's been doing.
Episode three.
This
This
is his new rollout.
Yes, his Iceman rollout. And in it was a song.
There was a couple songs in there.
But there was one that people really kind of felt strongly about. But the hour and a half to me was surprising. It was the least interesting hour and a half I've spent.
He's been on like a 4-month rollout for his new album. Yeah, he's been on like a 4-month rollout for his new album. This Iceman album is not supposed to come out for another month and a half or something like that. And every single time he does anything, it's really, really, really cringe. Like beyond cringe. Like this shit is weird. He just did a yesterday I had showed, or not yesterday, Thursday I had showed he got that Bobby Altoff chick that had the really good podcast, the one with the really bland ass personality. He was her first guest on her new podcast, and that shit was cringe as fuck. I'm talking about cringe, like terrible, like ew. This is what we doing? Yeah, everything right now that he's doing is like literally backing up everything that Kendrick said and Not Like Us. Like you're doing weird shit to try to not look weird. It's making you look weirder, and he's not understanding it. Like not at all. He's missing the point. He's still doing really cringy, weird shit. Like overly flirtatious with the boring chick. Like they did another interview in a big ass bed again. Like he did a lot of sexual connotations. So it's like, this is kind of weird. And he's no longer talking like how he talked the entire time he's been a rapper. He's doing this talky talk like how he's been doing for the last year, where I'm guessing it's the Canadian Yardie boy sound or whatever the fuck, where it's, you know, like it's an offshoot of the black British culture where they're kind of talking like they're Jamaican-ish, but not really. You know, it's a really weird world that he's trying to create and character that he's trying to create around himself. This is like totally tearing up everything that we used to like about Drake, even to the point to where it's making you question the stuff he did before the rap battle. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, exactly what it is. That's exactly what he's ruining his image by trying to change his image. And then he had the audacity to have a song recently that came out, I think like 2 days ago, in preparation for this new album that tries to rehash what was going on in the beef. He said something about A minor or something, and he was like trying to refute that by speaking on it, and then now everybody's just like, yeah, we know you're weird, but hopefully
coffee.
hopefully they break it down a little bit here.
I can see how that might lock you in.
Yeah,
triple espresso.
Yeah, triple, quadruple. But as I was watching it, I was kind of waiting for something interesting to happen. It was him kind of just driving around. And it was, and you heard some of the songs from the Party album. You heard some stuff. You heard the new one. You saw him hugging this really beautiful woman, sitting in his room with interesting art. I mean, it was beautiful. Aesthetically, it was beautiful, but it was like directionless. Content-wise, it just wasn't saying much of anything.
Which is what all of these have been so far, by the way.
Yeah.
Like I've watched them all, but by watching, I mean scrolling through all of the absolutely nothing to get to the things that happen, which are minimal.
And it's what it was. It was absolutely it was an absolute nothingness. I'm trying to think of it.
See, I think that's dope.
Do you?
But isn't that what retention? The game is retention. If I ain't even got to do it, y'all got to do all the crazy shit to keep people watching. I could just drive around and play some old shit or some records y'all ain't heard yet, and y'all are still going to tune in.
Nobody understands.
I get that.
You got to put 4 Pinocchios sitting at the table. They fucking waiter come and drop ice in the plate. Like, all right, what the fuck is going on? I'm watching this shit like, all right, hold on, let me. What the fuck are you doing, bro?
Yeah.
It was nuts. And that's my man, he cool, but I don't understand.
Y'all know a football game was on last night, right?
Yeah. I don't watch football, and the game and the game paused. I was watching the score just to make sure I wasn't gonna get a bunch of cowboy trolls on my timeline. And I stayed with the Drake thing only because the song, That's Just How I Feel.
Mm-hmm.
Which
I haven't heard any of these songs.
I have.
I want to know what y'all think
They
about.
tune in because you're Drake. They don't come back because it's boring.
That's How I
Exactly.
Feel was the one everybody was responding to. Personally, before you play it, I didn't hate it.
Nah, that should.
It's a little too Atlanta for. It doesn't sound like anything original, right? The flow isn't original. The content, he ain't really saying shit. But he can rap, and I like when he raps. So for me, it was worth listening to. But it don't feel like
Like at this point, it's like watching Drake do anything is like watching NASCAR or a boxing match. No, MMA. I'll say MMA. Because like you're going there to watch the knockout. But if it just so happens that it's just a good fight, you're okay with it. But you're really there for the crash and the burn because we already know what's happening. It's happening slowly. It's in slow motion happening. But you're okay with it if it turns out good. But you're expecting it to be horrible. You know what I'm saying? That's what's going on now. That's why he gets eyes, is because everybody's expecting him to say some cringy ass weird shit to try to refute all the cringy ass weird shit that he's been doing. And if he doesn't, okay, yeah, man, that's regular old Drake. There we go, man. We back in the game. All right, man, let's listen to the next one. But he's literally just been crashing Hondas left and right. This is like Mustang at a freaking track meet. You're just crashing shit every fucking time. And we're just going to sit here and we're going to watch the next crash in anticipation for the next big crash. Like, yeah, he's I'm just saying, like okay, the first episode for the rollout of his new album, he rented a box truck from a company that sells bagged ice out there in Canada. And he did a live stream on Twitch where he rolled around in this ice truck with his music playing, and people were like crowding the streets and doing all of this and doing all of that. But then when he got out the car, or when he got out the truck to like greet the people at like a major intersection, because the intersection got shut down because of how much mass hysteria there was, he was doing the weird Canada talk. Oh yeah, big man things. Dun 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 dun. Wagwan. Y'all gonna be there for the rollout. Doing the weird Jamaican yard boy talk, and he's trying to make it seem like that's what all Canadians do. Yeah. And then he dropped the video, and the video was like mad low budget. It was him looking bored in an ice factory making a sculpture or something, but then we never got to see the sculpture. We never got to see the finish of it. Then he has these random ass appearances on Aiden Ross's stream where he's doing very homoerotic things, like he's calling this man daddy and shit, and he's you know, like getting his hair braided by a dude and asking for mimosas getting made. He's getting drinks handed to him by guys with umbrellas and shit, and it's just very weird shit. Then all of a sudden we got the Bobby Altov interview. This is the first actual interview that he's done since the whole beef and battle went down, and he's doing the weird accent again, and every single thing that he's saying to her in response for any of the interview questions was very sexually driven, and with the accent on top of the sexually driven, trying to be slick but not really. It's like trying to be slick, but you're overly stepping the slick part and actually saying that the quiet part out loud a lot. It just came across as really weird. Like really weird. I'm pretty sure they do. I mean, it's a lot of girls up in there that, I mean, shit, we've seen the track record. I mean, a lot of these chicks are like freshly 18 that he's done banged out, and they having issues with him now. You know what I'm saying? So it's like he has a weird ass track record of all the stuff that he's been doing. He's been famous for way too fucking long, so we know what he does and we know how he acts and how he's supposed to be moving. And I'm pretty sure, I mean, you saw Serena Williams. They don't want nothing to do with him. Rihanna don't want nothing to do with him. I mean, you can name a chick that he's actually kicked it with, that we've seen him in public with, and they don't want nothing to do with the dude. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, something's going on, and we're just now getting to the point of where we see it, and now everything that he does is just weird as shit.
Should be the third thing you release.
I really like the first minute.
Yeah.
That's fair.
I really like the first minute.
Again, I'm just
God. I mean, I don't know if he's old enough to be on the Epstein list, but if he was, he would be on it.
Style.
He's definitely Epstein-esque.
The difference between mid and next level, a real gold chain that hits. Lifetime guarantee. Over 36,000 5-star reviews and a free chain with every new order.
Markets move fast, sometimes too fast.
Like
One
500
day, stocks
times,
are soaring.
yeah.
The next, they're taking
Fucking
a nosedive.
weirdo shit.
And if you have money in
he's
the
literally turned into that weirdo that we all talk about. He ends up being the one to travel to the island the most. Yeah. I think that must be his song that he's trying to push now. Yeah, this sounds like a Drake song.
Beats like this one make me feel like my soul's free. They pay me to speak from the heart, they think that my soul's free. All of them summers and slappers, baby, you owe me. For real.
I'm here.
Yep.
Probably would slow me down if I carry my trophies. Maybe when no one's around, I rap like the old me. I used to put chains on all of the necks.
Yeah, it sounds like it's they're playing it over loudspeakers. I think this might be a Joe Budden podcast playing it.
I wonder how long I'll be at the top if they don't kill
Damn,
me.
I didn't even get up to get this coffee. I need some more coffee.
2,000 million. Like that? Yeah.
And I'm lost.
The fuck was that?
This is the part where I said it's starting to feel too Atlanta for me.
Yeah.
But
And I made way too much in a week. Must be 250 at least.
Wait. Oh, y'all tricked me, man. Fuck y'all tricked me. Yo, audience, just so we clear, just so me and y'all are clear, I told Parks I wasn't chiming in on none of this Drake shit because I didn't hear none of it.
Well, too late.
He stopped doing that to do that.
This, yes.
and that's what I was saying.
Man, now play it again. But go rewind. Not from the beginning, but I just need to hear that break again.
Yeah.
There's no way that break got approved.
That's what I'm saying.
Okay.
I wonder how long I'll be at the top if they don't kill me. I wonder how long it take them to count out.
Kill it, don't be-
Nah, this is a whole record somewhere.
Like that?
Yeah, it's a whole record.
That's a whole record somewhere.
I hope so.
I think he ain't want to put the T
I
out.
think that's the dude that runs the channel.
He wasn't gonna drop that whole record.
But this is that's just how I feel. It's this right here. After the break, yeah. It sounds like everything. It don't sound like nothing original.
Hold up, because I need to hear you.
That's just how I feel. Yeah. That's just how. And I love when they talking away. They've been talking since 2008.
This is what did I miss?
Money and fame. Give it to you, then take it away.
Yeah, he's just standing over there in the corner. I don't know what he got going on.
Yeah, a little bit. Yeah.
I'm good on this one.
That's just how. And I went bought a whip for my brother. Same body but two different colors. Let's go. And I might just look like it another.
Dang.
All right.
That's what I'm saying. It's not bad. It just sounds like everything else.
That first shit, when I heard it,
first shit
I
was
said,
amazing.
Joe's gonna love this.
He ain't said a thing.
first shit,
He just
when I
over there in the
first
corner
heard it.
dancing around.
But I think
That first shit came on. I was like, shit, why they killing him?
Right. Because he gave us 15 seconds of it.
Right. That record has to exist somewhere.
yeah, it does.
I hope it does.
I needed to.
There's no studio that was okay with stopping that. So you just go do this to do that. That's not true. I'm not even letting y'all talk about Drake like that.
Facts.
He ain't that far gone.
No.
But that other shit, that's just a different version of what did I miss to me.
Right.
I agree with that.
I don't really need that. I don't need that.
And that's why everybody's killing him. Castanet went nuts. You know, he trashed the whole stream.
Yeah.
He said that stream was like ass, it was a waste of his time. Then you had people like Rick Ross come on and clown, making videos about the song and the stream.
Yeah.
don't like you. Yeah.
I ain't gonna flex.
People would use it as an
but I
opportunity.
know,
If it was fire, people probably would have
like,
said nothing, but it was so disappointing. Everybody felt like they could jump on.
there's a disparity over here on YouTube, so it's like I can't have Joe Budden on the screen because it's gonna be an automatic strike. But actually, I should have probably done this a little bit earlier. But if you have breaks in the audio like how I'm having right now, then it's not gonna be a big issue. But like, yeah, if you have Joe Budden like on the screen, the actual show, then you get hit with a strike, not even a warning. You get a whole strike. So yeah, I think that's what he's trying to fight. But then at the same time, has the show playing with no breaks in the audio with just his face dancing around in the corner. This is bogus as shit. Bogus as shit. He gonna get hit with a
But
stupid
this has
strike.
been these streams. Like it's been.
He's not saying a damn
hours
thing.
of nothing. With
He's just over there making a crazy face.
I think people with
like
this one in
he's over there
particular
just making a
thought the album was
meme
coming.
of.
Yes.
That's really what it was. They thought the album was coming. Was the other streams on Thursday nights?
Got his box.
I don't remember specifically. I remember them being.
We have lives.
I remember them being days.
No, I'm just saying. I saw a lot of talk even leading up to this. Oh shit, this one is the one the album's coming. I don't know where they got it from, but a lot of people kind of suit themselves up to think that he's dropping the album tonight.
Let me ask y'all.
Shoot.
So when he streams,
yeah,
they get the analytics and all that shit from the stream.
I'm sure.
Yeah, he does.
So I think this is potentially him building back up his fan base to see that, when I drop, are they gonna support me? If niggas is willing to sit there and watch me ride around for an hour and a half, and there's 70 zillion motherfuckers in my stream, that means that when my album drops, we kind of getting back into public favor.
Okay. I think
it might
People
be
like
on listen
a test.
regardless when his album drops. I think he. If Drake dropped that album right this second,
we're hitting pause.
Everybody's going to stop and listen to this album no matter what. People who love him, people who hate him, people who looking to say, "I told you he back." People to say, "Look, he fell off."
I told you he ain't shit.
It's going to happen. He's just that big of an artist at this point.
I think he's tapping into streaming is very popular. I think he's tapping. He's been dabbling with it with Aiden and with Kaisenat and all them. I think that he is tapping into it and trying it out. And I think he's trying different shit from the website to the Instagram drops to the all the content shit that he dropped. Like
I agree. I believe he is doing that.
Amazon shit.
Yeah.
I completely agree. He is trying to tap into the streaming community by doing these antics that he's doing. But the thing is it's still cringy as fuck. Like cringy as fuck. He's on the stream riding around for like an hour and a half. Steam? No, I don't have Steam. Schedule 1 looks fun as fuck. I ain't gonna lie. When I first started streaming, I was just watching people streaming, playing it. That shit looks cool as fuck. I'm not even gonna lie. It looks so fun. It looks so fun. Yeah, I don't think. Can I get Steam on Macs? I don't know if I can get Steam on Mac. I need a damn PC. Yeah, I know. Yeah, it works on Mac. Okay, I'm gonna try to see if I can get that shit up here, man. Cause I got a little bit of some change, a little bit, and if it's on the computer, then I won't need to use my capture card to play it. So I could probably do that, to be honest with you. Play it on shittier PCs. Yeah, I saw the graphics on it, man. Oh yeah. Oh man, gonna make me go back into my old life. Gonna be out here slinging packs and dibbling and dabbling in thievery.
Like I think he's just trying shit, which kudos.
I haven't been to the grocery store in over a year, but I'm eating healthier than ever. Here's how I did it.
Bitch, I don't want to eat healthy. I just want to get in shape. By God's divine grace of testosterone touched by me.
This ain't working.
But it's not great content to me.
That's all I'm saying. He don't need the money. Yeah, I feel you about the engagement.
Yeah, you can't. It's hard to say that no one needs money.
Well, let me put it like
we
this.
don't know.
What I'm saying is, I think his stature is so high. I want him to constantly put out high level art.
Same.
And nothing like if he was a different artist, I'd be like, look, if you can make this much money, fuck it, just do it. I'm like, I'd rather him. I'm thinking about legacy for him.
Yeah, see, and I don't know. I think he stopped doing that a long time ago.
Yeah, you're right.
I've been saying, I think post Scorpion, he ain't been doing the high level art moves.
Yeah, I'm about to click off of him in a second, man. I ain't even flex.
Let me give you a bunch of songs. Let me stop making complete albums and start making playlists where it's music for you.
Definitely about to click off of here in a second because it's too much playing, so it's gonna probably hit me with a warning too.
Play that game now.
Probably gonna get hit with a copyright warning.
As foolish as
because he's just playing it straight up with no breaks, no stops, no nothing.
Themselves in such a make or break position with an album. Like this album is very make or break, no matter what it sells. I'm not.
No, it's not how she know me, but all right.
It's
like this is, I would think, is a really important release for him, which is probably why he's focusing on the streaming and doing it this way.
Testing the waters.
He got some advanced analytics somewhere that's telling him to do it this way.
In fairness, there hasn't been that many artists of this magnitude to even compare to, like Mike, the Beatles, I guess Eminem you'd have to throw in there. There's not too many people where it's like they were in this position.
Like he's just over here mean mugging with bad lighting.
Especially in this
LeBron
era.
It's kind of like LeBron.
Yeah.
Right. You really can only.
All right, enough of that. Snow Bunny's mind control. There we go.
You see?
Damn. What she got going
White
on?
women have found a secret.
What's all that back there?
Chick-fil-A, Starbucks, squats. That's that Starbucks booty right there.
One more time.
Oh, what's she doing? What the fuck? What's she doing? Oh God. Yeah. See, she has a nice ass. That other lady was just overweight. Like, it's a difference. There's a difference. There's a difference between being thick and just being fat with a fat ass.
I will say this. If I was going to war, I would go to war with her. I would let her drive, but I would go to war with her. You know this about the first video I've seen with a white lady having a traumatic experience and not scream? She tried her best to get on her Vin Diesel, Paul Walker shit, but it didn't happen. But I'm more so surprised that she...
Yep.
I'm surprised she didn't start doing that.
You know your business better than anyone, right? So why not build an app to run it with Base 44?
God damn it. I hate these fucking sneaky ass apps. I mean ads.
Domestic violence, bro. I hate this shit. And then when he go to jail, he gonna swear that she's in the wrong. He called the cops.
Yeah, I hate when women just scream for shit that you put yourself in.
All she did was tell me that I have a nice Tesla. This bad, bro. Just go buy your own Tesla.
I want to know how y'all feel about this. You are walking with your woman and she turns around and compliments a man on his car. What are you doing in that scenario? Now, me personally, I don't like to argue in public, and I would not give no next man the satisfaction of seeing me and my girl argue because of something she said to him. So I would not be doing this. But best believe she's going to get a little talking to when we get in the house. Wherever we was about to go, the plans is definitely canceled. We going back to the crib and we need to have a conversation. You tell me if I'm wrong. Because I feel as though that man is not wrong for feeling how he feels right there.
Did he come with her? If he didn't come with her, then why the fuck are we talking about her at all?
Got a nice car in front of my face? Bitch, that's an invitation.
I understand. I'm trying to see if he gonna hit her. She's literally scared. He's strapped. You know what I'm saying? So I don't want to go break it up. Cause he got
what?
Gun. He's walking up on her, tripping on her, bro. All because she said she liked my car. So fellas, do not bring out your good car, bro.
That is unacceptable. You do not compliment the next man while you with your man.
I didn't mean to bother you. I'm asking everybody.
That's weird.
That you can't live without.
I'm sorry, but I mean, like, when I'm with bitches, I mean, when I'm with women that I care about or whatever, and I see a woman that has something that I think is worth complimenting, I'm going to give them a compliment. And I'll be like, man, you see what I see. You can't tell me that ain't fly. Like, are we really that stuck up on possession to where we can't even let people compliment people? Like, what are we talking about? Exactly. Like, that's how it's supposed to be. You say what you're gonna say and then you move on. Like, why the fuck are we sitting here arguing about the fact that you like the car and I might not, or I might like the car too, and I'm just too possessive to let you say that you like the car without me bitching about it. Like that's weird as shit. And honestly, I hope she fucks the dude and sends you the video. Because now you're making it something that you know what I'm saying? Yeah, it's childish as shit. Like, you done made it into something that it didn't even have to be. Like, it could have just been like, oh yeah. I'm not a Tesla guy, but that does look good. There you go. Call it a day and then keep it moving. But nah, you want to be a weirdo and you're gonna make it into a big thing. Yeah. I hope she take that man up through there. I hope she take him up through there, man.
The good answer or the bad answer?
What's the bad answer?
Caffeine.
Exactly.
Without caffeine.
Don't sleep.
run that backhand.
Peggy got a wagon. Did y'all see that?
Wait, what?
You do not compliment the next man while you with your man.
Yeah, he tripping.
I didn't mean to bother you. I'm asking everybody, what's one thing that you can't live without?
Are we talking about the good answer or the bad answer?
What's the bad answer?
Caffeine. You don't want to see me without caffeine.
Don't sleep.
What was the bad answer gonna be? I want to know what the bad answer is
Katie
now.
got a wagon. Did
Cause
y'all
what the
see
fuck?
that? She got that teacher body.
Right,
She got that
like
little house on the prairie. dog.
what?
Okay.
I want to know.
Sucking in the crib is
If that's the
boring.
good answer,
So
then
that
what's the
means you on
bad?
the highway going 95 or above with that salty thing in your mouth.
Exactly.
Now that's fast and furious, baby girl.
With that salty thing in your mouth.
If your girl is coming up with these type of unlockable achievements, she dangerous, bro.
What?
Powerful performance.
That is, yeah.
This type of bitch that gonna have you walking backwards.
What you talking
How old are
about?
you?
I'm gonna be 50.
Are you single right now?
Real single.
Have you ever been married before?
Yeah, it's married for a long time.
How long?
About 30 years.
So how's dating been the last year single?
I don't date. I don't have time for that.
So would you say that you're looking for something serious again at 50 right now?
Yeah, somebody that meets my expectations.
So what do you expect from your man right now?
To take care of me, to provide for me, even though I don't need a man to provide for me.
So you would go Dutch with a man?
To me, that word Dutch.
When you go out to, dinner, he pays for his stuff, you pay for yours.
Not really. If he's a man, he can pay for both. But I'm not a
Personally, I feel as though if you taking a woman out, you should foot the bill. If y'all are going to dinner, y'all are going to the movies, as long as it's a date, I think that you should pay. Now, if it's a situation where she offered to pay, let her pay. Even when I was broke and my wife wanted to go out, listen, we gonna go out, but we gonna go out to a place that I could afford, so that way I can pay. Let me tell y'all something. I ain't finna act like there was in times where she was like, no, I really want to go to this place. Don't worry about it. I got it. There were definitely times where we went out and she paid and left a tip.
expecting for him to pay for me because I can provide my own dinner, my own anything. I can provide anything that I want.
So you wouldn't want him to cover the dinner, or would
I don't
you?
want a man. I don't need a man. I can be with a man if I want to. I don't need a man.
Look, I pay for the first 2 dates. If she ain't willing to pay for the third, there is no third. And I will hold out. I will act like I have a schedule so chock full of bullshit that we can't see each other until you're willing to break that shit down. Like one of the chicks I hung out with yesterday, she was fighting to try to pay for the bill. And I was like, nah, don't worry about it. I got it. Give me that shit. I got this $100 bill I've been trying to break for the longest. Here you go. Bang. There we go. And she was like, no, I don't care. I'm going to buy the tickets for this festival next week. And you're going to come with me. I don't care. I'm paying for it. There you go. That's all I asked for. Don't worry about I will not let you pay for something that I planned. But if you want to do something and you plan it, pay for it. I ain't tripping. See, my problem is that my uncle is a pimp. He doesn't pay for shit. I'm talking about a damn thing. Women pay for everything for this man. I'm not trying to be like him, but I'm also not trying to get played like a sucker. So you got to pay for something, baby.
So you're fine being single forever? That's the point that you've gone to?
So far.
Do you think that was because you're...
I don't need a man. I want a man.
You sound like you capping. You at that age right now where I feel as though company would be nice. I'm pretty sure you talking to a few people. Ladies, I know how y'all get down. You know, you might not be letting him clap them cheeks, but y'all are talking, y'all are having conversation. I have an aunt. My aunt is about 68, 69, something like that. And she recently got a boyfriend, all right? I've never met this man before, but I am 100% sure there's one of them dudes at church that's been shooting his shot since I was like 15. I feel as though one of them finally slipped through the cracks as she got older.
I ain't too proud.
Charger here. There was a black.
I tell women all the time, man, it's 1,000 U's. It's only one of me. I got that from Kanye. So if you ain't willing to chief out a little bit right now for the possibility of me being a great motherfucker later on, and you wouldn't have to worry about nothing, then that's your loss, not mine. Because there's gonna be another one that's gonna come around that look just like you, that's willing to do it. Trust me, I've seen it happen too many times.
Someone took it. They just pick it up. Yeah, that was mine. They just stole it.
I thought that's hers.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that wasn't on the wall. That was it.
It's a black.
Yeah, it's black. I took it on my suitcase.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
But they saw you take it from over here.
No.
Can I see the percentage on it? Just show me the face of it. See the percentage. The percentage. It's got a screen on it. It says, yeah, 29. So yeah, it's probably mine. 30 watt. That's mine.
It's not.
That's yours?
Yeah, it's mine.
Okay, where'd you buy it?
My daughter gave it to me.
Really? Okay. Because I spent $40 on that at Target, and
I don't know.
I just plugged it into here.
Ma'am, you are too old for that. You have one foot in the
What the
grave,
fuck?
and this is how you spending your final days. Stealing.
About 10 minutes ago.
Why did you leave it? You should never leave
Because I'm here. I'm standing right here. I trust.
Did she say, why did you
but
leave
I trust
it?
people that they're not going to take it because I'm doing my job. I work here.
Yeah, well, that's how it is. You don't leave anything in the airport. You have to sit by it. I work here. This was plugged here. You open your luggage.
Yeah.
You open it.
I took it
and
out
you
of my
dropped it.
luggage.
You dropped it here, and you put mine back because you know when you open it, it fell down.
Listen, it is mine, okay? It is mine.
That's okay. I've never seen anything like this in my life.
Oh.
No, it's not okay, dog. It's
What,
not
did someone
okay.
lies and said that they you literally just stole this from me in front of my face.
No, don't say that. People take luggages when they turn around. They do, I'm telling you.
What is that?
At the airport.
People take. So you're saying since I left it unattended, I just left it and you can take it?
Like, what the fuck is she saying?
But people take it, I'm telling you. Never leave anything in the airport. I don't think you hear that.
Let's go check the cameras.
Imagine stealing from somebody and then giving them a lecture afterwards. Who do you think you are? Matter of fact,
Right.
we know who you are. You a klepto, sticky finger grandma.
Sticky finger grandma. Like,
Your
real talk.
path
What
to
the fuck is
exclusive
we talking about? Like, you just stole some shit and you're trying to make me feel bad because I left it there with the complete guise of me watching it from where I was at. Like, what are you talking about?
Let's go to security because I'm not rich. I honestly, $40 is very expensive. I'm doing my job. Let's go check the security cameras to see if you took
I don't know
it.
if they can check the cameras.
Yes, they can. There's cameras everywhere. 1, 2, 3.
Bet you should change her
It's
mind.
petty theft. It's petty theft.
I understand, but that's how it is.
That's how it is.
She really standing on it.
Damn.
You want me to give it to you?
I do want you to give it to me.
It's
yes.
okay.
Thank you. I'm gonna take off, guys. I'm gonna work a different area. Thanks. I'm creeped out now. Holy smokes. She stole it, dude.
I'll still go to security. I'll go to security and tell them that this woman is stealing in the airport. In fact,
Yeah.
I would switch the story up so much, I'm going to say that she's pickpocketing. I'll tell them I seen her pickpocketing people in the airport. It'd have been over with. Her old ass would have been on the no-fly list.
Mm-hmm.
A sizzap. Imagine you watching all my videos, laughing your ass off, but you still ain't subscribed.
Shut up, because I am subscribed. Shut
When
up.
or how you see my...
Shut up.
What? Don't make me ask you again.
And I asked him, when do we all sit down? And he said, when the people in front of him sit down. The people in front of him are down. I'm excited to see my son, but I can't see. Because I'm standing up. So stand up. So sit down so we can all watch our kids.
Billy Badass been waiting for a month. to say something, and he had the face to match.
Sit on her hand. You guys keep it up, okay? Someone's leaving.
I just hate going to shows and sporting events and people just stand up throughout the whole thing. I get it. It's certain times where shit get excited and everybody might stand up and woo, hey! But then there's a point in time where people just sit down because you got to be considerate of the people behind you. Am I being a Karen? Because when you go to these sporting events, right, the seats are positioned in a way that if everybody is seated, everybody can see. But when you stand up, you being inconsiderate about the people behind you. So y'all tell me if I'm being a Karen if I'm on the black folks side.
So I break my leg yesterday playing basketball, and I got this attention-seeking goofy right here pretending he feels my pain, bro. Stop playing with me, bro. Get up, bro. You a clown, gang.
I don't got too many words for that. I don't got too many words. Is that a beer? Y'all don't see all them people getting up?
Excuse me.
I'm getting mad.
Like, what the fuck?
Mad. Do you know how horrible your survival instinct have to be? Everybody's getting up and you don't realize that this is crazy.
Buddy!
Buddy!
Hey! Guys!
And then they got up slow as hell.
Like, what the fuck is wrong with them? They retarded or something? What the fuck?
What's she doing standing right there? I'm not gonna lie to you. As a man, you're supposed to be a protector. So your antennas should have been up.
Right.
I was her, and this is y'all first date or second date or whatever. Y'all on a date, period. And this incident happened, and you as a man allowed that beer to get that close, and you still ain't know what was going on? Oh, it's over with. It's over with. I wouldn't trust you. I don't trust your protective instinct.
Lego set, right, with this fake receipt right here, or here, you're gonna go return this Lego set, right, with this fake receipt right here. You're gonna tell them you don't want it and that you want money for it, right? And they're gonna say, yeah, okay, all right, let's go. All right, guys, so we're here at Home Depot right now, and I don't know if you guys have heard, but there's this crazy method where you can return these fake replica 101 Lego sets with these receipts, and these receipts are here are infinite use. It's a gift receipt, and you're eligible to use it to get any refund amount for the Lego set. So this Lego set right here costs $250 in store, and I should be able to get refunded $250. Now I only paid $40 for this Lego set, and I'm about to have a Mexican return my Lego set, so I don't have to risk me getting in trouble or me getting arrested. So let's see how this goes. Yo, bro, you want to work for me? I'll pay you if you do work for me. Yes. Yes? Okay, bro, hop in. Let's go. Let's go. Here, hop in, bro. Let me see. Just open the door real quick for you. Hey, you know how to return stuff, right?
Right. Like, the fuck kind of...
I'll teach you how to do this with Niji Journey.
The fuck?
Here's how.
Like, that's kind of insane.
Yeah. Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Like, send his ass straight to the dog fucking to the fence.
And with this fake receipt too. Okay, we're gonna go to Target, right? Okay, let's go.
¿Qué día devolver esto? Sí. Ok. Ah, no. No, está bien.
What the fuck am I hearing?
Gracias. All right, now you did it. Oh my God, yo, there's no way. Yo, my G, yo. How much are you? $10 or $15? $15 okay? Okay. Give it $10, okay. Thank you,
The
man.
fuck?
Give the G, man. Ortega said, all right, with this fake receipt.
What am I seeing? Hold up. Can you finish the song? Shades on, I'm boo with the glasses, bro say earth, cause he is savage. So many ashes you can't catch. Yeah, he scammed Target like a motherfucker. So many ashes you ain't catch that. Can't pass this. Shoot a state strap. I don't need mine. Bro put a belt right to they behind the way that slick. I know he died. What? I ain't never in my life heard. I don't know what that is. I don't know what you just sent me. I don't know what that is.
You a scumbag.
I don't even know who 6'7" is. I don't
Because
I don't
you
know
are
nothing about none of
this
that.
man getting deported so you can make $250. But then on top of that, you only gave him $15 out of that.
Man, I'm 35, bro.
Now I have stories
I
of
don't know
things that
nothing
we
about
did
none of
when we
that
were
shit.
younger that actually involve
That's that
homeless people,
newfangled
but
rap,
I'm not
man.
gonna
I
go
don't
too much into
know about it.
details on that. It's a time period in my life that I'm not proud of. But looking at this video, it made me see how that we were back then for doing those type of things with those people, even though they were compensated way more
Yeah,
than
I don't know
$15.
nothing about that.
This
That
week, we're hosting a free
newfangled
trading
rap
and
stuff,
investing
man. I
workshop
don't know what
right here in
that.
Atlanta.
I don't know what
Inside
none of
this
that shit
workshop,
even means.
You'll learn that you don't need to be a Wall Street pro to trade like one.
I
Instead
don't
of
know
getting a
what
finance
any of this means, man.
Hi everyone.
I don't know what that
Female Frodo
means,
Baggins
Basil.
here, and I was working.
Look, I'm over here reading this shit. I mean, I'm a rapper too. Like, I'm reading this shit like it's some fucking hieroglyphics and shit. I'm looking like, what? What is this talking about? Don't need mine, bro. Put a belt right to the behind. Like, what? I'm so confused. I'm guessing he's changing some of the words around so he doesn't get banned for it or something, but I'm like, I don't know what any of this means. I don't know what any of this means. Says, can I finish the song? I ain't never even heard the song before to even know how it starts. I don't even know what pentameter I'm even thinking about when I'm hearing what I've just read. So confused.
On another video, actually, before this article from Variety came out and really caught my eye. And I have some things to say about it. So, after years of watching, and then some years after that of covering what has been happening on with the movie industry and franchises and how franchises have been destroyed, I just thought that this article from Variety was very interesting. The article reads, Disney's Boy Trouble.
That must be some of that Drake shit. That's that Drake. That's that new Drake, ain't it? That's what that is? It's that new Drake. That shit we was just playing.
Studio seeks original IP to win back Gen Z men amid Marvel Lucasfilm struggles.
Look, my view count just dropped off a cliff.
Wow. Disney's Boy Trouble. That's strange. That's very strange. Disney spent literally billions upon billions of dollars to get two of the biggest IPs for movies aimed at boys in the world. Star Wars and Marvel, two multi-billion-dollar franchises. They bought those in order to appeal to more boys. So, what happened? Why aren't Gen Z men, which this article defines as boys and men aged 13 to 28, why aren't they interested in the two
Completely
biggest
dropped
IPs
off a
they
cliff
have?
too. Yep.
Why is Disney having to pivot to original ideas when they own the two biggest male-oriented IPs on the planet?
Taste it there. Num 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 num, eat it up. Go play okay, 3, 2, 1.
Yeah,
You know
right.
I'm the hottest, you ain't never gotta heat me up.
Power of one, the power of two, the power of many.
Do you think it's safe to say that Reed is the first capital D daddy in the MCU?
Could it be? Could it be that you took all of these male hero icons and diminished them, assassinated their characters, and turned them into sad sack clowns?
Yeah, I'm still pissed at the fact that fucking Taskmaster was a woman that got killed instantly by getting shot. Like, that ain't Taskmaster. Like,
Could it be that you demoralized and emasculated these characters and always had a spunky female Mary Sue to take their place and put them down and tell them where they went wrong? Could it be that that might be part of the reason why this happened? Could it be that you bought these two massive IPs for Disney, a brand that had a more so female audience
Taskmaster
with their Disney Princess
gets
brand?
shot in the face after fighting a Captain America fake and dies. Seriously? Taskmaster. The only non-superhuman character in Marvel they can keep up with a speedster that has they could mimic the exact reaction time of a Spider-Man. They can mimic the abilities of Captain America with no super serum. And you're telling me he got she, for one, they turned her into a deaf woman that got shot in the face within 10 minutes of the last new Avengers movie. And you think that men are going to be okay with that? All right.
Whatnot. Could it be that you bought these brands to appeal to men, but then you, for whatever
what are we
reason,
talking about?
For whatever reason, you had executives get it into their heads that no, we need to take these brands that we bought for boys and make them more female skewing?
Insane.
Maybe I'm just tripping here. But it's quite surreal to see these articles come out after all this. So this article says Cinderella and Sleeping Beauty aren't the only ones looking for a prince. Leadership at Walt Disney Studios has been pressing Hollywood creatives in recent months. Multiple sources tell Variety for movies that will bring young men back to the...
You know what it would have brought young men back into caring about Marvel? The Blade movie that they put on ice for the last 5 years. I guarantee if we had Mahershala Ali Blade and they did it justice and not just made some bullshit, there would be men watching this shit. If they didn't fuck over Jonathan Majors and take out Kang, even though Kang was looking like it was going to be a shitty ass villain, when they redefined what Kang was going to be in Loki season 2, and it started to look like they were riding the ship, they were making things better. They were going to turn him into an actual villain that would have been worth a damn. And then they kill him off at the end because the court shit was looking a little weird before she completely dropped the case months after they killed him off. We would have been in better space for men in the Marvel landscape. Nobody wants to see a new Avengers where there's one man and he's mentally fractured because he's trying to be Captain America and is never going to be Captain America. And nobody wants to see a mentally deranged bipolar Superman fighting a bunch of women. Nobody wants to see that. Nobody wants to see a fake Black Widow fracture or mend the fractured mind of a bipolar Superman. Nobody wants to see that. That's why it sucks. Just simple as that. Simple as that. And then they have U.S. Agent John, whatever the fuck his name is, the fake Captain America. He's over there being a mansplainer the entire movie. Nobody wants to see that. We don't want to see that. That's why it did shitty. Yes, it was a good movie. To me, as a comic book guy, I can give two fucks. I mean, I'm going to watch the shit. But in mass, people are not going to watch that shit because you're fucking over people that actually care about these characters. Nobody wants to see that shit. Like, I watched every single episode of Moon Knight with no complaints at all because it was good as fuck. And the main thing that made it good up until the end, because they randomly gave some woman some random ass power that was like above all or whatever. Up until the end, the show was extremely good and it didn't have that much woman representation. And that's not what made it good. What made it good was that it was actually a good story. It was a nice amount of action. It was a nice amount of everything. It was a nice little bit amount of mystery and mystique. You were invested. Then out the blue at the end, they Mary Sue it up and then give some random woman some power that was better than Moon Knight's power, and she saves him, and he's forever indebted to her, and weird shit like that. Like, if they quit doing shit to make it seem like women are just so much better than men in a show or in ideas that are men centric, then men will more likely give a fuck more. Simple as
in
that.
a meaningful way. Variety says, first, duh, every film studio is looking for better ways to convert young audiences into habitual moviegoers. Numerous studios show that Gen Z men in particular are a lonely, gaming obsessed group who were hampered in their formative years by COVID-19 lockdowns. Not the easiest segment to grasp. But what's surprising is producers, writers, and other partners in the larger industry is that Disney has been calling for original concepts to lure demo back to the movies. Is it really that shocking? Is it really that shocking? This article is pretending to be surprised. It's pretending to be surprised at all of this. It says, this is the same Disney whose multi-billion-dollar content engines Marvel and Lucasfilm have sated men over all ages almost 2 decades since the company acquired them. The sources say that Disney has been seeking new IP and pitches such as splashy global adventures and treasure hunts, as well as seasonal fare like films for the Halloween corridor. The calls come as the Star Wars machine struggles to produce any film project, and the superhero genre sheds audiences by the minute.
Wait, is this you when trying to build a website? Because I got you. Oh? Check out Bluehost.
Fuck out of here.
And why did it do that? Why did it do that? Later on in the article, it says, much has been written about the narrowing audience for superhero movies. The performance of Marvel's latest release, Fantastic Four First Steps, which aimed to launch yet another superhero franchise led by Pedro Pascal and Vanessa Kirby.
And the reason why that movie flopped is because of Pedro Pascal. And anybody that watched the movie saw Sue Storm marry Sue the fuck out of some shit and somehow beat Galactus by herself. How? If you can explain how Sue Storm had enough power out of all the Fantastic Four and a Silver Surfer, even if it was a woman Silver Surfer, that was one of the coolest Silver Surfers I've ever seen. It was a cool Silver Surfer. I don't even care about the gender swap. But how the fuck does Sue Storm beat Galactus by herself? How? It's canonically impossible, improbable, and it made absolutely no sense while watching it happening. And we had to sit there and live with it. And now we got to live with the fact that that's canon. That's canon now. Like, we have to live with the fact that Sue Storm has enough power to beat Galactus. What?
Failed to meet expectations.
Fucking
Thank you.
fentanyl.
Star Wars, meanwhile, has not produced a film in 7 years. Now, this is my favorite part of the article. One top film executive at a Disney rival says every studio should be looking for originals as sequels and reboots continue to exhaust the culture, even if they're packing in moviegoers in the short term. And that, ladies and gentlemen, that is the best thing I have heard out of Hollywood in so long, that somebody behind the scenes is showing sense that you cannot continue on the culture of reboots and remakes, no matter if Lilo and Stitch made $1 billion or not. I never thought I'd say it. The exec muses about the Magic Kingdom's boy troubles, despite its gem of a box office iconic IP, but it looks like Disney is going to have to start trying. Disney is going to have to start trying. Eureka! Eureka, everyone! They finally got a breakthrough. Oh my gosh! We're gonna have to start trying to make good movies. We're not gonna have to rely on the IPs anymore. Oh my gosh, guys!
It broke new ground!
See, it happened. It happened after 10 years, 15 years. Someone, an executive at a Disney rival, used some common sense. But we'll get back to that in a second. We'll get back to that. But I love how this talks about the decline in viewership for Marvel and Star Wars, but doesn't acknowledge the reasons, or maybe does it, because it does point out that another project that the studio owns is Pirates of the Caribbean. And what was their idea of how to continue with the Pirates of the Caribbean franchise? Well, as this article points out, they were going to do a Margot Robbie-led Pirates of the Caribbean movie, a female-led Pirates of the Caribbean movie. Now, guys, listen. The main problem with movies these days is bad productions, bad movies. But there is a myriad. I'm not smart, but I am smart in this context. There is many reasons behind the scenes for why these movies have been so bad. And one of those big reasons have been Hollywood has been listening to the wrong people behind the scenes who have these things that they want to promote. Disney made a wise move as a company that was more so skewing to girls to go, hey, let's get some IPs on board that will attract boys to watch these movies. Let's get Marvel up and running. Let's get Star Wars up and running. And then they were destroyed for several reasons. They made bad movies. They disrespected their audiences. They changed characters. But a lot of that was fueled by the activism behind the scenes that believed that these
terrible fucking ad break.
boy-skewing brands needed to now be catered to what they thought girls wanted, which I'm going to say, no, we don't want. But that is how you get a brand like Marvel, and you get a show like She-Hulk, a show that is about a narcissistic lawyer in LA that is just an incredible toxic person. And it's talking about these gender dynamics, in my opinion, kind of a toxic way, in a way that actually makes feminism look embarrassing and bad for this show.
Anger.
Well, here's the thing, Bruce. I'm great at controlling my anger. I do it all the time. When I'm catcalled in the street, when incompetent men explain my own area of expertise to me, I do it pretty much every day, because if I don't, I will get called emotional or difficult, or might just literally get murdered. So I'm an expert at controlling my anger because I do it infinitely more than you.
No. You to get these condescending shows like She-Hulk that are condescending towards the male audience, Yeah, you're gonna lose the male audience with that. When you come up with shows like Obi-Wan or movies like The Last Jedi or Indiana Jones, and you have the male characters that people paid to see in it, and they're emasculated and they're sad and they're washed up, then yeah, you're gonna and you're putting forth the female characters as better than them. Yeah, you're gonna lose the male audience with that. And then let's move away from the character assassinations for a minute. Like, that's what Disney has been doing. I did a video on this. That is what they've been doing with all their boy-led brands, including Cars, huge franchise that appealed to little boys. They also did a story where the male character gets depleted and he has to give up and give it up to a female character. That is the pattern at Disney. That was in Incredibles 2. That was in so many of their projects. So yeah, of course you lost the boy audience by doing that. And not only that, you took away all of the things that made this male skewing. Like, I could point to a show or a movie like The Marvels, where I watched that movie. You know, they tried to advertise it with a cat live stream.
So we're literally hurting cats? Come here, kitty.
Attention Saber crew, stop running and let the flirkins eat you. You will be fine.
I watched the movie and it's like, is this a horrible movie? Yes, but I also thought while I was watching that movie, because it was the conversation at the time, there is nothing about this movie that would appeal to a boy. Now, Wonder Woman, I know that some people's ideas have changed on that. Like, there are IPs with female-led heroes, or that might be a little bit more girl skewing, that can be appealing to boys. Like, Alien actually has a female lead, the original franchise, and Terminator. That was actually always a more boy skewing franchise. But so just having a female lead doesn't mean that men will be pushed away. You could have great female leads. But the way that they promoted this stuff, it was not stuff that would appeal to a boy. In fact, I haven't seen a Marvel movie except, I guess, Deadpool and Wolverine, but that's R-rated. But I haven't seen a Marvel movie in forever that I would like, yeah, a little boy would definitely love this thing. None of them. It was all female skewing stuff. But here's the thing. Before you go, you're Jester Bell, you're simping for men. You're simping for men. Well, first of all, we can all treat each other with respect. We should all treat each other with respect. Just because you're talking and you're a woman defending like a male-led thing, that's just about treating each other with respect and equality. I would want men to treat women with respect in that way as well. But for me, it's like, when I was growing up, I always was more attracted to what was traditionally considered boy stuff. Like, I liked Barbie and princess movies and all that stuff, but my main thing that I really liked, I liked Star Wars, I liked Lord of the Rings, I liked playing war with my brother. I used to ambush him and it was really fun. I liked that stuff. I just was the kind of girl where I liked more traditionally boy skewing stuff. And so for me, when you take away the things that made boys or men enjoy these franchises in the first place, then you take away what I enjoyed. What I would say was my favorite character when I was really little, I would always say it was Luke Skywalker. Luke Skywalker was my favorite character, my favorite Jedi. Really saw him as a hero. How do you think I felt when they assassinated him, when they nuked him? I didn't even like it when he didn't even get a line at the end of The Force Awakens, when they assassinated him and they nuked him. So when you're tearing down the male characters and promoting these bad female characters, and you're saying that it's for the sake of women, but you're tearing down what we already liked from these franchises as well. And you're not appealing to women. You're pushing away the women who like these franchises, and you're not even appealing to the ones that didn't. That's what my next video is about. I'm comparing how K-pop Demon Hunters is such a huge success among little girls in particular that Disney couldn't even dream about in the past 10 years. I'm just saying, with all their girl boss characters that failed, finally a different franchise comes out and gets that female audience that they were trying to get, because it actually has good female characters. But anyway, it's just so surreal after 10 years of depleting these franchises and not listening to criticism to finally see them get to this place.
It's a lot of autistic
ass dudes. And they seem to think that the only way they can do it is with original IP, because Marvel and Star Wars have been so depleted. But here's the thing. You could.
So, what's the verdict?
Yeah, you're looking incredible. What is up with that? Why is there so many dudes that's out here cool with My Little Ponies now? And Labubu and shit. Like, there's a lot of dudes out here on My Little Pony and Labubu. Like, what the fuck is that about? What is going on with that? Why is that so hot in the
Good
streets?
Marvel and Star Wars shows that appeal to men. Now, would you have the same mass audience that you once did? That's a question.
Like, what the fuck is that?
Because sometimes when you lose an audience, it can be for good. Like, if they created, like, let's say, an animated series that was following the original extended universe where Luke never becomes a bitter old man or any of that stuff, maybe it could have been the best thing of Star Wars that we've ever seen, but I don't know how many people would be interested at this point because audience has been so depleted. But you could make good things, and you could get an audience for it. You could still make a great X-Men movie because there are great male and female characters from that franchise that boys would really enjoy. You could still make a great Blade movie, but you said that your original pitch or one of your pitches for Blade was going to have him be regulated to the fourth lead while his daughter and her friends take over for a journey of self-discovery. Like, this is what you have been doing to your boy-led franchises, and it doesn't appeal to anyone. You spent years being like, a male-led movie, that has to be covered with bland female characters and be a story about them. Like, and now you wonder why you lost the boy audience? But here's the problem. Like I said, you could still make these franchises work, but you still have the same people behind the scenes. Kathleen Kennedy is the one who wanted it to go in this direction for Star Wars. She's still there, and all the people that she put in place are still there. Kevin Feige, who is the one who said, and I guess he's just going to take responsibility for this, he said he wanted it to go this way with the female characters. He's still there, and a lot of the people that work with him are still there. And so it's like, but what does it matter? Because you could make these Star Wars and Marvel projects still work. And you could make original projects like whatever you're going to make up. You could make original projects work too. But if the same people who started this stuff is still in place, then it doesn't matter. Are you right. You originally bought Star Wars and Marvel in order to appeal to male audiences. But you messed that up. So how can we trust that the same thing isn't going to happen with these new IPs? As I guess, are you leaving these other ones like Marvel and Star Wars in the dust because you failed with them? But here's the thing, and here's the problem of what happened with Hollywood. They got the wrong people in their ears. Like, with what happened with The Last Jedi, with, I was just listening to the Red Letter Media video on this the other day, with, what's her name? Holdo with pink hair condescending Poe, who was supposed to be one of the male heroes of that movie, and the big, starfighter, and she's condescending him at every turn. They legitimately thought that is what younger audiences want. They want these emasculated heroes. They want these pseudo strong female characters to tell everyone down, and for these old heroes to be torn down because they're old, and we need the new ones. We need the new characters to come up and take over everything. And they thought legitimately, The Last Jedi with its environmentalist messages and all of that stuff and the new diverse characters coming up, they thought that is what people want in the future. They don't want these old fogies. They want these new characters that we created. And aren't these characters so much better? But the problem is that's actually not how young people were. They just got these people in their ears telling them that this is what people wanted, and they were wrong. And that is how you get a year like this year where almost every movie from Disney, well, with the exception of perhaps, I guess, Lilo and Stitch, we haven't heard any major reshoots, but I can list you Brave New World, Snow White, maybe not Thunderbolts, but I know Fantastic Four went through a lot of reworking. So many movies from Disney this year, so many of them have been reworked because they got the wrong people in their ears and said, no, this is what people want in the future. This is what people are going to want in the future. And they were lied to. And now the Disney is realizing, I guess this audience that we've been trying to seek, it doesn't exist. So now we have to desperately course correct, and we can't course correct fast enough. So as much as it's great, like that part of this article, seeing that they are finally considering making original IPs, recognizing that sequels and reboots are just exhausting the culture. Well, thank you. Thank you after all this time for realizing that. It's finally a ray of hope for the movie industry, but it's also just very frustrating that it took you this long and this much destruction to realize it. Is that Ray movie still on the table? Is it? My voice is getting high-pitched after all this stuff. Like, why it took you this long to figure it out what you were doing? I just want my characters, the characters, whether they are from girl skewing brands or boy skewing brands, to be treated with respect and for you to create good movies. I don't want you to have Jennifer Lee coming in here and being like, girls don't want romance, and Kathleen Kennedy coming in here and being like, we need to deplete these masculine characters and the force is female. I don't want any of that junk. I just want you to respect these franchises, keep the characters the way they are, the way people like them, and go forward from there, whether it's an original one or an old IP that you're trying to resurrect from the dead. Stop this stupid crusade that you have where it's like, well, we need to make sure that Blade is surrounded by little girls. I don't care about any of that junk. I don't care about it. I don't care about it.
Score great deals for back to school from Best Buy.
We don't care enough anymore.
I don't care about any of that stuff. All I care about, and the only reason I'm even talking about this stuff, is this stuff has disrupted the franchises and movies that I love, and I want to get back to normal. So I don't care if you come at me and be like, oh, you're making this video about how they destroyed it for men. Guess what? They destroyed it. They destroyed the things that people liked about it and the things that I liked about it. So it's like, get back to normal. Get back to what these characters are supposed to be. Get rid of these executives who made these decisions and understand what the audience actually wants for a change. If we're seeing a ray of hope now, is it too late? I don't know. I don't care. I'm just glad that now we are seeing some sort of ray of hope for the future. That maybe we can leave this nonsense behind us for so many years after all this time. But it still is such a gap in that 10 years of so much destruction where it would have never been said before that Star Wars would have ever gone away or ever not been the big popular culture zeitgeist that it was. But now we are living in a day and age where it is irrelevant with young men. Like, this article talks about how Disney might be seeking the rights to Fortnite to try to get young men back. It's like, yeah, you want that good Minecraft movie. Why do you think that men were in isolation playing video games? I look at video games and I'm like, no, video games aren't perfect. They're not perfect, but I see more that I am looking forward to and enjoying from video games than movies. Maybe the reason why people enjoy video games is not because of COVID-19, but just because a lot of video game companies have been actually catering to what their audiences want. Maybe that's why Gen Z men are shut up in their rooms playing video games. I'm just saying, Disney, and you're gonna make the same mistakes again if you don't get rid of those people who in the first place looked at these billion-dollar franchises that you had and said, we need to change that. We need to change that. We need to have cats. We need to have capital D Daddy Pedro Pascal. We need to have all this stuff in here. Yeah, sure that appeals to boys. Sure. Anyway, Disney, if you're finally learning, let's get to work. But it is very frustrating, and it is going to take you guys years, if at all, to bring back audiences that you want because you have spent so many years intentionally turning them off. So I'm glad to see the ship slowly changing, but there's still a lot of work to do, and it's going to take a lot of time because as you see of me getting worked up in this video.
Her voice is annoying. Like, it's been scratching the back of my skull this entire time. But I mean,
With
she
so
was
many
honest though,
ways
man.
to
I mean,
trade,
that's real. She
but
was saying
where
some
do
real
you
shit.
start? How do I protect my retirement? When do I buy and sell? How do I manage risk? Trading isn't a one-size-fits-all.
Oh, you know what that was? Oh, that doo-doo, man. About me that was intrigued by highest level of living. I wanted to be immortal, like, with everything I did. I don't care. I had to have the best cars, look the best, dress the best, smell the best, the best, everything. I just had to be that nigga.
Well,
that last one in there.
Well,
yeah, I got to stay the best of shit. Yeah.
Well,
because that counts though. Because that counts. Like nigga be cool and all this shit, brother. You ain't slinging pipe, brother. Yeah. I think you lose.
Nothing, a lot of women could have a guy who check every box but that one, and that'd be the thing that they're like, I just don't know if I could do it.
Okay, but what about when they? That's the only box they do check.
Yeah,
well, usually they don't got. That's
you
to me,
last
that's the worst
about
one.
4 to 5 months because I was a broke nigga that's had a little pipe for a while. You know what I'm saying?
You could get any chick with some dick.
It's about 4 or 6 months. You know what I'm saying?
I'm telling you, they'll take care of you for a minute.
About 4 to 6 months, right?
They'll take care of you for a minute.
It's
good.
insane. It's
but
insane.
it run out.
Yeah, it do run out.
So you have everything else.
Once you start using their other resources.
Yes.
Then they start working up
time,
and realizing.
You start drinking too many juicy
Yeah, that's a little too sexual.
So when you got everything, they ain't going nowhere because they because once you have all the attributes, like where you really gonna go? Yeah. You got to figure it out with another guy. Play Russian roulette. Do we got the right? Do how the you? Is he got ambition? Is really gonna turn into some money for real? So when you really got money, you really got smartness, you really got the funny.
and you doing that.
You disagree?
Baby, you could go ahead.
Well, it's not that. It's just that, some people feel like they have everything, but to the other person, do you really? Because you may not be fulfilling them emotionally. You may not be fulfilling them in other ways that you can.
Wait, why are you speaking about this? Are you only saying this stuff because he was saying, if I got all these things, where are you going to go? So you're now just immediately going off of, yeah, but what if you don't got everything? Well, that's not the scenario, my dear. The scenario is, if I have everything, where is she going to go? You feel some type of way because of what he was saying? Candy over here feeling some type of way because Mr. Organic is talking with too much confidence. I'm letting y'all know that's what's happening.
A lot of guys, when they are successful,
Yeah.
look good, or,
all those other things,
they just automatically think, I'm the man, she ain't going nowhere.
Right.
They don't feel like they have to do as much because they know, oh, okay, I'm that dude. You know what I'm saying?
I agree.
In actual reality, they don't. If they got all those things, women are the ones who prove this rule. They don't.
So in that situation, a lot of times what they don't understand, like when we talking in our girl group chat, and the girl's like,
this nigga.
You just do not know how many women I know that have successful dudes that are like that dude or whatever, that they be plotting and planning and doing other stuff.
And that's why if you is that guy, you go for women that like you more than you like them anyway. So you ain't chasing nothing.
I say that's a fact. Because I'm gonna be honest with you, even if you ain't this superb guy that they're talking about, if you just a normal guy, you go for a lady that likes you more than you like her. Think about it. If she likes you more, she can go find dingus anywhere else, but she really wants yours.
This dick is coming with me. This is my dick.
That's the thing you want. You want her to literally be thinking about you at all times. It's just how it works. A guy gonna have a hard time finding a lady. So if a lady is really interested in him, he ain't gotta look that hard. He finally got a lady and he's gonna hopefully take care of her. But a lady can find a guy whenever she feel like it. So if she really wants you, all the other people are checked off for a certain amount of time, because I don't know how long that's gonna last.
They're after you. So you're the one, the A side in that situation.
I see what they trying to say. That's how you do it. I want to see where you at.
No, it's not cocky. It's just you know your personnel.
That wasn't cockiness or ego. That was just a fact. If you're a guy, you should get with the lady that likes you more than you like her. How's that ego? When that statement was ego, when he just gave advice, he just gave good advice. That's it. What was ego?
Yeah, I hear what you're saying.
You know what I'm saying? Like you probably wouldn't go for a guy that, and that's understood. You see what I'm saying? So like I wouldn't go for a woman that's not coming after me like that. That's okay. You got to know your personnel. You don't shoot at everything. You got to be
That's
real.
true. No,
you know
I'll give you that, because there are women who 100% fit into the category of what you're speaking about.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah. So I'm not gonna knock that, because I can't. I wish I could say, but the amount of friends of mine that I grew up, and as I got older, I kept saying, like, how long is this relationship or friendship gonna be sustainable? Because I realized the type of things they was into, or the type of guys they was into, and complaining to me about, and calling me up and using up my good ear for something that wasn't gonna change.
Oh my God.
Yeah, that happens.
Oh my God.
Spend an hour on the phone with me, complaining about a dude,
Still do
to
it.
get my good advice and my good energy for you to still be.
Right with him tomorrow.
I had a lot of those.
Right with him tomorrow.
That'd be the BS.
And those are the ones, honestly, sometimes those are the ones who be the one that fall into that. So, and I think it took a long time for me to realize, like, I have to manage my energy better, because these people are draining me with their stuff. This ain't even mine.
I have a question though for Miss Organic.
Yeah.
I see what Candy tried to do to you, and you kind of fell for it.
What I tried to do. Hold on.
Let me hear that.
What did I try to do?
So this is what I'm saying. Let me hear that. Let's give me a second. Let me land this, right? You're very good at not acknowledging your strengths. And I've seen you before. You're really good at doing that. And it's palatable. Like, people believe in that.
I appreciate it.
Are you good at acknowledging your flaws?
Of course.
So tell us, some of the ladies, some of your flaws that you might think, people don't think that you're able to recognize about yourself.
Oh, man. I mean, she knows me. She done been on numerous podcasts with me. I stand on a lot of things I'm not very good at all. And it hinders me on the next level of loving a woman the way she deserves, because I'm very selfish.
See?
I'm not really emotionally attached to nothing. I'm ego driven, not only in the personal, but also financially and business. That's my main objective. So I up on the walks in the park and the roses and all that shit. I do it, but it's forced upon me. It's not naturally for me to do that. So all that emotional attachment and sincereness, and I lack in that heavily.
How do you show your love? Like if a person, and not just, it don't have to just be relationship wise, because everybody has different ones, but what would you say is the language you speak in love that, okay, maybe I don't love you this way, but this is how I feel I do it from my, the way
I'm very, when I attach to somebody, I'm very free flowing with knowledge and reciprocation. That I just added the reciprocation recently, because I had to do that. Yeah, I was always a taker, you know what I'm saying? I just give me everything.
Listen, it's called Connect Team, and it's insane. I don't do schedules or timesheets manually anymore. And it works?
Oh, shut up.
You know what I'm saying? But now I understand, like, damn, you can't be that way. You know what I'm saying? You gotta give a little bit too. So I've worked on that over years, and I realized that is a good thing when women get that reciprocation of that energy and the things they do, you do back. And on top of that, the knowledge of women's around me, all the things I've learned and mastered, I give it to them. They can leave way better than they came with me, for sure. I don't want a woman to be no slave around me. I want her to have a bag too. I want to grow your bag too. I want shit, make it bigger than mine. I don't give a fuck. I want you to be smart and educated and run that shit up. You're gonna make me bigger and better if we together. And even if it doesn't work, most likely it ain't, because I'm a piece of shit sometimes. You're gonna leave a better person. Probably not emotionally, but you know what I'm saying, financially and physically, for sure.
That man was just honest. That was pure honesty. I don't see how you can't respect that. Can't really see how you don't respect that. But let's see what Candy says.
That's like the main problem. Like if you tear a person down emotionally,
because it has a stain. The body really has a way of having emotional memory on those types of things, and it causes them to put up blocks with the next person and all that type of stuff, because now you feel like I can't move as stupid or dumb as you did with the last one. I feel like because there are guys like the guy you was talking about who good with that checkbox but don't got the others. One thing they will make is the smartest chick dumb. They will have a lot of women who are very intelligent, who have a lot to offer, questioning like, why am I dealing with this? And sometimes it's conflicting, because I do feel like, and this is something I'll say honestly, a lot of guys have strong representatives.
Oh, for sure.
Right, and then they show up another person. So
you don't find a real person until about 6 to 8 months.
That's where everybody take the cocoons off.
Or you know what? I realize if something is truly innately who you are, it's both so long before it shows its face. Sometimes you sit back and they'll reveal themselves or whatever the case.
I think they reveal themselves in 6 to 8 months. It's just a lot of women, we just, and I always say this to women all the time, once you get to that 6 to 8 month mark, it's something about that women be like, well, we put too much time in to let it go. And that'd be the first thing that somebody want to tell you when they want to play on your intelligence, when you be ready to go, and they be like, well, we put too much time in this, and we
you gotta start over with somebody else,
baby. More time and lose some more time.
You gotta use that to your advantage, baby. You don't want to start over with nothing, niggas. Stay with me and help me be better. We already got this far, shit.
No, see, this is what I can't with this one with, because to me, and I'll be honest, I'm never gonna sit here and act like I've always had it together. I've stumbled on my dumb in love moments or whatever, but I feel like it's a certain point in your life where you can no longer excuse it with being young and dumb, and you have to take an accountability for that, like you said, sticking around when you knew, because one thing I had to learn is time is the currency, the only currency in life that I spend and never get back. I have made money, I have lost money. But my time, can't spend a block. And now that I'm juggling more, it's even a whole nother level of value on it, because it's like, if I choose to give you time, out of my kids, out of the dreams I'm pursuing, the things that I'm already doing work-wise.
Well, if you got kids, you should probably be with a person that you had kids with, or worry about your kids. That's what you really should be doing. You should really be eye of the tiger on your kids. I'm choosing to give time that I'm supposed to have on my kids. I don't think you're supposed to do what you just said, my dear. Tell you the truth, the guy that's getting with you, he's making a foolish mistake himself. If I could just be quite honest with you, that's a horrible idea. I'm telling you, everything people do, it just sounds terrible. The idea makes no sense. But, they really want love, aka they want somebody to hold them at night. Except for that guy who got you pregnant, right? Except for that person, the logic.
And family time and my man and this, and then you
don't play with it.
It's no joke.
Don't play with it.
And I feel like that's not just a woman thing.
Let me ask you a question. How much of a person not being the quote unquote representative after 6 to 8 months is their reaction to you. Like, what if I had the best intentions going in,
and you changed me type,
but I'm starting to see your too, so I'm not doing as much as before. I'm a little bit more closed off.
But why fall back
Now-
instead of saying that?
Well,
Instead of
we be having the best intentions too. I have the best intentions. I say most women, when I date them, they start off with 100. You got an A rating because I wanted you, I'm lusting for you, everything. After a while, I notice how you play, or how you talk about your friends, or how you aren't on time all of the time, or just, it starts lowering your rating
Tahoe.
with me.
That felt a little
Don't you think that
shady
some
about the
people
time.
look for reasons to be annoyed?
I mean, the way
Have
you
you
are
ever-
affects me. If I'm in your life, the way you are affects me.
Right, I hear what you're saying, but have you ever seen a situation where people, it's like, just because, one thing could annoy them and then they start looking for shit to be
Hell yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, you know.
Okay, it sounds like you're playing defense just for women. What's the point of that? Because what he said is true. There is a cluster of women that when they get into a relationship with a person, they stop doing what they do. She just said a thing about a guy. Wasn't she the one say about a person being a representative and then they show themselves in 6 to 8 months? How you gonna contradict yourself that fast? Don't play defense on something you presented to us. You presented it. So all he just did was address it as if, hey, yo, when they start doing this thing, this is why I'm become distant or whatever. You're just looking for a problem. No, I'm not. Big face, I'm not looking for a problem. I really want you to do your job. But guess what? It's just like with people with jobs, just normal jobs. They do all the things to get the job, and then soon or late, they stop doing it. Start showing up late, start grabbing extra biscuits, putting in their face when nobody's looking, start going to the bathroom and not washing their hands as they show up. It's so many things that they start doing that they didn't do in the beginning.
Not everything about you.
And they're picking
Not everything
everything,
about
and they
you
don't.
is
And people are not good at picking and choosing. Like, because you're never gonna get a person who doesn't have something about them that can irk you every now and again. But can you accept that part of them? Because a lot of people feel like I can just change it. Eventually with time, but you have to realize certain things about people are like, not only is it who they are, but that's who they're comfortable being. Like,
Right.
So I can say that. I can see that.
You should never make plans on changing a person. Never. You should never make plans. If they tell you who they are, believe them.
Yeah, I start the opposite way. I ain't gonna lie. I start with them on 0. Yeah, you work your way up. It take a long time. By the time to get to 50, I'm already gone. Yeah, they start at 0 for
You
sure.
talk to a 0. You look at them and be like, yeah, you got a 0 with me.
I ain't got no one like this with you. You gotta show me.
You gotta earn your way.
Especially like, these women ain't no joke, man. They smart. You know what I mean? They ain't coming
So
to play.
wait, are the women always pursuing you?
Of course.
Yeah, he chooses the ones that want
You're
him.
never pursuing them.
No.
Yo, this guy.
No. Never.
You know what's so crazy?
Never.
And I wish that.
What type of women are you running into?
The best of the best.
And they all pursuing you.
For sure.
And I wish I could say he was lying.
Why?
I haven't been to the grocery store in months because this delivery service offers hundreds of high-quality, non-GMO groceries and recipes that help me feel my best daily. Hungry Root is the easiest way to take all the stress and guesswork out of eating healthy. Think of it as having your own personal shopper and nutritionist in one, with curated groceries and personalized meal plans that ship straight to your door. Building the perfect grocery list takes seconds thanks to their smart cart technology.
What was that supposed to mean? You didn't see how that was disrespectful what you just said, Candy? Why? What is that supposed to mean? They're chasing me because I'm Big Daddy Kane around here. What you talking about? So you disrespectful motherfucker. That's what you is, Candy. I see how it is. Mr. Organic should be like Tommy Sotomayor now. Don't worry, sister. I know how you feel about me now, nigga. That was rude.
I am who I am. If I'm somebody's type, I'm they A level of their type. It just is what it is.
Put it together.
If you like a certain type of guy, and I fit that aesthetic, I'll probably be the dream guy that's in your category. That's just how it works.
You know there's statistics around this though.
And they're chasing you.
Yeah, for sure.
She's gonna just keep doing this.
She's babbling to me like, wait, what?
Most definitely.
When you like what's going on in they whole mental?
Like
what they got going on?
Well, she still don't see how she's just trying to be rude for no reason at all right now. Katie, what number you think you are? Katie's running around thinking that she's like a bad motherfucker. Katie, you're not that. You're not that guy, pal. You're not that guy. Look at you. Do you know there's females who actually do this? And there's a lot of them. I don't know why I said there's females. There's a lot of them. They do this thing where if you got like a lot of confidence as a guy, they try as hard as they can to belittle you. Like, I don't know what it is. It's like, yeah. You know, I look good. I smell good. I work good. Everything about me, I'm good. You know, on my mama, on my hood, I look fly. I look good. Like, if you that guy, they walk around trying to find a reason. Look at him, his shoes probably fake. Got holes in his socks. You can't even see my socks. Probably got holes in them. They become that person. Mr. Organic's supposed to do is immediately start insulting her. Yeah, she's not your friend. Let her know you're not friends. Make that line real quick. First off, my dear, you have like the ghetto statue hairstyle that everybody knows. Like plaits with like a couple of different colors in it, and it has to be blonde. You think you're special? Big mouth, don't you be playing with me. I know you don't put lotion on your heels, starting fires on that goddamn carpet. How dare you?
Are they waiting with you before they come up, or these women already got it moving and shaking?
Oh yeah, my last girl was a lawyer. Every woman I mess with is super successful,
and
beautiful.
And then she was over there pursuing you?
Of course.
She's trying to find reasons to insult him.
This shouldn't be that much astonishment. Just because I speak it, like once again.
Things happen. It's like you had to be doing something. I feel like, and no offense, I'm sorry.
No, it's okay.
But I mean, I don't know you.
Right.
But I feel like you capping a little bit, because I'm sure if you seeing these women and she bad as she is or whatever, you done reached out a little bit. You done did a little bit.
I mean, of course it's going to be cordial, but it's going to be more, they're pursuing me more than I'm pursuing them, for sure.
And why is that?
Because I'm that guy.
You never pursue, ever.
No.
Why?
Why would?
Because he don't pursue women. He likes women who want him more than he want them. Now listen here, nigga. I don't know why you're doing what you're doing. It's very rude. If he was doing what you were doing, this would be an outrage to happen. That's what's pissing me off right now. She is literally just acting like Mr. Organic. And like Mr. Organic look like somebody's drunk uncle. She's pretending he like a drunk uncle right now.
Would I? When I'm the A side and everything.
Have you even ran into somebody that made you want to pursue them like that?
No.
That's a good question.
Well, then that's the problem.
That's what it is.
Yeah, no. Like, because like end of the day, it's like when you go percentages, you know what I mean? Like,
you ain't never gonna do better until you feel like you found somebody to do better for.
And if it happens, God willing, I'll be ready for it. But I haven't seen it yet.
Oh, okay.
It just so happens that the categories I stand in is 1% of 1% in every category. It just is what it is, and I speak it. Now, if I wasn't on the podcast, you didn't hear me say this. I'm just a regular guy down the street. You wouldn't hear me talk like this, right?
Well, now you kind of public.
No, I've been doing it for years, and I'm okay with that. I do it for my guys that are like this. There's many guys that think like this that they don't speak it. You know what I'm saying? Because they don't want to get judged or feel like somebody come at them. But I'm used to it, and it's okay. I don't feel like I'm getting like harassed or nothing. These are good questions, because most guys that are these cool guys that got money, tall, successful, smart, and all this shit, they're not gonna speak this way. It's gonna f up their supply. I don't give a f. I've been getting every woman I want since the beginning of time. It's never gonna stop for me. But end of the day, I want to speak like this. I want to be free and be, you know what I'm saying, out in the open how I feel.
I mean, it's okay to do that too, because we can all be cocky. Just make people more intrigued.
Right, and that's what it's about. So like, and when you say like, why they come after you? So it's just attributes. If you go off all the things that a woman like, I got all those in the 1% category. So they all into one person. Now, if you put this in a calculator, they got these calculators.
Wait, do you have any kids?
No kids.
Oh, that's what it is.
I'm saying. I'm an immortal.
Do that shit again.
Do what?
Do that shit again.
Do what?
You know what you just did.
What I do?
Do that shit again and see what happened.
Now, everyone can make caps. Announcing Replit Agent V2. V2 is 10 times more autonomous than V1.
Shut up. Get out of my face. Oh, Lord. What did I do? I clicked. The screen is too big. Oh, God. Okay. Goodbye. We're lagging. It's because I'm looking up something from my mom right quick. Sorry, y'all. Lagging like a dragon.
What's wrong with this heifer? Stop doing that. So, okay, oh, you don't got no kids. That's why they chasing you. You with your ugly bald-headed. That's what she keeps doing. She just said that everything you talk about means nothing. It's the fact that you don't got kids. She don't care that you're rich. She don't care that you're really tall. She don't care that you have muscles. She don't care that you're confident. She don't care about none of that. She acting like the actual factor is that you don't got kids. Even though these heifers always end up with a nigga who got kids already. You don't got kids. First off, my dear, let's get one thing straight. I'm using an anecdote, everybody. My bad. Every lady that I talk to, any girl that talks to me, believe I got multiple baby mamas. Guess what that means? They believe that I'm that fuckable. I'm that effable that no matter what, they don't believe me when I say I have no kids. They want to come to my house and figure it out if I have any. And the crazy part is they still try to talk to me though. Oh, but you know, she's gonna probably say, yeah, but they're broke. I don't like her. I don't like her, and I don't like her wide mouth. She had the mouth of that lady who played in Tales from the Hood, the one who dealt with the monster. She looks like that, but chocolatey. Candy.
I'm immortal. You see what I'm saying? So don't take it personal, Candy. We're just gonna go off just statistics, and then if I wasn't talking so cocky, just go off. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Just go off that. Don't take it. Just you know what I'm saying?
No, it did put you in a different category.
Thank you.
Because a lot of women don't want to deal with the man who already has children.
And think about it, I ain't drinking.
That's a goddamn lie. A lot of women say it out loud. You mean that's what they do? They say it out loud, but they still deal with them. I guess you don't know the percentage of men who have kids and the men who don't. I guess you don't know majority of women. You mean majority of you? And the thing is, now I gotta believe you, which I don't.
I don't party. I don't do. I go to the gym. I do my podcast. I get my money. I'm drinking green juice. I'm a real substantial nigga.
But you don't care about them emotionally.
No, but I
never get attached.
I ain't that
He's still working on that.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep it real. I give them enough. I give them enough so they like me. I ain't cussing about barbarian caveman.
Treat you right.
I give them good love enough. But if I give them enough, they give me how they cherish me. Oh man, I'm just not good at that. You know what I'm saying?
Gotcha.
But trust me, they having a great time. They happy. They get good love.
The first why does it acknowledgement? Yeah. Are you ending it or they ending it?
Yeah, I'm ending it.
Tell the truth.
Yeah, I end it. I end it. Yeah.
She did it again. No, they realize that you ain't. So then they leave. No, Candy. I leave. What? She's been doing it this whole video. How don't you get triggered? Okay, let's get one thing straight. Either he is oblivious to people insulting him, or he is so professional, which I think is number two. He is so professional that he's gonna make sure he does not turn around and call you out your name just so he can continue making money going to talk to people. Because I'll let you know right now, I think after like number two, I would crash out on her ass. I told her about her big ass mouth. I ain't talking about because of the words. I'm talking about her lip, her actual the size. I say, motherfucker look like she could eat a watermelon in one bite. Ooh, you can't do this. You can't do this, Candy.
Majority of the time?
Majority of the time. Especially like since I've been real successful and I touched that first little M and all that, now I got that last little stone, like, damn, I got this too. It's really like.
Okay, why are you ending it?
Because it's like, what are you giving me that I don't be free? Like, why am I gonna be with one person when I can have all these women and do whatever I want at any time with what do you bring it to me?
So you don't even want to be in a committed relationship.
I think he's more polygamous, poly-ish. I feel like.
No, he just said that you're not doing nothing that would make him want to be in a relationship with strictly you. Saying that they're not special. He's not saying that he wants to be with multiple women. I believe it better for him, I guess, but he's not saying that. He clearly just said, what are you doing that makes me want to just commit to you instead of just getting all this vagina that I can get? That's what he said.
He wants to have a person who will be with him.
He said he don't like that.
I mean,
I like to like one or two different girls a month or something like that. Like, not no crazy freaking manhunted women. I'm cool on that.
But that's considered to be polyamorous because that means that you have connections with more than one person. It doesn't mean that that's the
I want different ones. I want a lot of different ones, but I like new.
You want a person who's comfortable having an open type of situation where you with them, but they also understand that you're going to tap into other things.
Type vegetable. But still, you could get.
Oh, then I was wrong. Never mind. He just don't want to be in a relationship. Then I don't know what he was talking about there. My bad, sweetheart. My bad. He just don't want to be in a relationship and he just don't want to say it out loud.
Get out here too, because
there's a term
if you get to having a problem and why are you doing that? Okay, bye. Because I can just be free and do whatever I want.
But that's the agreement because there are women who agree.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I mean, we see Neo, we see people like that who have 3 girlfriends and all this kind of stuff. So it's not uncommon, but it's just like you got to be with somebody who's pretty much open open.
Yeah, for the most part. And then, and once
that means, no, Mr. Organic, when she said that, that means the lady you're with is out there sucking on other dinguses. You over there kissing on a lady who has someone else in her face. You need to understand these words that they're saying. Okay, Mr. Organic, understand. That's what that is. And I know you don't want that. You don't want to just share for JJ. Like, you don't want her to go out there and dibble dabble with somebody else, then come back to you and then put her face on your face after it's been on another man's dinkus. So
I'll teach you how to do this with Niji Journey. Here's how. Go to nijijourney.com and click Edit. Upload your picture. And click on Retexture.
Not dingus.
Enter a prompt that describes your photo.
Don't play these games.
Again, I'm not closed off to be like something miraculous because, you know, anything can happen. You know, I'm a pessimistic motherfucker.
How old are you?
I'm 43. So
How long is this gonna last?
I know, right? I don't know. I feel like I get better.
Do you ever want to have a family?
I never thought about a family.
You don't ever want to have children?
I never thought about children. I had a vasectomy. One thing too, she knows.
You did?
Yeah,
But he stored his sperm.
when I was 33, and stored my sperm. Like I'm very like calculated with everything I do in life.
Did you come from a family? Did you have mom and pops? In
Yeah,
the house?
my mom, no pops, my mom though.
All right.
With you having a vasectomy, do you think that you have sex without condoms more?
Oh yeah, for sure. Most definitely.
Interesting.
Yeah, most definitely.
So you just care more about not having babies more than catching something?
I mean that too, but you know they got I'm onto all the new drugs and shit you take it before and all that. I'm onto everything. Come on now, real aside.
Are you taking preps too?
Yeah, all the preps. That's the different ones.
Oh, he don't play.
Come on, man. You think I made it this far?
He's not playing with y'all.
Big screen. Okay, first off, let's get one thing straight. Candy, you are a disrespectful heifer. I'm just saying it how it is. That was so disrespectful what she was doing the whole time. She just kept acting like this man was not important. Oh, you do all these things? Yeah, that don't mean nothing. Look at you. You're bald headed. You look 6'1". You should be 6'5". Like she was doing that. I never seen someone disrespect someone that many times and then at the end say, no offense, Candy. No offense. He is such a professional. Such a professional. I couldn't do it. All the attacks she would got, she would have felt like she got into an argument with a prisoner.
And your hair is uneven. You look dusty.
I would have said the most rudest things possible and I would never broke eye contact. I think it's her thing. So she would say, can you leave? And I said, no. Yeah, it got dark in this room now, ain't you? It's dark now because ain't nobody in this room strong enough to stop me. Especially, he like 6'4". He look like a wide receiver. What's wrong with you, Candy? I don't know how Miss Organic did that. He's like the Tom Cruise of his composure. I ain't never seen somebody work that hard and not losing it on somebody. Great man. Wish I could be him one day, but you know, not me.
Yeah, it couldn't be me.
Oh, that dude, man.
Powerful performance. Seamless technology. And refined luxury. Some things are just too important to miss.
I'll never marry a Thai woman. Here's why. I thought this was a really interesting video because, you know, we hear a lot about men's experience. In particular, I want to focus on men who go abroad to find women who aren't westernized or aren't as westernized to the degree that women are here in the West, where they're really no good to the average man. And men typically report getting treated a lot better. I mean, just more pleasantly by women in other countries than they do in the West. Now, with that being said, this is a whole different take right here. This man here talks about why he'll never marry a Thai woman. And I thought this one was a really interesting perspective. Of course, I'm going to give my commentary on it. You should know that I'm not, you know, I didn't go abroad to find my wife. I'm not a passport bro, but I encourage men to go wherever they feel they are appreciated, even if that is Thailand. All right, let's check it out.
I'm going to say something that'll probably piss off half the expat community in Thailand, but someone needs to say it. I will never marry a Thai woman, not because I hate Thai women, not because I think they're all gold diggers. and definitely not because I can't get one. I've been proposed to 3 times by women who genuinely loved me, women who would have made decent wives by most standards. But I said no every time. And after 7 years in Thailand, watching hundreds of foreign men get married here, I'm more convinced than ever that I made the right choice. Today, I'm going to tell you exactly why. And if you're thinking about marriage here, you need to hear this before you make a decision you can't undo, because what I'm about to share isn't theory. It's pattern recognition from living this life and watching what actually happens when the honeymoon phase ends. Let me start with something nobody wants to admit. When you marry a Thai woman, you're not just marrying her. You're marrying her entire extended family's financial problems. I learned this the hard way with my second girlfriend, Nim. Beautiful girl, genuinely sweet, loved me for real, not just my wallet. 6 months in, her father got sick. Nothing serious, but he needed treatment. 15,000 baht. I paid it without thinking twice because I cared about her. 2 months later, her sister's motorcycle broke down. She needed it for work. 8,000 baht. Again, I helped. Then her grandmother's house needed repairs before rainy season. 25,000 baht. Then her cousin needed help with university fees. 12,000 baht. I'm sitting there adding it up one day, and I realized I'd become the family ATM without even noticing.
Wow. Okay. Let's keep listening.
Not because Nim was scheming. She genuinely felt terrible asking every time. But because in Thai culture, if you have money and family needs help,
right,
you help, period. And here's the kicker. This wasn't even unusual financial pressure. This was just normal Thai family life. Imagine what happens when there's a real crisis, like someone needs surgery or the rice farm fails. Now, multiply that expectation over 20, 30, 40 years of marriage, every family emergency, every business opportunity, every cousin's wedding,
right,
every grandparent's medical bill. It all becomes your responsibility. Most foreign guys aren't mentally or financially prepared for that level of obligation. And the resentment builds on both sides when reality hits.
Okay. So I know I said I'm not a passport bro, but I've actually been to Thailand. I actually went there on a mission trip when I was younger. I told you guys I grew up in the church. And guys, I'm about to go deep with this a little bit later on. I'm going to let him talk. What I'm hearing right now sounds a whole lot familiar to the perspective I have being born in a foreign country, Zambia, and being raised in what's known as communal living. And I do think this is an important factor that maybe some men who are coming from a more individualistic society that's not so communal based may overlook. And if they do know and notice that's their approach to fixing problems, they may not understand just how much they may expect them to be a part of that. And if expectations aren't set or conversations aren't had beforehand, right? Let's keep listening. The Coffee Pot is backed by FathersHaveRights.com, the ultimate prenup prep guide for men who value marriage in our modern day. Future husbands, the divorce industry makes billions when men walk into a lawyer's office unprepared. Don't let the system profit from your ignorance. My step-by-step guide at FathersHaveRights.com, created with expert attorneys James Sexton and the lead attorney, hands you the questions, checklists, and strategy to walk in 10 steps ahead, and it costs only a couple of dinner dates. Click the link pinned to the top of the comment section, secure your future, and join the hundreds of men preparing their marriages the right way.
Here's something else nobody talks about. The language barrier doesn't just affect small talk. It affects the deepest parts of your relationship. I speak decent Thai, not fluent, but conversational. And even with that, I constantly felt like I was missing emotional nuances that only native speakers would catch. Thai is a high context language. So much communication happens between the lines, through tone, through what's not said. When you're arguing about something important, money, family, future plans, and you're both speaking your second language, you're not really understanding each other. I remember having a fight with Ploy, my third girlfriend, about her wanting to buy a car. In English, she said she needed it for work, but I could tell from her Thai friends' reactions that the word she used in Thai carried a different weight, more like strongly desired than required. These mistranslations happen constantly, and over years of marriage, they compound. You think you're having one conversation, she thinks you're having another, and both of you get frustrated because the other person doesn't understand.
That makes sense, right? Most of communication is body language and mannerisms, so on and so forth. I mean, people already struggle to communicate when they're speaking the same language, right? So this is not surprising so far.
I watched my neighbor, Dave, struggle with this for 3 years before his marriage fell apart. They loved each other, but they could never quite connect on the deeper emotional level because the language barrier created this permanent layer of separation. And don't get me started on trying to explain Western concepts like personal space or independence to someone whose entire worldview is built around interdependence and collective responsibility.
Right.
But the real killer isn't money or language, it's expectations. Most Thai women who marry foreigners have a very specific vision of what that life will look like. And most foreign men have a completely different vision. She's thinking stability, security, taking care of family, building something together in Thailand, maybe having kids who grow up bilingual and bicultural. He's thinking adventure, youth, escape from Western relationship drama, someone who appreciates him, maybe traveling the world together. These aren't necessarily incompatible, but they require serious discussion and compromise.
Right.
And most couples don't have those conversations until it's too late.
Right.
I know, because I've had this conversation with dozens of married expats. The pattern is always the same. Year 1 to 2, everything's amazing. Cultural differences seem charming. Year 3 to 4, reality sets in. The differences start causing friction. Year 5 plus, either they've figured out how to bridge the gap or they're stuck in a marriage that satisfies neither person. The successful ones, and there are some, put in enormous effort to understand each other's worlds. They learn each other's languages fluently. They spend time with both families. They have long, difficult conversations about money, children, career goals, and what success means to each of them. But honestly, most don't do this work.
All right, so let me say this. The title of this video reads, "I'll never marry a Thai woman. Here's why." And listen, I know this is the opportunity for people who are like, oh, women are the same. They're all the same. There's no such thing as a good woman. Right? And like I've always said, the same people who say that are the same people, if you ask them, is there such thing as a good man? They will look you dead in the eyes and say, yes, I'm one. Unless if everyone's not good, at which point, then it doesn't matter, right? Then we should all date anyways. You guys see the lack of logic in that? I want to address something because you could take the stance that he's taken. You could, some people do, but there are obviously people that don't. And what I mean is they don't take the stance of, okay, there's just too much complication here. The best thing he said so far is people don't talk about those things. They don't talk about those things. I can imagine. There is something you should know about people who grew up in a communal living type environment. The most important thing you have to realize is it's not just as simple as saying, we're not going to help out any family members, right? Here's why this is important to know. For most people who grow up in that mindset, you have to understand that their fulfillment in life, the same way your fulfillment in life in an individualistic society comes from making sure that you have a sense of independence. Their fulfillment comes from a sense of helping out their community. And I'm here to let you know that you can't program this out of most people who grew up in that mindset. Some do break away from it. And I've seen conversations of people who, like migrants, who migrated to a country and they're there, they're well established, and they've kind of reconsidered certain things. But most people feel an obligation to help their family, especially if they come to the U.S. and they're living in the U.S. and they're living a better life and they're able to even help their family out a bit more. What needs to be discussed is to what degree and extent, for most men, are you willing to assist? And there has to be a cutoff, right? You have to have a cutoff. And you have to stick to that cutoff. And your significant other has to realize that that cutoff exists because they need to feel like they're doing something so that they don't feel like they're just like not living up to their purpose, like they're abandoning their lineage and their legacy. You can't understand this if you've either, number one, never dealt with somebody who grew up with that type of mentality, or number two, if you never came from this. To you, it's just going to look like, just don't help them. Just don't help them. It's a very real thing. And so what I found is you have to sort of figure out like, okay, I can't do everything. We can't help out every person, but maybe a cutoff in the amount of money that could be allocated to assistance of emergencies. And once that amount of money is gone, it's done, right? It's done. And you as the man have to set that boundary and be strong to that. And a woman's emotional. If you're in that situation, you have to realize it. She wants somebody to blame to an extent. And you got to be that person to be like, hey, this is what it is. So she's like, my hands are tied. Otherwise, if you can't be strong, in her mind, she always think, oh, I can talk him out of this. She has to know, I can't talk him out of this, psychologically. And that's the best way you limit the black hole of problems that come from countries that aren't doing as well as other countries in the West, because you're not going to solve every single problem. Trust me.
Ever find yourself working on a school paper, struggling to rephrase a complex sentence without losing its meaning? I'll show you how I can use Grammarly to paraphrase it so it fits more seamlessly into my paper. First, I select the text I want to paraphrase from a website I'm on and copy and paste it into my doc. Then I click the Grammarly icon and select shorten it.
They just hope love will be enough, and love is never enough when your fundamental assumptions about life are different. Here's something really dark that nobody warns you about. Once you're married, you're trapped in ways you didn't expect. If you're married to a Thai woman and living in Thailand, leaving becomes incredibly complicated, not just emotionally, legally, and financially. Your visa status is tied to your marriage. Your assets might be in her name because of foreign ownership laws. Your social circle is probably mostly her friends and family. If the marriage goes bad, you can't just pack up and leave like you could when you were single.
Right.
You're financially entangled, legally complicated, and socially isolated from other options. I've seen guys stay in dead marriages for years because untangling everything seemed impossible. And I've seen guys lose everything, house, business, savings, in divorce proceedings because they never understood how Thai family law actually works. When you're single, you have complete freedom to change your situation if it's not working. When you're married, especially in a foreign country, that freedom disappears. And most guys don't realize how much they valued that freedom until it's gone.
Right.
Let me tell you what I've observed about foreign men before and after marriage in Thailand.
So I'll say this too. I would suggest any man in any country, if they respect and recognize prenups, you get a prenup no matter where you're at.
Before marriage, confident, social, pursuing hobbies and friendships, growing as a person, genuinely happy. After marriage, increasingly isolated from other expats, spending most social time with Thai family members they can barely communicate with, stressed about money, and gradually losing the sense of adventure that brought them to Thailand in the first place. It's not universal, but it's common enough to be a pattern. Marriage changes the power dynamic. When you're dating, you're both choosing each other every day. When you're married, there's an assumption of permanence that can make people stop trying as hard. And in Thai culture, marriage comes with very specific role expectations. The husband provides, the wife manages the household and family relationships. If you're not comfortable with traditional gender roles, this can create constant tension. I've seen foreign guys who are perfectly happy with independent, career-focused Thai girlfriends suddenly find themselves married to women who expect to quit their jobs and focus on family. And I've seen Thai women frustrated with foreign husbands who don't understand their obligations to extended family. The relationship that worked when you were dating can become completely different once you're married. And by then, it's much harder to change course.
Yeah, a lot of what I'm hearing so far are just regular things that you go through if you marry, period. That you spend more time with your family, especially as a man, right? You are probably working more, so on and so forth. And of course, the unique element of learning the new culture. And obviously, that will be a learning curve.
Now, I'm not saying Thai foreign marriages never work. I know couples who've been happily married for 10, 15, even 20 years. But look at what they had to do to make it work. Tom and Ratana. He spent 2 years becoming fluent in Thai before proposing. She spent a year living in Australia to understand Western culture. They dated for 4 years, lived together for 2, and had multiple conversations with both families about expectations before getting married, Jim and Siriporn. They started a business together before marriage so they could see how they handled money and stress as a team. They agreed on a specific budget for family support and stuck to it. They alternate years between Thailand and Canada.
You hear that? Sticking to that support.
So she can maintain her career and he can stay connected to his culture. Mark and Wari, they went to couples counseling in both languages to make sure they could communicate about difficult topics. They wrote out their expectations for marriage, children, money, and family obligations before the wedding. These couples didn't just fall in love and hope for the best. They treated marriage like a business partnership and did the hard work to make sure they were compatible on every level.
Right.
But most people don't do this.
Right,
They
right.
get caught up in the romance and assume love will solve problems
Right.
that love can't actually solve.
Ah, that's a fact. That's a fact. You know, there's a quote that goes, no matter where you go, there you are. Or something like that. I probably butchered that if I'm going to be honest with you. Let me see. Oh, no, I got it right. I wouldn't underestimate the work that it takes to be successful with the marriage anywhere, especially in the West. And I wouldn't underestimate it just because it's a completely different country. Now, you may not deal with the regular things you may deal with to an extent when it comes to women, but at the end of the day, women are women. And of course, guys, your thoughts.
Exquisite timepieces.
Exquisite timepieces.
Exquisite timepieces. Exquisite timepieces.
Your favorite watch creators trust us at Exquisite Timepieces.
Let's check out some comments. This commenter here says, been together 13 years, married for 3 years with a Thai wife, lived in Thailand 7 years, now living in Norway. Solid advice. I followed advice from a German guy I met in Khao Chang. If you want a girlfriend/wife from Thailand, make sure her family doesn't need you. So I did. Family is very wealthy and they have never asked me for anything. There you go. This comment here says, this is not the Thai girl marrying advice. This is universal marrying advice. Not really, especially when it comes to the expectations for assisting family. Somebody else here says, they say marriage is like a tornado. It starts with lots of sucking and blowing. Then you lose your house. That's funny. That's funny. Somebody else here says, I married a Thai girl, but we live in Australia. I used to send a little money to help her parents every month until they died. After that, I stopped paying. My wife got a job eventually, and now I'm retired. She supports me. Life swings roundabout. I think that's supposed to say, marrying her was the best thing I ever done. And some people responded back, said, congratulations, agree 200%. Somebody else here added, as someone who was married to a Thai woman for 8 years, I can attest to this is solid advice. Here's a Thai wife. She says, I'm a Thai wife, married for 16 years. My Thai family never asked money from my American husband. My Thai family actually helps us financially once. I have higher education than my husband and earn higher income at the moment. Some of my friends earn more than their husbands. Thai or Western, I live in the US and plenty of American couples can't communicate or manage their finances. It is about knowing who you're married to. Yeah, you know, the work is the work at the end of the day, especially when it comes to marriage, right? You are just not going to escape the work. Hey guys, as always, I appreciate you checking out yet another episode of the Coffee Pod. To my currently engaged or soon to be married men, if you need a prenup and would like a guide that shows you how to get a solid and legally binding prenuptial agreement, hit the link into the top of the comment section and access your guide at fathershaverights.com today.
Okay, I got an analogy here. I got an analogy so they can understand where we're coming from.
You cannot like indoctrinate my brain to just believe like what you're saying. That's like that.
You can't. There's nothing that I
understand what you're saying.
Some bullshit.
That's okay
like,
for us to understand.
You never popped it one time.
That's fine.
You
never popped what one time?
You never take home and be like, you know what? You got hurt by a bad bitch.
Listen, we
and
know
you can't never get another bad bitch.
I got hurt by a bad bitch.
Might care.
I got hurt by a bad bitch.
Yeah, it gives that. and now you stuck with your dog.
Women want power, but you guys really don't want responsibility, is what I've realized.
Not true.
And women aren't accountable. That's what it is.
But do you remember at the top of the show, we asked the question,
I like having
one trait from a guy.
What was that?
I like having a full to-do list.
What does that have to do with?
What?
I'm saying women don't. You disagree that women want authority without responsibility?
Yeah, I disagree with that because some females like having like a full schedule, stuff to do. Like some people like.
What does it have to do with authority?
Authority? What are you saying? Like authority in a relationship or in life?
With you guys want the same rights and privileges and everything as men, but you guys don't contribute as much.
Well, that's not true either. Because I
That's
don't
not
know.
true?
I'm gonna say majority on that rules because like you said, some people don't. It doesn't apply to certain people. So.
Okay, a majority of infrastructure jobs that keep the country going are run by men. Women hold the most useless positions most of the time, unfortunately. Now, there's some women in positions of power that like matter for sure, but a majority of the useless jobs in America are held by women.
Okay.
And you guys also are underrepresented in the military. You guys are underrepresented in structural type positions. So I think women shouldn't have as much privilege and authority as they do in America. I don't think you guys should vote. I don't think you guys should be a leader in relationships. I don't think you guys.
You think that?
Yes, absolutely. I'm pretty far right when it comes to this.
I'm not even being smart. I'm not being combative
Sure.
either. But when you
I can
date a
explain
woman,
all my positions and why.
No. It's okay because it's getting late. But I want to know this: Do you the kind of woman that you date is when you say these things to her? What's her rebuttal? What does she say back to you?
That's the point. She doesn't rebuttal, which is why she's on the date in the first place.
She agrees.
Okay, a bird brain. What do we call those girls? Bird brains.
No. Actually,
you don't have a voice.
No. See,
God
here's the thing.
gave me this to come out. You don't have a voice. You don't want a girl who has her own opinion.
Here's the thing. Men don't care about women's opinions. And there's a reason why there's a saying,
How dare you?
women are to be seen and not be heard. Because though there are some
I
women.
don't know.
Okay.
What is this real?
Even in Spanish countries.
Yeah, it's real.
Look,
Is he in Old
look,
Testament?
you got to understand that
He in
though
the
there
Old
are some
Testament.
women that are capable and independent thinkers, a majority are not. And men don't find women that are super opinionated and super successful as attractive as you guys think we do.
I mean,
We don't
Shit,
care.
y'all act like y'all do.
No,
That's a lie.
I
We discussed this
100%
already.
agree
To
what he
fuck.
says.
Yeah, I'm sure.
He said men
They're
don't
pretending.
find they love bird brains.
They're pretending.
Y'all like somebody needy. Y'all don't like anybody
you don't like a
self-sufficient.
person with an opinion or that has their own mind. I'm not rude. I know how to talk to my man. I don't call my man a nigga or a bastard or a bitch. I don't talk to my man like that. I hold him over top. But you mean tell me?
Okay. There's a difference between, because I love how you went to the extreme that if a woman doesn't challenge your authority, she's a bird brain.
Right away, yeah.
I would argue she's actually far more intelligent than the
No, I'm not
opinionated,
saying to
educated woman.
charge your authority. I'm saying a woman would sit there and let a man say, in 2024, you're
Yeah.
not as valuable as you think you are. In this day, I don't think I would
When
want to
did I say that?
I'm rephrasing it in so many
You
words.
rephrased it incorrectly.
Okay, so many words you said we're not as valuable.
I
We're
would
not good
argue
at
women
sports.
actually
We're not as
do
good
have
in-
value.
Okay,
It's just
so
that they bring a
say the
different
good
value.
thing. Because you said we're not as good in sports. We can't do anything better
Yes,
than a
this is
man.
true.
We're followers.
Yes.
We only offer sex to the
Did he-
relationship.
did he lie?
You choose the relationship.
Yes.
We just bring sex. We bring nothing to the
I mean,
table.
Yes.
And men
he's
don't
been
like
honest with
successful women. How many people hit on you today?
What the fuck?
Yes.
I guess. I don't know.
Exactly. Did you want to choose? If
Wait,
you
wait,
said
wait.
yes, it was your choice, right?
Okay, look.
Exactly.
So here's the thing. You came to a faulty conclusion that I think women are less because I said that women, because this is my exact phrase. I said, men are better than women at almost every human endeavor that matters. Nowhere did I say that men are more valuable than women by saying that. You came to that conclusion.
That's just one part, boo.
All right, boo.
Yeah, but for you to come to the conclusion that
That's
women.
just one part.
Matter of fact, here's the thing. If anything, I'm proving that women have value because I said that they need to be protected and be
Ladies,
provided
did
for.
anybody learn
Can you please
anything
stop
that they're
interrupting me
gonna
for 2
take from the
seconds? Can you
table?
stop interrupting for 2 seconds?
Did y'all learn?
What I'm saying is that men need to be in leadership roles and protect and preserve the family, and the woman needs to be protected, and the man has to deal with his duty and deal with his roles. So if anything,
You said we should be seen and not heard.
yes, because your opinion doesn't matter.
Especially you.
That's what I'm saying.
Especially
what
in
kind of
serious
woman
dialogue.
would hear that? What kind of woman would hear that? I know so many women who run.
Yeah, I was about to say, I don't know what the fuck Myron talking about right
They are an exception to the rule. I never said it's all. I said it's a majority.
They're not. Like, I'm
They're-
just like, what woman sits here and says you are to be seen and not heard in 2024?
Yes, that is a majority. I'm telling again. This is how men think in general. We don't really, because the thing is this.
Why
women
you
have the
asking my
sense,
opinion then?
right?
Then
that
you
we
need us 'cause
care.
you needed
Can you
us on
please
this
stop interrupting me when
show.
I'm speaking?
bitch!
No, bitch.
Shut up, bitch!
No, bitch.
What I'm saying, she's
No. Whoever keeps saying "shut up, bitch" in my ear.
Shut up, bitch!
Dad, you
Chris,
hear
make it serious,
that?
I'm
No,
fine.
bitch.
All
Not
right.
you.
So look, women have this faulty premise where they think that their
What?
education and their career matters to us. It really doesn't. Okay? We look for other things. You guys look for career and money and status. We don't care about that stuff. It's a lie. When Drake says all that shit or I want a single woman, it's all a fucking lie. We don't care about that shit. Okay? So
That's great.
excuse me?
I said that's great. That's great. What? That's great.
Why are we having awkward silence? Continue.
I don't understand this, like the sarcastic.
No, I wasn't being
Don't-
sarcastic.
just-
I was being serious. That's great.
Anyway, this is just factual. We don't look for the things that you guys look for. So we're very different.
can
So
I
like
explain
when
to you
women
why I
say
said
they're
that?
what?
Can I explain to you why I said that? Because I feel like as women, we feel like we need to be all together before a man comes into our life. right? That's at least how I feel. I'm like, I need to get myself together. I need to be this because I feel like I don't bring nothing
Into the mic, please.
I'm not bringing anything to a man if I don't have my stuff together. But you're telling me that y'all don't really care about that. So that's great. That makes me feel better.
Yeah, like bums.
You said bums?
I didn't say my
I
sister
said
said,
that.
but I'm
You
agreeing.
think they want bums?
Yeah.
You don't want a woman that can offer. We only can bring coochie, so I'm just gonna start bringing coochie to the table. I'm gonna say I came on this podcast, and he
I
told
love
me.
how you brought it to the extreme.
Yeah.
That you assume
He
it's
said
just.
it. And I'm agreeing.
Yeah, that you assume it's like, oh, because I say that men don't care about opinions, and then they're like, oh, well, that means you want a bird brain. No, we don't. We want a girl that's inquisitive and is going to follow our lead and not be a pain in the ass. Opinionated women tend to be a pain in the ass because they think that their opinion matters. Matter of fact, you gave a bunch of opinions today, and I said, okay, can you substantiate your opinion? And you couldn't, which is why we
Not
don't
even
care
one.
about your opinions.
Not even one.
This is a situation where literally I'm giving you the floor. Oh, why do you feel that way? Can you substantiate your opinion? And you can't even articulate why you came to that opinion, which is why we don't care about your guys' opinions because most women think the way that you do. Let me be heard. Okay. How did you come to that opinion? You're being heard. Oh, well, I don't need to explain myself. This is why we don't fucking care. Because if I have a conversation with a man and he tells me this is why, I'm like, how'd you come to that conclusion?
And that's why I don't listen to men.
Well, that's the problem. Because
Nope,
men lead,
you're
women
the
follow.
problem.
Do you understand what
You're
I'm
the
saying?
problem.
Men are supposed to lead, women are supposed to
You're the
follow.
problem.
Can she talk real quick?
Do you understand what I was saying though?
I understand what you mean.
Okay.
You basically what you admitted is that feminism lied to you, and you thought that you need to go and get a career, but it's not really that important.
Yeah.
All right. Shit.
And that's precisely what I'm trying to explain to all you
So
ladies.
what would you offer? Now, what do you want to bring to the table since you've been at this podcast? What do you
what
feel
do
like
you
you can bring to the table after what they've taught you?
I
Nothing.
mean, everything that I still bring to the table now. Just who I am.
This isn't like a teaching thing. It's like a podcast thing. It's like a.
See, and that's the problem. She thinks it's just a podcast
no,
thing.
he said.
I just said that.
She said that.
This is
not
scary.
me.
Yeah,
Yo,
that's
yo,
the
that's
problem.
scary,
Like, yo,
that's
that's
That
scary.
shouldn't make you feel
This is
better
very scary,
because you should
actually.
always
I
invest in
mean,
yourself at the end
no
of the
girl
day.
on the tunnel is
You don't even
married,
know what I'm
man.
saying, though.
Career.
Yeah, I'm married,
We're
man.
literally telling you guys.
The
You're
more
not
you invest in
understanding where I'm
yourself,
coming
everything
from.
Yeah,
when
you're
I say
saying it's a
that.
podcast
Like,
thing, too.
podcasting, like open up
Doesn't
your
matter,
brain.
bro. You ain't
Everybody's
married.
not here
You're
to
a third
teach
grade
you.
teacher.
You're literally
Yeah,
telling
what,
us
me?
what statistics say, correct?
I'm telling you how men think in general.
Okay, so you're
especially
telling us how
successful
men
men.
think. So I said it's a podcast thing as far as like opening up your brain. Do you understand?
Yeah, but you were trying to say, oh, well, it's not a learning thing. Somebody mentioned it's not a learning thing.
But sometimes you're not sitting at a table to actually like learn anything. Sometimes you're actually here to listen and figure out what's going on as far as
Is it not learning?
what you guys are talking about. That
With
there's certain things to learning, but you're not really like teaching us stuff. You're just telling us what society is saying or what the norms are.
No,
The new
it's
age-
actually not the norm, which
the
is why
new
you guys
age
are so
boys.
shocked by what I'm saying. It's actually
Yeah.
not the norm.
Well, you're saying it's the norm because that's what a majority of the people are saying, right? Men.
Yeah, it's
No,
actually
they
here's
think
the
it,
thing.
but they don't say it.
They think it, but they don't say it
Ever.
because they get this situation right now where it's awkward stares. You're not right. You hate women, etc. Some men just don't say this shit. They're just like,
Well, we're all adults, so we're communicating. This doesn't have to actually be like a teaching thing. If you're learning from this, then yes. But this is we're all having a group discussion about everybody's outlooks
but
on
y'all
what you guys
triggered
are
as
talking
fuck,
about.
though.
I'm not as triggered.
Yeah.
I don't know
Like,
what y'all
look,
talking about.
like the thing is
y'all
that
can't tell me how I feel. 'cause
Yeah,
that's incorrect.
Okay.
Yeah. All right, Queen.
Okay.
we're saying what it
He's a
is.
third grade teacher. It's okay.
We're saying what it is. We're saying this is how men think. Like men don't really care about women's opinions or their status, their income. You guys care about that. But when I say it and I explicitly say this out loud, it's met with contempt or I don't agree or you want a bird brain or whatever it may be. But let me ask you, you're a lawyer, right? Do you think you would have the same amount of dating options if you were a lawyer or not? In other words, does your career have any bearing on your ability to attract a man?
I mean, I would say yes.
How so?
Well, if a
Happy.
man that's successful as well, I think they would be into that, right? They would be looking for someone like that as well.
Equally
Okay.
yoked.
No real
But
nigga
let's
want a
say-
bum.
Equally yoked.
Anyway, let's say you said, look, I was a lawyer and I got laid off from my firm. Do you think that would affect his ability? Or would that affect how he perceives you or he wouldn't want to date you anymore? Would you think it would matter?
No,
A successful guy?
no.
A successful.
I don't
man.
think so because I still have my degree. I still have it. You
Okay.
know what I mean?
Now okay, so it wouldn't matter if you lost your job. So you lost a little bit of stat. Okay, now let's say you weren't a lawyer.
Mhm.
Do you think it would matter?
What is it exactly you're asking me?
Exactly.
I'm asking you, does your career have any bearing on whether a man wants to date you? And you could go ahead and use the...
I mean, I would say yes if it's someone that's at that level that's
Okay.
looking for that.
So you think a guy
But
that's
overall, I
successful
kind of
cares more
agree
about
with
that?
you. No, I kind of agree with your perspective on a guy will date down and they don't care.
Dude, we don't.
So then, which one
But
do you
I'm
agree with?
saying if a guy is looking for that. If someone wants someone to match their energy and that level and that ranking, then yes. But you're saying that every man, literally.
Most men.
Okay, most. Okay, so I'm speaking on the other half or the other small portion that might
Majority.
not feel the.
Okay,
then
hold
the
on.
majority doesn't care,
Let's clarify this.
is what you're
Okay.
saying.
So on one end, you're saying you think a successful man would want a woman that's also successful.
If that's what they're looking for, yeah.
Okay. But then on the other hand, you're saying, well, if they're successful, they don't really care.
Yeah, because that's what you're telling me.
Okay,
you're
so let's.
saying that
Okay,
men
so
really
which
don't
one do you
care
think is
about
more
that.
correct? What I'm saying or what you think?
I think yours.
Okay.
I think yours because I feel like.
Merch.
Huh?
Chris, you're just stop, bro. Just let her, because she gets distracted when you say that stuff.
All right, cool.
Go ahead.
No, because I feel like you said, it's not something that matters to you.
Okay.
Because you're looking now further. You're looking for the quality. Of
So
it.
since you see where I'm coming from now, would you agree that the more money the man makes, the less he cares about it?
Yeah.
Gotcha, bitch.
So you okay? So do you ladies like see what I mean by this though?
I understand what you're saying.
Okay, hold on. Okay, I got an analogy here. So they can understand where we're coming
You
from.
cannot like indoctrinate my brain to just believe like what
Yeah,
you're saying.
that's
It's like that.
You
I'm sorry,
can't.
I can't.
There's nothing that I don't.
I understand what you're
this is
saying,
some
though, and
bullshit.
that's okay
like,
for
it's
us to
nev-
understand
You
and not
never
agree with
popped
you.
it one
That's
time.
fine.
You
know
never
what I mean?
popped what one time?
You
I
never
haven't said nothing yet.
gave a
It's
point that I
like
said I'm gonna
triggered.
take home and be like, you know what,
I'm
this
not
motherfucker
saying
was
shit
right.
yet.
That's fine. You don't have to.
Like you never did.
That's not the purpose. This actually
you're
displays
giving
well
a
what I said.
perspective. You got hurt by a bad bitch.
Listen, we
and
know
you
that-
can't never
we know
get
that you
another
don't
bad
care.
bitch.
I got hurt by a bad
Someone
bitch.
might care.
I got hurt by a bad bitch.
Yeah, it gives that. and now you stuck with your dog.
Okay.
Yeah.
So let me.
It was not funny.
Let me ask this question real quick for the ladies so they can understand.
And
Let's
you are
say
so single as fuck.
Let's say I met.
Yeah, and you
let's
a
say
third grade
you met a
teacher.
guy that you wanted, right? Let's say he was attractive, right? He was kind of attractive. He was a pretty boy, right? But he might have not had like the best job, but he was super handsome, right? And he told you, "Oh, I'm a really good dresser. I have 100 pairs of Louis Vuitton sneakers. I got this walk-in closet. He has all this like very fashionably, very good-looking guy, metrosexual almost. But he's still a guy. He's not gay or anything like that. But he's well-dressed and he has a lot of good clothes. What would you say to that?
So honestly, we had
It's a lot better than showing your
similar
butthole for
conversation
$4.99.
today
Yeah.
because
The fuck is she
so
talking about?
I don't really want to go on a tangent about I guess personality types, but everyone does have different personality
This
types.
I get that.
super
But
chopped
like,
ass
if,
Asian chick.
if
There's
that's
not that
what
many
his main
chopped
thing was,
Asian
like
chicks
he,
out there,
like when
and
you
she's
guys
just
go on
happened to
dates,
be
he's
one of
talking to you
them
about
talking
fashion, he's
crazy.
talking to you about, getting his hair, maximized and pedicures, manicures, accentuating his look, making sure he's handsome all the time. He takes longer to get dressed than you. What would you say to that?
Me personally,
Yeah.
I would prefer a more dominant masculine energy.
Okay, so you wouldn't like that.
Yes, but I just wanted to say that some women go for the Timothy Chalamet, like,
Sure.
you know what I mean?
Can you tell me why you don't like? Actually, you know what? We'll keep it there. What about you? Would you? He tells you he's handsome and all this other stuff, and he talks about his fashion, his clothes. What's your response to that?
Since I'm really ambitious, for me, looks are actually way more important than anything else in a guy.
Okay,
And
so
my-
he takes long. You'd be okay with him taking longer to get ready than you?
My boyfriend actually
People
does take
complimenting
longer.
his clothes more.
And he loves fashion.
Saying
There's
that you're
nothing wrong with
more
that.
that people taking pictures of him. He's always asking you to take pictures of him.
Yeah.
He's the fair sex. You're okay with that?
Yeah, totally.
Interesting.
Yeah.
What about you?
No.
No, you'd have a problem with that?
Yeah.
Okay. What about you?
Same. I don't like that.
Okay. What about you? He's talking to you all the time about his fashion. He's going to do a shoot. Hey, can you take pictures of me? He stops in the
Shoes.
mirror more than you. He takes twice as long to get dressed as you.
Is
What do you
that
think about that?
if it's his career? If that's his
It's not
career,
his career, just something he likes
that's
to
just
do.
what he
It's not.
does.
Just what he does. How'd you like that?
I don't take that long to get ready. I mean, it just depends. I don't know if I want to wait so long for my man to get ready.
So you would have a problem with it to a
I
degree.
think yeah, but
What
I
about you?
want you to have style. Like I want you
Yeah,
to
but
look
I'm saying
good.
he's like, he's that dude. Like when it comes to looks.
Hey y'all.
Like when y'all go out, people take pictures of him and not you, and he's asking you to take pictures. He's stopping by every mirror.
Oh yeah, no.
Okay. What about you?
I wouldn't typically go for that.
You wouldn't. Okay. What about you?
I'm not sure.
Okay. Real quick, can you tell me why in one sentence why you wouldn't go for that?
Because I'm not doing that. And he's
Russia.
like, yes, actually here it's Russian.
All right. What about you?
I'm not
Why would you not like that?
I wouldn't like that because I don't need two of me. I don't need I don't need a guy.
I don't need two of me.
I don't need a guy that's, you know what I'm saying, like, light skinned dudes, y'all tend to be more like
Drake.
Yeah,
All right.
y'all
Fair
tend to
enough.
be
You don't need
more-
two of you. What about you? Why wouldn't you want that?
girl.
That's I don't know. I don't even know. I can't. I just don't want that.
Would it be fair to say that it doesn't benefit you to a degree?
Doesn't benefit me.
Doesn't benefit you. All right. What about you? Why wouldn't you want that?
I just like a manly man. I see you rolling your eyes. I don't
Yeah, I
care.
like a man that work with his
Okay,
hands.
manly man.
Dang
All
it.
right,
He
you
is
masculine guy.
full force
All
punching
right, what
this
about you?
dude in
I
the
just don't
dick.
find it attractive.
Can you tell me why specifically?
It's
In the octagon.
almost icky. Like
icky.
I don't. It's definitely.
It's
icky.
definitely
Fair.
cringe.
Okay.
Okay.
What about you? Well, no, you
He's
said you're
full
okay with
force,
it.
like,
You're an
cocking
exception. What
back
about
and
you? Why
punching
would you
dude
have
in
an
the
issue with it?
dick. Like,
I have an issue
crazy.
with
You said you'd prefer a more masculine, dominant man, not the guy that wants to be a pretty boy. Why, in particular, do you want that over? Why do you want the masculine man over the pretty boy?
For me, I feel I'm more feminine and receptive to that, so I would need something that counteracts my energy.
Okay, awesome. So you guys, how the ick? I don't want two of me, and it's not attractive. That's how we feel about your guys' careers.
Ta-da!
Even if we make more money. than
Okay,
you?
for 2 seconds, I need you guys to freeze that ick. I don't want two of me. Doesn't benefit. I want a masculine man.
Oh, I get it.
Masculine man.
I get it.
That's how we feel about your careers.
Yeah.
You're becoming us.
But they would
I make 175K a year. I make money. Blah blah blah. That's like me taking 3 hours to get dressed while you're sitting there for 30 minutes and you've been dressed. But it's
get
fucking annoying. Just like you guys get annoyed by us, right? Just like being a bitch and being like, oh, I need to get pretty and I need to be handsome and I need a picture. Take a selfie for me. I got a runway I got to do tomorrow. Like that's annoying. I'm behaving like a fucking woman. That's annoying. And you guys, rightfully so, would not want that. I agree. It's weird. The fuck? Like, why are you trying to be a pretty boy? I'm the fair sex. I'm the woman. So they're same shit.
Coochies is one.
Okay, and you even said it. I don't want two of me. Okay, well you even said it. I don't want two of me, right? So why the fuck would I want a girl that wants to talk about her career and her ambitions?
That around, because I was trying to, in a way, get.
So
wait,
get
say
away
it
to
again.
get him
Say it
to
again.
They just want
Why would you want a girl who wants to talk about her career and ambitions? I don't know.
No, because
You
she
said
said she literally said it. I don't want two of me, and then you said I want a more masculine man. So guess what? We want a more feminine woman. Women that work tend to be more masculine.
That is true.
I literally carried a
Boss
Barbie in here, but whatever.
And also, just at this point, men will never say this to your face because they don't want to lose the pussy. So they'll be like, you know what? Go get your career, get your degree. I love it.
I have a question.
Because God, finish your. What were you gonna say?
Deep down, you're like, you know what? I don't give a fuck. I just want to smash.
I find it interesting when I put the shoe on the other foot and I say, do you want a man? I'll let you say what you got to say. Don't worry. I'll give you a chance. But I need you to listen because you're over here saying, well, you're trying to indoctrinate us. No, I'm trying to help you understand where we're coming from.
I understand.
You don't want the two of you. You don't want a feminine man. You want a masculine man, etc. But then you guys want to sit here and be like, my opinion matters. I make money, 175K a year, etc. Do you think we want two of us? We don't want two of us either. But women think it's okay for y'all to act like men, and we accept it. But if I want to act like a bitch, y'all would never accept me.
I don't understand how wanting to make money is making me masculine. I don't understand how making.
That's the point, though.
What does it take
Why
to
is
okay,
making
hold on,
money
stop.
making me masculine?
What does it take to make money? Give me the traits that it takes to make money.
Working hard, being
Okay,
dedicated.
okay.
And that's what the man does.
So you don't want a girl who works? You gonna take care of all the
Look,
bills?
I see what you're saying.
You gonna take care of the bills?
Yes.
I fuck with a man like you.
No,
That's what.
But no.
they're-
But we don't fuck with women like y'all. That's my
That's
point.
the point.
That's my point.
Y'all don't be winning
Y'all
the
do not
bitch.
Look, hold on.
No, they don't like bums.
Literally.
Y'all do not like bums.
Look, this is what I'm trying to explain to you guys.
I don't know a man that likes a
Everybody
bum.
shut the fuck up for 2 seconds. Because I'm literally going to give you guys life-saving advice if you listen to what
You
I'm saying
remind me
here
of
right
my
now.
ex. You have to make everybody shut
This
up.
is the thing. Women want men that are providers. Cool. There's some of us out there. But we're not going to sit there and tolerate you talking about how much you provide and your career and shit. We're going to deal with a girl that's going to shut up, be pretty, follow our lead. She wants to talk about, have a conversation. She can still have an opinion. But we don't care about your money. Men that are providers aren't going to sit here and take lip from a woman. I'm just telling y'all what it is. Men that are providers want to lead. We don't want to date ourselves. We want a feminine woman just like you want a masculine man. I find it incredible.
Let's go. One more minute. And up.
Workout not going well.
Yeah, see, my thing is that I don't.
I feel like it's eye strain. I can't even read the screen. And
He's trying to
getting a
beat a
headache.
dead horse.
Try these blocks by Zenny.
That's
These
the
block
that's
out
the
blue
issue I
light,
have
which
with
could
Fresh
help
and
with
Fit.
your eye
They're trying to
strain,
beat a dead
headaches.
horse.
They might even help you sleep
They're
better at night.
picking up
These are
bitches from
amazing.
off the Miami Beach strip that are indoctrinated already to have OF profiles, do spicy content, use men or switch men out like socks, and they're trying to get them to understand the man's plight. Like, you're not gonna get a quality woman from those environments. I mean, you're just not. Like, every blue moon, you see an actual intelligent woman on these things, but, like,
Men
you're
have
never gonna find an intelligent woman from the like, you'll 2% of the intelligent women in the entire world are gonna go to Miami Beach and get picked up by Fresh and Fit. So you're never gonna have an intellectual conversation with anybody that you pick up or that you see on Fresh and Fit, because by and large, you're not gonna see those women out there, and they're not gonna be physically, aesthetically pleasing enough to even wanna ask them to get onto the podcast. So this is a disingenuous conversation from the get-go, and you're trying to fit a freaking triangle peg into a circle hole. Like, it's not gonna fucking work. It's never gonna work.
to
All right, last
realize
video.
the women today are not dating you because they want you. They are dating you because they want the things that you can provide. And if you cannot provide for them, they don't want you. Women are not going on dates because they want the date. They are going on a date because they want to take pictures. They want to record the food. They are doing that because they want to have an image to portray to other women. They're gay. They're gay.
Wait a minute.
And it kind of makes sense.
That nigga got a point.
I'm not gonna be able to watch this whole video though. I ain't got no time for the whole video. We gonna let it play.
What's going on YouTube? It's your boy Rome back with another video. If you're new to the platform, welcome to the tribe. By the end of this video, I hope you subscribe, and thank God I was able to get through that intro without giggling, because when I came across this video, I thought it was funny as hell. I ain't gonna hold you. I was like, oh nah, I gotta share this with everybody, because considering I just covered this coffee date situation with the overweight woman. Oh my God, I just thought this was hysterical, because this is kind of like essentially using women's logic against them, because y'all know how when it comes to men, they want to call everything gay and sassy nowadays, right? But I want y'all to hear what she had to say. I'm gonna run it back and play it from the top. Without further ado, let's get into it.
Let her cook.
The Bonnet Crew.
At some point, men have to realize the women today are not dating you because they want you. They are dating you because they want the things that you can provide. And if you cannot provide for them, they don't want you. Women are not going on dates because they want the date. They are going on a date because they want to take pictures. They want to record the food. They are doing that because they want to have an image to portray to other women. They're gay. They're gay. A woman who is complaining that you want to take her on a coffee date, she's gay. She wants to be with a woman. I don't care. Because a coffee date is not a standard. How you talk to me is a standard. How you pull out my chair is a standard. How soft you are with me is a standard. The restaurant you choose is not the standard. Because you could be the richest man and you could still disrespect me. You could afford to buy me a yacht, but if you don't talk to me softly, that's my standard. If you don't communicate with me in a way that helps my emotions understand you, that is my standard. I find it weird. I find it weird how all the prostitutes, all the women that sell themselves for material gains because they don't have the internal look, is with the most to say. If a woman is telling you a coffee date is her standard, she's a whore. She's materialistic. She's materialistic. And as soon as you cannot provide her with that lifestyle, she's going to leave you. That is a modern day woman. Modern day women date men because they need things from the man.
I sell with confidence because I know my deck looks as good as my pitch. Beautiful AI takes care of the design so I can focus on the close.
She actually makes a valid point, because I've seen it countless times of women, especially influencers and other female content creators that show themselves going on these high-scale, high-end restaurants, guys that are supposedly guys are out here dropping a bag on them on the first and second date, and no, you need to set your standards this because if he wanted to, he would, and look what I was able to get, as if like most men are gonna do that. Even most men with that kind of means aren't gonna be just that generous and just giving money away like that. Those people didn't become where they are just spending frivolously like that. And I like the part where she mentioned the standard is how you talk to me, because you can be a piece of shit and afford anything that I want. Because there are some women out here that are putting up with that very type of shit in order to get the things that they want materialistically. There are women out there doing that now. I mean, we can go as something as perverse as what the porta potty girls are doing in Dubai, or what's going on in the good old United States itself. I mean, hell, shit, dating in the United States is basically transactional nowadays. So, because all you see is women is coming on TikTok panhandling and saying what they deserve, which women are starting to make me not like the word deserve, because it kind of comes off like you should get something just because, not because you did anything for it, but just because. And maybe because men have to earn their value and women not so much. I think that's probably one of the reasons why I look at it that way, and I wouldn't be shocked if most men look at it that way too. Now I want to go over to a panel conversation that was had about this particular topic on the Anton Daniels show. And because it was a few ladies and a few fellas on there. Gonna hear what they had to say about this foolishness. Let's get into it.
As a plus size woman who struggles with dating as well, I have so much to say about the coffee date girl. And my standards are extremely high too. I don't even drink coffee, so we're not even gonna have the discussion about whether a coffee date is sufficient enough for me. Cool, it don't matter. Let's move on. I don't care what's going on, how I look, and what I should do better about my appearance. I'm not accepting anything. I don't care what it is. If it's not in alignment with what I require and what I need for myself, I'm not doing it. And the fact that y'all projecting y'all insecurities onto this woman is absolutely insane to me, because I'm pretty sure so many things that she could pick apart about y'all. Because as a plus size black woman, I got my own every fucking thing. I take care of myself. I take care of my appearance. Maybe not in the gym department. All right, cool. Let's move along. But come on now, y'all. Like, I ain't got no baby daddy. I don't come with, you know what I'm saying? Like, please, y'all are killing me. Leave that fucking girl alone. I want the conversation to stop now. I don't give a fuck what she require. She deserve it and do.
What? Bro, what are you talking about, man?
Why? She deserve it and she do based off of what? You don't know that woman from a can of fucking paint. You see how ridiculous that sound? And y'all just heard me say earlier, these women are starting to make me really dislike that word. And then she turns around here and uses this shit again. Deserve. Off of what? She's not even conventionally attractive to most men, and y'all say this shit about her. But then if a childless man that's on his square says, I want a childless woman, all hell breaking loose. That's why we got so many women coming online over here crying about men wanting childless women. But y'all be the first ones to defend an overweight woman over here saying she ain't gonna do a fucking coffee date as a first date. What kind of shit is that? That right there just go to show you only one gender can have standards in America. That's fucking ridiculous, bro. Anyway, I'm sorry. I just had to go off. That shit pisses me the fuck off, man.
Hungry Root is the easiest way to eat healthy. Hungry Root is kind of like having your own personal shopper and nutritionist. They take care of the weekly groceries and recommend healthy, high-quality, nutritious food tailored to your taste, nutrition preferences.
Black women are no longer for coffee dates. What do you guys think about what she said?
Seem like her first date need to be a damn gym. She got everything she want already. McDouble, large fry, large drink, and a goddamn Lipton iced tea. Like, these women, I really don't want to start out dissing women on the first 5 minutes of this show. But just be happy a man is even taking y'all out. Are you serious? You complaining about a coffee date and you're 300 pounds. I don't know. That's all I got to say.
Starbucks got them lemon cakes. They knew about them lemon cakes at Starbucks. They might be more interested in the coffee date. I don't know. If you're really trying to figure out what you're dealing with in dating, what's wrong with a coffee date? Unless you're looking for something else.
I think
a large fry then.
I think that some women are very delusional when it comes to like their expectations of what men should give them. Right? It's like, I feel like the first date, that's a meet and greet. Like a lot of you guys don't even talk on the phone to get to know a person before you actually go on a date. So when I hear women, like the past, I've heard women on Clubhouse entitled, oh, a man should do this. He should take me steak 48, Mastros. And then I asked him a question. Did your daddy do that with your mama? No, they didn't have a daddy. So I'm like, where are you guys getting these like fake expectations? Because I got a daddy and my dad is a great provider. Like, so I don't have those fake expectations or unrealistic expectations. Like, why should a man have to do that on a meet and greet date? He doesn't know nothing about you. So I just think some of these women are delusional.
Yeah, shout out to Q. But I want y'all to hold on to what she just said. And it's for a particular reason. Because she just said, okay, my daddy was a great provider. However, I don't have these unrealistic expectations. And spending that kind of money on a first date is ridiculous. And it's just a meet and greet, yada, yada, yada. She said all that, right? But I want y'all to pay attention to what happens later on in this conversation. Let's keep it moving.
Well, to that point, Q, you brought up the dad. My dad is the type to take me to those type of restaurants, but I wouldn't say, you don't hear me? I wouldn't suggest that someone that I'm dating have to do the same things my father does as far as trying to get to know someone, like taking me out to the same places he do, if you're just getting to know each other. But once we get into the thing, then yes, I expect to be taken to steak 48 and that stuff.
I mean, I come from a certain time where women of a certain, I guess you could say weight class, would stay at home or hide before coming out that boldly and putting expectations on dates. I think we're delusional as a collective these days on what we think men are here for. And she's bold. I'll say that. She opened herself up for criticism and now she's getting it.
Well, speaking like that, me and that woman got to be around the same age because that's what I come from. That's why when I see these bigger women speaking the way they do now, I'm over here like, who put the fucking battery in y'all back? I don't know.
What's going on YouTube? I don't even know what his name is.
One size fits all or the big girl push. Lizzo being an influence. Well, you know, she done lost weight and shit now, but still though, I'm like, it's just crazy because I remember like literally 15, 20 years ago. This was not it, bro. Like bigger girls, like they just kind of stayed out the way and kept quiet. And then, you know, and if they did, you know what, I'm not even gonna go there because that's gonna sound really bad if I say that. But I agree with her because that's what I remember seeing just literally 15, 20 years ago. You fast forward to now and it's just kind of like, where did y'all get this gumption from?
Yeah, I don't think that some women realize like
You're lucky that he even went out in public with you. So a coffee date, be okay with it, because some men are out here hiding women. Like, you could put in a little bit more effort into your appearance. It's okay to lose the weight. Most Black women are overweight. It's okay to let it go. It is.
It's hard to predict what will break a person, but everyone breaks. It makes you human.
I appreciate you coming over here through YouTube, man. YouTube is the moneymaker, man. I appreciate you for popping up.
Question is what?
Whether or not you're here or not, any watch hours is watch hours. All that shit add up.
Our patients think differently, so we need to start thinking differently.
Claims she hurt herself escaping from a reality TV set.
I'm Oliver. We're gonna help you.
Wolves on here.
All right, we got 5 more minutes.
Be rifle. Somebody went
150.
out
I
in
gotta
public
walk
with
out of the door.
That's all.
93%. Oh,
Does
boy.
any man disagree? Should all women have an expectation no matter what they look like?
I'm just curious as to why people think it's appropriate to post anything on the internet. And then on top of that, like, you started off by saying you struggle with dates and then give this whole list of reasons why nobody wants to date you. It was confusing.
She capping, first of all. There's plenty of men that will pipe her down, bro.
But she said she struggled for dates. So let's just be honest. You don't have to take a girl on a date to pipe her down. So she might still be struggling and still getting piped down, because a lot of women get attention to just get piped down. It's a big difference. So
let me ask y'all a question. Especially the guys, just in general. Like, what are y'all expectations on the first date?
Somebody has an echo. I don't know if somebody's playing YouTube in the back or they got the TV. It's very low, but I can still hear it. But go back to Anton's question. Go ahead.
What are y'all, anybody, what's y'all expectations? Like, let's say you meet a chick, you kick it with her for a couple days or whatever. What's the first couple interactions? What is that?
Man, look, I'm gonna keep it 100 with you. I'm gonna take her to ice cream. Like, look, this is what we're gonna do. Look, let's go get some ice cream. Or we can go, go get
like Dairy Queen?
Go to Starbucks or something. You gotta keep your costs low on the first date. Cause I don't know you. You gotta prove yourself to me just like I gotta prove myself to you. Why would I take you to Roof Chris on the first date and you might ghost me? I'm out of $200. Fucking insane.
What do you?
Right.
At what point do they get Roof Chris?
When they give up the box.
So they get Roof Chris after.
I completely agree. Like, there's no point of me doing Roof Chris, no point of me doing any of this other stuff like that if I'm not gonna get anything out of it at all. And there's a possibility that you still might ghost me. What the fuck are we doing? We're gonna cut the video off there, man, because I gotta get up out of here. But like, dead ass serious. I mean, y'all trying to get nothing. Y'all trying to get something for nothing. In what world does that work? That's why the era of bread or buns is becoming so much more prevalent. Like, left and right, there are more and more people coming out the woodwork saying bread or buns, or the equivalent of, like, what are you doing? What are you bringing to the table for this kind of treatment? And if these women are coming over stuttering and stammering, trying to figure out what's going on, and they have no clue at all, then we're going to continuously be in the exact same situation over and over again. We're going to continuously be put in situations where people are sitting there looking like, well, there's no equivalent exchange whatsoever. So what am I doing here? I'm wasting time talking about this, wasting time doing this for you. And I mean, it's going to be more and more of a gender, there's going to be more and more of a gender divide based on those ideals, because there's a complete separation of what people call showing interest and what people actually see as an investment. And showing interest in an investment are two separate ideas in total. And the idea that these are getting lumped into the exact same plane and the same playing field is fundamentally retarded, because you can show interest without putting any investment into anything. The interest will be you investing your time. Now, once I go into investing money, I would expect a return on investment, right? That's what anybody would expect. And if you get shysted out of your return on investing continuously, you're never going to want to invest anything anymore. And that's where we're at in this world. That's why bread or buns is the era that we're living in. It just doesn't make any sense to expect anything without something being given out. And the way this world is getting set up now is that's the expectation. And men ain't going for it no more. That's just how it is. And as much as I would love for it to be back how it was, where you could just give and give and give, and then women would actually reciprocate, it just don't work like that. It just don't work like that. So we're at a standstill, and there's going to be a divide continuously building while we're in this standstill that nobody can overcome unless you just come to the damn table with actual factual equivalence, equivalency, or equal rights, equal anything. And we're just getting further and further away from anything being equal. The way it screws up to women having more, men not having as much, or women having more and expecting men to have more than them still. It's at a point now where it's at a critical mass, and we're just trying to figure it all out, man. We're never going to be able to figure it out with the way we're dealing with one another. So, my take on it is that everybody needs to just go back to the drawing board, figure out exactly what the hell they want from their partner, and look for those things, and only look for those things. Don't be swayed by anything that looks all good and pretty and golden and stuff that looks like it could be beneficial to you and only you, because that stuff ends up turning into bullshit later on. And we ain't got time for none of that bullshit, right? At least that's how I feel. Could be wrong, could be right. We'll see next time, because there are more videos like this out there than there are videos of people talking and thinking like me. So we'll see exactly how it goes in the next 2 to 3 years, because that's when this shit's going to blow up in everybody's faces eventually. I mean, this is going to have to happen, because it ain't getting no better. But anyways, that's all I got for today, man. I did a 5-hour stream, and that's crazy. I didn't feel like it was 5 hours. I started at the same time I always start. Oh yeah, I'm here past 1 o'clock. That's what it is. Okay. But anyways, man, y'all be safe, y'all be easy, man. Bless, praise to the Most High. If you make some money when I'm not around, make sure y'all bring the receipts so I know you're balling bastards. Peace. Black Olive for real. Black Olive forever.